Alright, hello. Hello. Sorry, I forgot to start the ad at the start when I was doing this stuff, so I had to last a little longer. Fluffkins, Gabby, hello, welcome. Sorry for the later start as well, sorry. And I wasn't on earlier. Sorry for a lot of things. You know what? Sorry for everything. Sorry for all the things. But welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully everybody's doing well. I love this song. Yeah, sorry, I was listening to music while I was waiting, because I had like 2 minutes to kill, 3 minutes to kill. And I'm also just not. I wasn't feeling well earlier, so I'm not having the best of days, but that's okay. I don't want to bring the mood down. I'm all good. Don't worry. I'll be fine. I do like listening to music. The problem is I can't really listen to music on stream because it's copyright stuff, and also I listen to my music incredibly loud. Like my DVD is about if here I can show you. Kind of hard to show, but. Okay, be careful of your audio. Okay. Right? Maybe turn the stream down a little bit. Just a pre-warning, okay? You got 10 seconds. Turn the stream down, okay? I'm going to show you the volume I usually listen to music at least through the through the stream, okay? So, make sure you have your volume turned down a little bit, okay? Now I'm going to turn it up. Probably about here maybe? Nope, louder. There? No, it's even louder than that. This is like maybe like 70% the volume that I listen at. Maybe like 30% louder. But that's through Twitch. It's actually, this is really quiet. This is really low. But I turned down my desktop audio for the stream because otherwise nobody would be able to watch because it's really loud. Hello, what's up, Beaver? How you doing? Welcome. Can I not get the right percentage anymore? Oh, it's fucking annoying. Wait, I might be able to write it down in here. It's hard to show. I would have to put something quite loud, I would think. Played a Bubba match. I did not. I do like Bubba, though. I do like Bubba. I think I was just looking at him. What is the right percentage? Fuck, now I have to figure out my percentage again. It'd be 22%? 23%, 24%, 25%. There you go. Found it. Cool. So you guys are hearing 25% of my stream volume, or my game volume, basically. Lark, oh, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. I know I haven't played too much DBD, but to be honest, there wasn't really much going on in DBD. Let's be honest. Was not much going on, so there wasn't much to do. Let's jump into Survivor match. Hopefully the internet works today. Seems to be all right. So I want to collect an item on every survivor. Do I have a thing? I have to unhook 2 survivors. I think I already did everybody up till David, right? Let's just assume I did everybody up till David, and I'll double check at some point. I have not done David yet, though, so we got to collect some stuff. Do we want to go to Area Crows? It's a new map. We could also do the Wiggle build. I remember I was playing David, yeah, and I tried to do... I was doing the Wiggle build, but I forgot to bring the fucking Wiggle build. I forgot to bring Flip Flop, the most important one. I mean, Dead Hard and Flip Flop kind of look the same, right? I mean, it's close. I'm not sure how I got that confused, honestly. I don't know. I think I need a... No, I need a toolbox and a firecracker on David. Got 100,000 blood points. I'm at 3,000 shards, so I really need to get enough shards for the Fang thing. I'll be really sad. Tiny buffer. Oh, that's not a good sign. Flip Flop is just zoomed in. True. The wink and everything. What's up, Anima? In terms of the tournament earlier, by the way, I slept through the first 2 matches, which I felt really bad about because I let 4 other people down. Also, I didn't end up streaming it, which I also feel bad about because I said I would. And then we played 3 matches. One of them was against some Sweat Lords using kind of overpowered sweaty tanks. Next one was against some Sweat Lords using overpowered sweaty tanks. And then the third match was against some non-Sweat Lords. They were using overpowered tanks, but they weren't very good. And there was only 4 of us. But I'm not gonna lie, okay? I'll admit it, because I do have a hard time admitting stuff. I think my problem is that I don't really account anything I do as very acknowledgeable because I hold myself to a standard that, like, I was thinking about streaming, right? The amount of streamed recently, is, I mean, this year, or this month, sorry, not this year. Well, I guess this year too, but this year is 173 hours in this month, which isn't amazing in my opinion, but if I stream 13 more hours before the end of the month, so in this stream and then the next stream, which might end up being 13 hours, we'll see. Maybe not. It depends how long the stream is tomorrow, but that'll be averaging like 6 hours a day. You know what I mean? Even missing the days, like even counting the missing days, right? Even like considering those as for the average. If I take those out, it's probably more like 8 hours a day on average. Because I've streamed every day except for like 6 or 7, like a week. I've missed like a week of streams, which is pretty good. I'm okay with that. 7 days out of a month isn't too bad, but I don't really see that as a lot or a noticeable amount. I see that as kind of like the bare minimum kind of thing. I feel like that's like what I should do every month. But a lot of people seem to think that that's a lot of streaming, but I don't know. I mean, obviously something that comes naturally is going to feel a lot less difficult to do, so I don't really consider it that like not annoying, but like tedious or like a lot or like an impactful amount, right? But for some people who, I don't know, can't stream for as long, or also people don't have as much time as me, to be fair. Let's keep that frank and be honest. I'm, you know, privileged with how much time I can spend on streaming. Some people aren't able to. But it's true for like games as well. I think I compare myself against a higher standard than I should, right? Because like the average, I mean, when it comes to a lot of games, is quite low. And there's nothing wrong with that, right? People, a lot of casual players who don't really know what they're doing. They don't go out of their way to learn things. They don't go out of their way to keep track of stuff or keep up with updates, that kind of thing, right? So I think I compare myself against a higher average than I should, which means that I don't really acknowledge that I am higher than average. You know what I'm talking about sometimes. But regardless of that, I'm trying to be less. I don't want to get a big ego either, though, because I feel like it's easy to get sucked into your own like thinking you're so great, right? And I don't want to do that ever, because that's one of the most annoying things I find are people that just think they're above everybody else, right? I think you can acknowledge that you're good at something, acknowledge that you're smart, acknowledge that you're I'm not saying I am, but I'm just saying you can acknowledge these things, acknowledge that you're talented in certain things, whatever it might be, without having an ego. But I don't know, I'm more wary of it than maybe other people are. I just don't like the idea of it. But regardless of that, what I was originally saying is we were 4v5 in the last match because one of them like left because he was like, "Oh, we can't get gold. I'm gonna leave." And so he didn't play the last match. So I played 2 matches. One of them, so out of the 5 matches that there was, one team didn't show up. They got an easy win. Another team, I don't know what happened. I wasn't there. It was a 4v5, right? So I feel pretty bad about that one. Then we played 2 matches, which were sweaty fucking gamers, right? Which bring their sweaty, overpowered tanks. Also, that map is really unfun without... It was the same map that I did the 3v3 tournament with the Progetto that drove off the cliff. And that map is really unfun without some kind of strategy, and it just lends itself so well to the sweaty, overpowered tanks, like Barasks and Progettos. So it was that same map as 5v5, so without some kind of coordination or better tanks, we just got rolled, and it was whatever. It wasn't super fun. But the last match was 4v5 against some people who brought some overpowered tanks. I'm not gonna lie. What the fuck, bro? I want to go to Area Crows. I might go to RPD. They did bring some overpowered tanks, but they weren't as great players, and we lost one of our teammates pretty quickly. I had a good position, though, and was able to put in some good shots, and they really they underestimated my tank, right? Or just me as a player. And I was just putting in shot after shot, and while the T-832 does have pretty low DPM, I was putting in a considerable amount of damage through some angles that they didn't expect, like underneath the train cars. And then I think it came down to a 1v4. It might have been a 1v4 or it was a 1v3 when my teammate died. And it was me versus 3 or 4 of them. But the thing is, they were all pretty low. So I was able to eventually kill them all. And I did like 3,600 damage. So we won a 5v4 or a 4v5. But it didn't matter in the end. We only got 4th place, so it's okay. But it was pretty sick. I wish I had been recording for that one. Is that an envelope? It is. So I don't actually get anything except blood points for opening these. I don't actually get anything other than blood points. That's Nemesis, right? Fuck. Nemesis on RPD. Dude, these pants plus the Nutcracker thing. David, dude, he looks fucking stylish. Am I wrong? Look at how stylish I look. And like the little chain. I really hate these things though in real life. I feel like people who have them look, I don't know, a little silly. It's a pretty common thing where they have these like loops around, like dangling from their pant legs. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of it. I think it looks kind of silly. No offense to anybody who has them, but you can get a fucking insane amount of blood points for 1 envelope if you get lucky. Yeah, you can. It's random though, right? How much do you? What's the maximum amount? Do you know? The highest I've seen is 8,888. Oh, I can't go to the library and use my bullshit boil over. Pepe hands. That'd be fun. Not for the killer, but... Okay. They didn't fix this, by the way, which is interesting. It did not fix this. This isn't this... Oh, it is this side. Okay. Max is 25,000. Goddamn. There'll be a pallet in here. That hits? Really? Wow. God, I hate Nemesis. I hate him. What the fuck? What's going on? A zombie's dancing. Nemesis is actually one of my least, like, I really hate playing against him. I find him very unfun to play against. That gets me, fair enough. Did he lose me? He did lose me. Oh. I was trying to feather it, dude. I'm actually so bad. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Nobody talk to me. Nobody even mention it. You know what? You know what? It's not important. Don't fucking talk to me, okay? Don't fucking talk to me. Oh, I meant to feather it. I didn't mean to fucking use it. Because now I'm nerfed, too. I get like 4% less wiggle, dude. That's fucking mean. Also, how do you guys let this fucking ship fucking regress the entire way? Come on, team. Stop sucking. No, fucking do the gen. Do some gen progress, bro. Okay, we got pussies on our team. Dude, fucking go do the gen. Is this guy dumb? How have we not... Dude, my chase wasn't that short. It was pretty long. And then he stood around doing nothing for a while. He couldn't find me. We should have at least 2 more gens done right now. SMH. He's in the wrong franchise, true. He's like, wait, where am I? Okay, William Bell has got a gen that is almost done. Or, not Bill. Wait. Oh, that was... Wait, who the fuck screamed? Nobody screamed. It was Bill that got hooked. I'm dumb. Dude, I look so stylish, though. Nice job. Oh, he went there. What's up, turtles? How you doing? Welcome. Dude, what the fuck? Are you guys... dude, these guys are bitches, I swear. Do the gen. Just do the gen. I'll draw the zombie away. Do the gen. Actually, I can do this, can't I? I held shift, though. That is my bad. That's not even unlucky, because there's a way to avoid that. I just am bad. Not everybody knows that there is a way to avoid that from happening. A lot of people assume that you just can't avoid it and it's just a luck thing. But you can just... I mean, if you just don't sprint immediately, it just doesn't happen. If he heals me, it's actually better. I really hope he heals me. Heal me. Heal me. Puss. Puss, 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 puss. Heal me. Heal. Thank you. Hopefully he can heal himself. He does have eruption though. He's chasing the Meg, which is good for us. I think we do lose this though. Team isn't too super efficient. He won't have eruption back on this gen, I don't think. But I should be good to just hold it. Bill's doing a gen, probably out there. He does have eruption back on this gen. That's unfortunate. He probably used it right as it came off cooldown. I'm gonna go and help Bill then. Hello, Bill. This is unfortunate, but he does have pretty sweaty perks, though. And it's our first game. If I had hit the wiggle play, man, it could have been so good. Could have been so good. I'm not really sure why my team had so much trouble, though. Maybe because of eruption, to be fair. Maybe they got erupted. Maybe 2 of them got erupted. Who knows? I wasn't paying attention to the UI. You don't really need to be honest. But to be fair, as Survivor, it's kind of the same thing. You don't know if you're going to get a sweaty killer who you actually need to pay attention. And I mean, somebody who's running, like, full meta. Or if it's somebody who, like, slugs and camps and stuff like that. Like, those kind of things that actually make the, like, match interesting. Or if it's going to be somebody who plays nice and just loses for your own fun. But if it's somebody like that, you don't have to pay attention at all. Dude, I hate this fucking killer, I swear. Will build is goated? I wish it was. I wish it was. It's not. It is not. Hello, though.
Gamer.
What's up, Reds? Thank you for the 18 months. They did kind of buff it a little bit. It's kind of got buffed but nerfed at the same time, actually, in this update. Indirectly. Thank you for the 18 months, though, Reds. I really do appreciate that. Have you played some DBD recently? You were pretty into DBD last time I talked to you a little bit. But have you played the new event? They indirectly buffed the wiggle build, but also nerfed it, because now there's, the base wiggle has, God, this game is so loud. The base wiggle has, it has, whatchamacallit in it as well, boil over. Like, so you actually, like, kind of double up on the boil over when you have boil over equipped. But it got nerfed because now you can't 99 your recovery once you use your unbreakable. So if I go down again, I'll only be able to get to 90%, which cuts out like 4% wiggle progress. Like 4% wiggle progress, which is obviously not important, but it could be. It could be important. That's the thing. It could be important. I would just hide because I'm on Death Hook, but we have not been doing gens at all, so I'm just gonna fuck it. Going for the depths right now. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. They did change the killer adepts to be a lot more forgiving, to be honest. They're a lot better now. I mean, you do have to slug for the 4K, which is so stupid, but whatever. It's at least a more intuitive system. Please change this entire build. How about or else? This build is goated. What do you mean? Please block for me. Please block for me. No? Okay. He just wants to lose. That's cool. Just wants to lose. I also don't have hyperfocus. And hyperfocus... Can you block for me? No, okay. We just don't have very good gamers, it looks like. That's unfortunate. Ah, rip. Where is my dead heart? Where is my off the record? I mean, come on, bro. You already get borrowed time for free, and you get, like, an information perk for free. Survivors have 4 or 6 perk slots at this point. Let me use my meme build. Look how many walls he's walking into, though. Doesn't matter, though. I feel like we just didn't have a very good team there, to be fair. My chases weren't good, but they weren't bad, either. To be fair, I'm not very good against Nemesis, though, so... Crying right now? It never works, though. That's the thing. That's the thing. When you actually use... When you use this wiggle build enough, okay? When you use the wiggle build enough, you understand the pain so much that it becomes second nature that you don't get upset when the wiggle build doesn't work. You just... That is your life. You know what I mean? Detective's not sure to save you, to be honest, yeah. Only I had hyperfocus. To be fair, it does make the skill checks more interesting. I think Detective's Hunch hyperfocus is literally one of the most boring builds you could run, though. It's like, I actually think that people that run that build are, like, boring as fuck, to be honest. But, it is what it is. It's like one of the most boring survivor builds. Hyperfocus by itself is kind of fun. But, Detective's Hunch is just, like... more gen speed. Why do you need more gen speed? Gen speed's already busted. So. Just alienated at least 2 viewers with those words. I mean, if you want to run it, that's fine. But, I mean, it's just like, you have, as Survivor, you now have almost no reason to run an information perk. You get borrowed time for free. You have 4 perk slots. Gen speed's already broken. Why wouldn't you just use something else that's fun? You know what I mean? Like, why use hyperfocus stakeout? Sorry, not Detective's Hunch. Stakeout. Stakeout is terrible. Detective Hunch is kind of fun. But I actually do use Detective's Hunch. Detective's Hunch with a map is actually sick. I'm gonna use it actually. Fuck it. We'll take off the wiggle build. We'll use Detective's Hunch. Detective's Hunch with a map is really sick because you can just bring a green map and then just use increased range and slowdown. You don't have to put on any add-ons that make you able to track things other than generators. And it'll add the generators to the map as well. It makes me sad that I have, like, no reason to run empathy anymore, but I guess I get an extra perk slot as a survivor, so yay me. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the, UI changes, personally. I think they're really boring, to be honest, but... It's funny, actually, because I saw somebody mention it, right? And I realized that they're absolutely right. You know what I mean? I realized that they're absolutely right. Is that if the survivor UI was a perk that you had to equip, like, a year ago, 2 years ago, it would have been a very strong perk, right? That some people would be like, oh, I don't know if that's okay for the game. You know what I mean? That's super strong. But nowadays, it's just added to the base game. And everybody's like, oh yeah, this is a great change. And it's like, okay. It's like, okay. But it genuinely could have been a perk back then. Like years ago. It could have been a perk idea. And it would have been a strong perk that survivors would consider running quite often, to be honest. Just knowing what your teammates are doing at all times. Like, that's pretty fucking strong. But nowadays, it's just like, add that to base kit. It's fine. Along with borrowed time. Along with unbreakable. Why not? Add it all. DS as well. Off the record, fuck it. A Dead Hard? Base kit ability? Let's go. Add them all to the base kit, bro. And then make it so that the killer is just a spectator. And the survivors actually start beating each other up. And hooking each other. The killer's just there to watch at that point. I do actually really love Detective's Hunch. Stakeout plus hyperfocus is the boring one, in my opinion. Because it's just like, it takes all the fun out of hyperfocus. You don't have to have any skill. You just charge up your stakeout and then just rush generators. I think that's really boring. Detective's Hunch is fun though. I actually like running this perk. The map thing makes it actually interesting. If it wasn't for the map thing, I don't know. I think it would be kind of not good enough to consider running. But the map thing makes it fun because you can, like, just have tons of stuff. I guess I could put on a purple. So everybody can see it. Also, is this... Actually, that's probably useless, isn't it? Because I doubt that that actually... Yeah, that probably does not apply. The actual tracking range probably doesn't apply to the Detective's Hunch. So I shouldn't have used that add-on. That's a waste of an add-on. Because the tracking ability is how close you have to get to something in proximity for it to be added to the map. I tried to Steam Stipe you with Insidious Bubble. I failed. Wow. Okay. Toxic, dude. Toxic. But yeah, because the tracking ability is how close you have to get to something to add to the map, like to add it to the auras. But I'm not actually adding anything to the map's auras except for Detective's Hunch, which adds stuff automatically, so I don't really need it. No, I love Bubba, honestly. I would be super sad if he got removed. I think he's a really fun killer to play against, too. Undying. Oh, he's gonna see us then. I wonder what killer it is. Wesker? It's Wesker, right? Pretty sure he's in there. He's chasing somebody else. They're destroying totems. That's one totem gone. That's the Undying gone. You don't run Undying unless you have something else, though. Ah, Blood Favor. Interesting. If we do one gen, I'll know where his Blood Favor is. Unless I'm not near it, to be fair. Mr. Whisker. I do love Mr. Whisker. Oh, Pentimento. I'm about to be a totem cleansing extraordinaire. It's totem time. Wait, is that the Pentimento? No, it won't be, right? No. Pentimento, I kind of feel like it's worth not actually doing generators and looking for totems. It's like, we got 3 people on gens, though. We're all doing Pentimento. If you're running Pentimento, you probably have a 3rd totem, right? That's probably his whole build. He probably has one other totem build. Or one other totem perk. It's either Plaything. Ooh. He's gonna have We're Gonna Live Forever. Oh, ew. It ran out, probably. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I doubt he has pain res. Although pain res is a good perk to slap on any build, to be honest. So you could have it. That's basement, though. And we know that he can't have monstrous shrines, so pointless to let go there, but that's okay. If we finish this gen, I might be able to find some more totems. I assume he has, like, Devour Hope or Plaything. So I might go cleanse that Dole Totem. But it's actually not great to cleanse Dole Totems because Leon's cleansing a totem. Nobody's going for the save. Okay, he does have Deadlock. There you go. There's all the totems. They all just got added to my thing as well. I'm just going to break them all. Fuck it. Well, it's not great to break Dole Totems against Pentimento because it doesn't make an explosion. So your teammates don't know where you broke the totem. So if you're unable to break it in the future because you're being chased, then nobody's going to know where it is. So nobody's going to be able to break it. But that's okay. I need to run for the save, like, immediately. I might have made this person go second stage because I broke a Dole Totem like an idiot. Yeah, they're probably going to go second stage. Shit. Oh, she fell. She might be able to make it. Does she have... No, that's unfortunate. Rip. We're going back and do my gen. Okay, that is my fault. That is my fault. Listen, I haven't played DVD in a while. I haven't played like 2 hours in the last like month, so give me a break, okay? Give me a break. Bad Survivor gameplay. Oh, I got 25,000 blood points for that. That's mad cash. Seething endgame message. It's kind of deserved, though. That was bad play by me. Breaking a Dole Totem there. I just wasn't paying enough attention, to be honest. My mind's kind of all over the place right now. I had a bit of a all over the place kind of day earlier. So, not paying enough attention. That is my bad. Did not make good decisions. There you go. There's a Pentimento. That's something to do with his Terror Radius. He has some kind of Terror Radius perk. Does he have Tinkerer? That's got to be Tinkerer, right? That's Tinkerer. So he put that totem back up. I do have Inner Strength. Be a locker. Oh, there's no lockers here. Interesting. Did I run back to the killer? I did. I'm an idiot. Fuck. Really bad plays. And wait, she's... Oh, she's dead. Oh, shit. Okay, I've played really bad this match. I've thrown. Terrible Survivor gameplay. Yeah, I can hear him still. Oh, I pressed it. Fuck. I didn't think he'd instantly go for the swing. To be fair, I instantly go for swings. Unless I know that they have Dead Hard. So, fair. We might still be able to win this, though. Although they have Pentimento, which means that those two gens are not even close to done yet. They'd be done like 20 seconds ago without Pentimento. That was really bad play by me. All around. I should have body blocked for that girl, too. Actually, no, I wouldn't. I didn't know she was there. Didn't give a fuck about it. So, because that gen got done, his gen was probably pretty close as well. I know where the totem is. If she can come save me, we kind of have a chance to still do this, but it's going to be rough. His fourth perk's Tinkerer, though. That's interesting. We have pretty much one gen left, though, but he's not very good at keeping track of everybody, because there's been multiple points in this game where he hasn't been doing anything to anyone. Like, he hasn't been pressuring anybody. This is, I'm going to go in for max efficiency. Come here, come here, come here. Come here. No, come here. Okay, dude. I was going for max efficiency, but he fucked it by not thinking knew what I was doing. I was going to go over to the totem, point out the totem, then go and get in a locker while he breaks the totem, and then when he's done breaking the totem, I come back and I heal him. And so we get everything done at maximum speed. But he ran off because he thought I was being dumb. Which I guess is kind of fair, because I have been pretty dumb in this match so far. Oh, fuck. That was a good dodge. I'm hindered, though. Oh. Wow. I didn't even hear him charge it. What the fuck? He must have been behind a wall when he charged it? That's fucked. I guess I should have looked at him. He's right behind me, isn't he? Yeah, yeah. Ah, GG. I didn't realize she was still on the hook, either. I thought Leon would have saved. GG. GG. That's unfortunate that first person went death hook. That is kind of my bad, though. I kind of threw. And he capitalized on it by getting her out of the game as quickly as possible. If he hadn't killed her quickly, then we would have easily won, so it's fair enough. That is my bad. That is a rare occasion where I actually fuck the team in this game. That was definitely my bad. At least I realize it's my bad, though. It happens. It happens. I should have saved her. I just was doing the totem. I wasn't paying enough attention. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. We could have won this for sure. Sorry, team. My bad. Feels bad. I didn't hear him charge his ability, though. It's really annoying. He also wasn't using We're Gonna Live Forever. That's kind of weird. Bad face. Maybe could have won. We got to 1 gen, bro. We got to 1 gen playing 3v1. We would have definitely won. We would have definitely won. I think it's important to realize that that outcome was... It's not even his fault particularly, though. Like, that's just how DVD is. Like, it's not always the killer's fault when they lose. Just is what it is. We would have definitely won that, I think, if I hadn't let that person die. That was definitely my bad. He also tunneled, though, to be fair, which was a good idea. Hey, we got our box. Okay, I don't want to play David anymore. No David. Let's play Quentin. I don't know why people hate Quentin, though. I like Quentin. I think Quentin's great. We'll play the same build, though. I kind of want to play that build again. And hopefully we can actually go to Area of Crows. I'll use my last one, I guess. We can do this. This is kind of fun. And I'll use Inner Healing. Oh, I can't use Detective's Hunch. Shit. I guess I could drop Dead Hard. That's not a good idea, but fuck it. Run with it. Man, that match is definitely my bad, though. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. That is definitely my bad. I'm sorry for the team. And I'm sorry for my own performance. That is definitely my bad. I shouldn't have done that dual totem. I think, honestly, you shouldn't do dual totems at all. I mean, well, Plaything... What was his perks, actually? Fuck, I didn't look. I mean, I'm pretty sure it was Tinker, Blood Favor, Undying, Pentimento. Which means he only would have had 2 Pentimentos if I hadn't broke the 3rd totem either. So I should have waited until we knew that there was Plaything, to be fair. But, so, yeah. Breaking that totem was pointless altogether. I mean, I got Inner Healing out of it, but I can always just break the totems later, right? To be fair, yeah, because I got Inner Healing out of it, it's not a complete waste. And I also assumed he would have had Plaything. So I don't think breaking the totem actually is that bad. Maybe not the most optimal play, but it's not that bad. But not going for the save and breaking the totem instead was really bad play. But I didn't notice. Feels bad, man. How many more survivors do I have? 1, 2... Fuck, I have a lot, actually. Oh, man, I wish I could get Ada's new dress. She looks fucking amazing in it. She looks great. But I shall not spend any more money on this game. Unless it's licensed DLCs, to be fair. I'll buy licensed DLCs, but $1.50 is enough for well, actually, I guess $10, $11.50. I spent $11.50, and that's my limit. Never spending any more. Some of the Resident Evil cosmetics are really fucking cool looking, though. I do really like Jill's Stars outfit. She looks so great. I like little berets, though. I don't know. I think she looks great. But spending money on it seems like a bad decision for me. Jill or Fang? I prefer Jill. I think the only reason that you would want the Fang version is because you like Fang. I think it just looks straight up better on Jill. I think most people can agree with that. But if you like Fang, then that actually is a way to make that outfit not look like shit. I'm not a big fan of the new outfit she got, but that actually looks pretty cool. That's a cool little combo. It looks good. They probably can't see my messages, but that's fine. The queue times are a little long, actually. We could play Killer after this. Because I think Killer does have the blood points. It might be pain, though. We'll see. I haven't played a single Killer game since the UI changes. It might be real rough. Might be real rough. We'll see, though. I'm not sure what the MMR is going to be like. Killer queue is quick? Yeah, nobody wants to play with the fucking changes, that's for sure. Nah, that's confirmation bias. It's like, yes, I think Survivor UI changes shit. Oh, look, there is no killers playing. They are connected, but that's not. There's no reason to think they are. I mean, there's a chance that that's the reason, but there's no reason to think it is for sure. So, I mean, I'm less inclined to play Killer. I can say that for sure. I think that the skill requirement of Survivor has gone down, but the efficiency has gone up, which I think is the exact opposite kind of change you'd want in your game. You want the requirement to go up for them to be more efficient or more good, you know what I mean? But I think it's the complete opposite. I think Survivors require less skill to play, but are stronger now, which I think is a terrible change. Terrible. I get the idea that people want, to not, I don't know, to be able to coordinate with their teammates super well, but there's a reason there's information perks in the game. And then also, I've never had any issues with it, and I think that's just because once you're good with your game sense, it's really not that hard. And also, buffing survivors to the point of Swift is dangerous because Swift is overpowered, and if they were gonna then rebalance the entire game around like the level that Swift is at, fair enough, but they're not going to. It's the same thing with MMR. MMR got added, and everybody was like, oh, well, maybe now they'll be able to balance the game properly, but they didn't. Oh, good jump. Good job. Nice hit. I jumped in the locker too, which got me self-killed. That's unfortunate. Good hit. I'm a terrible survivor right now. We have a Fang doing nothing as well. I think we lose. Oh no, she got back on her gen. Okay, maybe she was watching out for pain res. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, we'll have 2 gens done soon. But they should be able to tell that he's being chased and one of them needs to come save me. If they actually use the UI properly. Yep, there you go. Now somebody can come save me. See, this is efficiency now because that other Fang is running to save me, so that's a bad player right there. No offense, but it's just she is. Because she should have seen that she was on a gen, got off the gen, and then it's like, okay, she's going for the save. I'm not gonna know where a totem is. He went for him. He's gonna come back here probably. Fuck. How did that... Can you hear those fireworks from that far? Okay. Haven't finished a single gen, which is rough. Unless he does have pain res. We have 3 gens, like, real close, though. I'm not gonna be able to see any totems until I break this. Or I complete this, not break this. The Vittoria might come straight back over here. Yep. He's being smart. Finish the gen first. I'm not making any more bad plays. Bad looping, fair enough. Bad game sense, you have no excuse. Because looping is kind of like, it's like it's more of like a skill thing. Like you have to do it in the moment. But bad game sense, you should never make game sense mistakes. That's just kind of like a loss of judgment. Oh, he has Sterling Tremors. Interesting. Interesting. I actually really like that perk. He's also got a burrito. Like your burrito, my man. You're breaking my totem. I want that totem. Nice hit. This guy's not bad. There's a god pallet up here. Did she use it? Ooh. Gotcha, bitch. I knew you were gonna do that. I do play Blight, my man. Shut up. I don't know why I crouched, but I did. Oh, nice hit. Nice hit. Nice hit. I almost just barely got around that tree. It didn't have as much of a hitbox as I would have thought. Hook's right there. If only I had the wiggle build, man. He might not have seen the hook. Ah, pain res, I think. I think she just screamed. It looked like she screamed. Although I didn't hear the noise. Maybe not then. No. Don't heal me. Just do it, Jen. But see, that was okay looping. That was okay looping. Well, actually, that was all one health state. So yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. I used 1 pallet as well. Yeah, that was a good chase. That's the type of chase that if everybody did chases like that, like 1 health state, I mean, the killer has, like, no chance, basically. But the killer ideally forces people out of position and makes them not able to do chases like that because they're cut out in the open, right? I had a lot of things nearby. Sadly, that other pallet was a little bit too far, but... I knew he was gonna bounce though. I was waiting for the noise. As soon as I heard the noise, I dropped down. But he did make me have to cut it really close. Is that a person or is that a blight? That is a blight. I need to be very safe because if he tries to kill me, if he sees me, he's gonna try and kill me if he's a smart player. And he's not giving a shit about playing nice, which he shouldn't, but so he has blast mine. Just ran out. I can maybe get that totem. Blight comes running in here, I need to leave. Need to leave. Is he gonna kill me? Oh. He's looking for me, I think. Oh no, okay, he's not. Hopefully the Fang realizes she needs to do something here. Yeah. Okay, we have a lot of people on Death Hook now. Not good. Not good. Time for playing scared is over. Time to do gens. I think he's probably gonna inner strength. I think this guy has inner healing. Like his what? I don't know what did I say? What did I actually say? I said something. I said something about. Nice, I wasn't paying attention. GG. That's unfortunate. She's not on a gen. Hopefully she's. Oh, they already saved. Nice save. I could body block, but I'm on Death Hook too. So. One of us is gonna die eventually, yeah. I think we're just kind of fucked. We didn't do enough gen progress. How much you like Victoria's burrito? Okay, dude. He can come over here. I think he might soon, though. He didn't. Okay. Watch him show up now. Oh, there you go. He's chasing the Fang. Actually, I mean, honestly, if she does a good chase, all she needs to do is like a 40-second chase. If she does a 40-second chase, we'll get both gens done. Let's see if she's got the skills to pay the bills. Doing really well so far. Still hasn't even gotten injured. As long as she doesn't fuck up her injured sprint burst, it should be free. Although it is Blight. Blight can catch up with an injured sprint burst pretty easily. Yeah, we should be good. Nice job to the Fang. Played really well. I shall go to an exit gate. I thought they would show up for some reason. But the gens aren't actually done yet. Is Fang... She should be done very soon. I'll run over here just in case. Should be done really soon. Okay, not as soon as I thought. She must have just started on it. Yeah. But you... That's gonna be a thing of the past. They're gonna make it so you can see gen progress soon enough. And then you're gonna know when the gen's almost done. Pretty crazy. Absolutely nuts. If he comes to stop my exit gate, then she can go save. If he goes to stop her exit gate, then I can go save. Oh, I thought he'd go back around. I might die here. That's okay, though. I'll die for the team. That's interesting. There shouldn't... maybe healing's okay, actually. They'll both get out. We'll get a draw out of this. I'm happy about that. That pallet is weird. When you vault it, I think it doesn't actually place you on flat ground. It places you up, like above the stairs, so you fall for a second, so you can't move your character for a second. Cause it felt weird, the responsiveness there. Maybe I lagged out at like that exact moment, but I felt like I fell because it placed me like above the stairs for some reason. That's interesting. Guys, just go for it. It's free. It's a free escape. It's a free escape. Ooh, now it might not be free. Okay, there you go. We're good. Nice. Why the teabags, man? This is a good match. Don't teabag. Is he okay? Does he not know where she is? Okay. GG, that was a good match. That was a good match. God, those med kits. Crazy strong. Oh, we had Papio's the Weasel and Pain Res. So yeah, like the gen speed kind of correlates. Or correlates. Aligns. Fucking hell. Why do I combine words so much? Correlates. Gee. What was Vittorio's build? Oh, overzealous. Ooh, interesting. Overzealous. Parental guidance, blast my improve thyself. Weird. Coralines, yeah. Is there a song like Sweet Coraline or something, Caroline or something like that? Am I wrong? Is that a song? That was a good match though. I swear that's a song, right? Maybe? Sweet Caroline, yeah, okay. I was just just talking about the song. That was good. I do like the new area of crows. I kind of feel like that pallet was fucked though. I'm actually curious. Are you available, Fluffkins? Are you available? Get in here. Join lobby. I swear it was actually the pallet. I swear it was the pallet. Also, that's the only new tile that they added, by the way. I'm pretty sure that's the only new tile that they added. Wait, let me change. No. Maybe it'll work. Maybe. Why do I always do this? It might work. It might actually work. I was able to apply it in time. We might actually get the right map. It is also, I'm pretty sure, haven't increased. Oh, I brought the alpha ring anyways. Oh, we're fine. Okay, we're fine. That is the only new tile that they added, I'm pretty sure. That, like, they actually, oh, okay, never mind. That's a new tile. Like, that is brand new. Like, it's never been on another map before. But they might have added some tiles that were on other maps that haven't been added to that, like, Area of Crows yet. Kind of like they've done with Autohaven and Macmillan over the years. That actually makes more sense. That's the only, like, new tile. And it's quite a weak palette, actually. It's not the strongest of palettes. I'm pretty sure it always spawns, though. I do like the new map. I think the new map is actually much better. It's still got a lot of strong loops and stuff, but it's not too bad. As far as DBD maps go, it's actually quite alright. I don't feel like it's as survivor-sided. Should be, it's always around the main building, is it not? Oh, maybe it didn't spawn. Fuck. I thought it always spawned. Maybe it doesn't. Tell me if you find it. I swear it always spawned, but I guess not. I guess there's a chance of not spawning. Yet. Yeah, I don't see it. Okay, so it can not spawn as well. I didn't know that. I've pretty much seen it in every Area of Crows game, I thought. Yeah, I guess it has a chance of not spawning. Okay. We can reload the lobby. I'll double check in this corner real quick, and then after that we'll reload the lobby. It's pretty common then. I'd say like 75% of the time at least. Maybe more like 80. Yeah, it's not here. Reload it then. I didn't know it. Okay, so it doesn't spawn every time. I mean, it's not a very good palette. You'd rather have something else. So, I mean, I guess you get lucky if you get something else and you don't get that palette. Because whatever it doesn't spawn, it's going to replace it with something else. I'm pretty sure it not only is a not great palette, though, but when you slide it, you're kind of stuck for a second, which is kind of interesting. If the killer knows that, then they can take advantage of it, because you can pretty much always swing. They actually probably can't dead hard either. Wait, because I have dead hard equipped, right? I think I do. Maybe I don't. Fuck. Shit. No, I don't. I have quick and quiet and then dance with me. Shit. I would have been interested to see if I could dead hard. Fuck, now I kind of want to try that too. I have to reload the lobby again though. I guess we can see how many times it pops up. How many times the loop is there. We'll try again once more with dead hard. I do like checking out the new maps because it is interesting to see how much the devs are actually kind of know when it comes to map design. I actually genuinely feel like the map designers sometimes do know what they're doing. Sometimes not so much, though. It's kind of weird. Sometimes it's really dumb. Like, the game rework was just garbage. Whoever designed the palettes on that map is just doesn't understand the game at all. Yeah, let's see if I can find it this time. This map rework seems good, though. I mean, it's not that much of a change. Is it not here? Wow, what the fuck? Okay, it's a lot lower chance than I thought then. I must have just been getting lucky, I guess? Kind of unlucky, in my opinion, though. It's actually quite a weak palette. You'd rather have a different one, but... yeah, it's not here again. Wow. Okay, well, I can switch out for Dead Hard now, at least. Very strange. Yeah, I thought it was definitely 100% too. Very odd. Okay. It's not back here, though, right? Let me check behind the building. You checked behind the building last time. I'll make sure I check it this time. Make sure somebody checks it. Well, there's actually a... what the fuck is this? That's a weird palette. It's a weak palette, though. I like palettes like this, though. It's line of sight blocking, so it's kind of like full mind games. This is kind of an interesting palette. Actually, really interesting. And I like this. It's not like a complete dead zone back here. I think this is A+. I like this. It's not a complete dead zone, but it's not a strong palette either. It's like, it's a pretty weak palette, but these kind of palettes are good to have around the map, because if you get a stun with them, it's quite strong. And so there's the whole mind game with the stunning aspect, and then there's the whole mind game of the vaulting, so you can waste time a lot. And that's what Survivor's about. It's about wasting time. It's not about like owning the killer. It's about wasting time. It's not a 1v1. You're not supposed to be invulnerable at every palette and force the killer to break them. You're just supposed to waste their time. So as long as the palette is useful enough to waste time and you can make reads and make plays with it, that's all you need. I think it's okay to have some stronger palettes if the gen speed wasn't so crazy. Because the gen speed's so crazy, I don't think the stronger palettes are a good thing. If the gen speed was a bit longer, then having some strong palettes that the killer just kind of has to break is kind of okay. It's not very fun or interactive gameplay, but it's okay if it wasn't the majority of palettes. Whereas currently in the game, it's the majority of palettes. Then split this map into two? No. I think we're just getting kind of unlucky. I don't think it spawns as much as we thought, which is kind of weird. I thought it spawned a lot too, yeah. I thought that the palette, like the little altar palette, was like always there. Hopefully we get it. I have Dead Hard now. I'm almost certain that I fell when I vaulted the palette, which is something they should change. Although I guess if it's intentional and everybody knows about it, it adds kind of a mind game to the palette. But the problem is that palette's already weak. It doesn't really need that. It'd be good if that was on like a stronger palette. Like little like quirks like that would actually be really interesting about different palettes. if they're strong pallets, because then there's like, if you force the survivor to vault on that side, then you know that the survivor has a little bit of time before they can react, right? So it's kind of like the survivor doesn't want to vault on that side. So then there's this whole mind game of, oh, they don't want to vault on that side, so they're not going to vault. But then the survivor calls your bluff, or like, you know, bluffs you and actually does vault. Like, then it becomes like there's some actual gameplay. So it's kind of interesting. So if there was little quirks to that to pallets that were strong, I think that'd be good. But since it's already a weak pallet, it doesn't really need anything like that. Dude, what the fuck? It's not spawning. Oh, here it is. Nice. Okay, so I'm just gonna, don't break this. So if I vaulted this side, I can walk immediately. Yeah, you fall. That was so much more noticeable. Yeah, that's really interesting. Yeah. Okay. It cuts off your movement for a second. I wonder if that's because I'm holding a key. Let me just press nothing. No, yeah, you just fall for a second. I can't move. Can you not dead hard either? I don't think you'll be able to dead hard. Here, injure me. Oh, I think it probably does it for killer too, actually. Yeah, that's true. Injure me real quick. Let me get rid of this. In the future, when we test things, maybe equip Insidious, because it's really loud to listen to the music the whole time. That might be a good idea. Alright, so... Oh, look at the delay before I can press dead hard. Oh, maybe it's the same. No, that definitely does not seem the same. Look at how instantly it pops up. Yeah. There's a little bit of delay before you can dead hard. So if you're a killer on this map and they vault the pallet on this side, you can just go for a swing. There's no penalty. Although, look, I didn't fall there. Ah, because I'm not holding a key. And it pops up instantly. It's if you press W after. Yeah, you have to like basically wait till you're perfectly standing still. That was okay, but it was... No, yeah. Interesting. Little quirks like that on other pallets that are actually strong pallets would actually be kind of cool. That one's... this is kind of a strong loop, but the pallet itself isn't that strong. This one's... alright. It's a... I'd say that's like a 7 out of 10 pallet, maybe a 6.5 out of 10 pallet. This is like a 8 out of 10. This is quite a strong pallet, if you know how to use it. So maybe like... but pallets like this, like, there's a little bit of mind game. I don't hate those pallets as much. This is actually quite a strong pallet. This is probably like at least a 7 out of 10. So like if this had some kind of quirk to it, you know what I mean? Like maybe like this entire rock was like more solid, so that way you can't really see, you know what I mean? But like right here you can see over top, you know what I mean? And that's big for a survivor. You can see over top the edges. So maybe if like there was a little bit less vision, or maybe if you like, oh, actually something amazing, if I can find it, a great example of like a quirk that they could add is if we got lucky enough for me to be able to show it, if it spawned. I don't think so. Don't think we got it. So you know those little pits that Garden of Joy has? They could do it... Oh, no. Shit, yeah, I don't think we got one. So they could do it so that if you're rotating a pallet a certain way, you fall into a pit, right? And then there would be a little noise notification for the killer, and you would get a little bit of slowdown. Not a big drop, you know what I mean? Not a big deal, but a little drop. And little quirks like that to pallets would actually make the gameplay so much more interesting. Holy fuck. That'd be sick, actually. That'd be so much more interesting. And then, like I said with the original thing of, like, you would know the survivor doesn't want to loop it that direction, you know what I mean? And maybe if they want to loop it that direction, they could walk around a little bit to avoid the ledge, therefore making the loop longer. So, you know, it's less efficient. Especially since killers can fall down ledges efficiently. Like, better than survivors can. So it would make the loop weaker if the survivor wants to avoid the noise notification. You know what I mean? And not alert the killer to where they are on the loop, even though they're blocked by vision. That would be, like, simple things like that. I mean, I guess that's not super simple, to be fair. That's more of an advanced thing, but I don't know. I mean, the devs should be able to think about stuff like that easily. If I can think about it, the devs should be able to, 100%. So, I don't know. I do like the new Area of Crows, though. In terms of DBD maps, it could be better, but every DBD map could be better. Most of the maps are bad, to be honest. I mean, Shattered Square is really bad. Garden of Joy is really bad. Raccoon City, I like. Midwich, I like. Dead Dog, I like. Ormond's alright. Sanctum of Wrath, alright. Family Residence, alright. Game is terrible. All the bad hams are terrible. The swamp maps are decent. Red Forest is decent. Mother's Dwelling's terrible. Larry's is decent. Haddonfield's terrible. Asylum's pretty bad. The other Asylum's also kind of bad, but not as bad. Blood Lodge is kind of bad. Wretched Shop isn't too bad. Gas Heaven's bad. Wrecker's Yard's great. Azarov's is kind of unfun, but it's alright. A lot of the farm maps are bad. Rotten Fields and Thompson House aren't too bad. I don't hate those as much. The other three are pretty bad, though. Storehouse is pretty bad. Suffocation Pit, not a huge fan. Cold Tower's alright. Shelter Woods is good. Ironworks is alright. I say Macmillan is probably, like, in terms of the ones with, like, lots of maps, like 5 maps, like between Autohaven, Coldwind, Macmillan, and Springwood, between those ones that have 5 variants, I'd say Macmillan is the fairest, to be honest. If I had to pick one offering to bring. I mean, you just... Killer bringing Badham is like condemning themselves to hell, to be honest. It's like choosing to suffer. So, yeah, thank you for your help, though, Fluffkins. I think the Area of Crows is alright. It could be better, but all the maps could be better. In terms of the maps, it's actually not too bad. So, kind of an A+ with the changes they made to it. Kind of, I'm satisfied with the changes they made. And thank you for the help testing stuff, by the way. I appreciate it. Very helpful. I remember when you brought Badham to try out that night build. Yeah. Let's play a Trapper game. I know I'm going to suffer. I genuinely... what's funny is I watched a video. I was looking through my VODs, right? Highlighting stuff as I do. And I saw a game of me playing Trapper. And it was the game where I said, remind me not to play Trapper anymore. If I ever talk about playing Trapper, remind me not to, right? And I watched it, right? I watched it back. And I genuinely was like, holy fuck, this is why I said it. Because I genuinely got tilted. Like, I was tilted and I wasn't happy with, like, watching it back, I was really disappointed with how I was like, acting. I was like, that's just, I was just being so negative and just, in my opinion, toxic, but not toxic to the degree as, like, some people are, but toxic in my opinion. I was, like, calling the survivors idiots and just saying, oh, that's so fucking dumb and shit like that. I was just being so negative. It was just not fun. And I was like, holy fuck, that is why I shouldn't play Trapper. I highlighted it, to be fair. So I think while I'm disappointed and I don't endorse how I was acting, not like hiding it or anything, I was just not in a good mood. Like, I mean, I think that my bad mood was validated, but not how I was acting, if that makes sense. Because actually watching that game back, I got frustrated. Because it was just bullshit. Like, it was just DBD in a nutshell. It was just the survivors were playing terribly, but they got second chance after second chance after second chance after second chance, and I was playing Trapper, which is a terrible killer, and the gen speed was too fast. Like, it was just cookie cutter DBD bullshit, and it was just so unfun. So, do not play Trapper. I'm gonna play Trapper. You didn't also redeem a build. You redeemed fully focus, so I will fully focus, but I am. Wow, the killer queues are super fast. Let's bring some sweaty add-ons though, because you did say fully focused. So let's actually bring some stuff that makes Trapper. There are no build rewards. Oh, that's true. Let me enable those actually. let me enable those. I'm sorry. I forgot to re-enable it. I disabled them because I wasn't playing DVD. Should be good. I think that's good. Hopefully that's good. There you go. No, I just if I'm gonna play Trapper, I need to know that it's a bad idea, right? That's all. Which I do know that it's a bad idea. I'll bring some good offerings, so I'll fully focus. I am urging you to unready. I wasn't even ready. I do need to play Trapper. I want to at least get an envelope on Trapper, but I will only play one match. I will only play one match. Don't worry. I'm not gonna get salty. I'm not gonna get salty. If it's a bad experience, it's a bad experience. It is what it is. It's Trapper at the end of the day. Also, this is a good test because if this is a chill match, I'll play chill on my other killers. If this is a sweaty match, then I'm gonna tunnel and camp the shit out of the next survivors. So we'll see. If I have fun in this match and it's not a frustrating experience, then we'll play chill. We'll have some fun. If this is a frustrating experience, then who gives a fuck? I'm gonna play Blight and tunneling camp. Like that's how you have to play DVD these days. Like if the MMR is strict, you have to play like a shitlord. Well, not even a shitlord to be honest. Just play sweaty. It's like people make it seem like you're being a shitlord, but you're really not. You're just trying to win. Kind of unfortunate. Like even there, like I know that tunneling camping is perfectly okay, and there's no reason to feel bad doing it. But I still said like a shitlord, which is just untrue, just factually false. But still, it's that mindset that they trick you into thinking that you're being an asshole. It's manipulative. I don't think it's intentional. I don't think that they're intentionally trying to manipulate killers to feel bad, but it's just like the community genuinely thinks that you're being an asshole, which is weird, but it's just the truth. They like, not the truth that you're being an asshole, but the truth that they actually think that you're being an asshole. They like genuinely think you are, but you're not. You're just trying to win a video game, which I'm not even sure how, in what world that can make you an asshole trying to win a video game, but you know. Welcome to DVD, right? My sensitivity is really low, actually. Give me the envelope. Also got this terrible skin. I haven't played in a couple days. I thought that was a ghost. I thought I just saw a ghost. This does not bode well. Okay, not super sweaty so far. That wasn't super good movement. Oh, wow, okay. Looks chill so far. She didn't run to that pallet. She's running nowhere right now. Hit hard. Okay, looks chill. Looks chill. We might actually be able to have fun playing as Trapper right now. That's wild. That's a wild occurrence. We didn't hit any jolts, which means they're not on this side of the map. So we're going to put her up here. Place a trap here, because it's kind of wild. And then we'll see if we can go find somebody. I don't care about that far gen. You look at how chill they are. What the fuck? Okay. I think MMR is disabled right now. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Aw, no trap? Come on. We're lucky. What did they do? I don't know. Oh, lies. Interesting. I thought he would go for the window, because that's the good play, but he didn't, so I got surprised. But I don't think these survivors are very good, to be honest. Nice job. Well, now you're just dead. That wasn't a good play. I'm gonna to put him back up here and hope this trap works. If she wants to be chased. I don't really care. Got my traps. She might have Dead Hard. She's not using it very well if she does have Dead Hard. Nobody's stepping in that trap. It makes me mad. Is it not well hidden? I thought it was really well hidden. It's not. I mean, this is the type of game where you don't even need to use your ability to be able to win, though. Like, it's kind of is what it is. I guess it looks real well hidden. Does it not? Dude, that is well hidden. Oh my god. This might be like... I have to check these people's profile. Oh my god. I have to check these people's profile. Like, I feel like these people have like this person must have like sub 100 hours. The Nancy in specific. The Kate seems like she knows what she's doing a little bit more. So does the Bill. The Ada seems a little bit newer, though. Oh, yeah, I don't even need to, like, pay attention at all. This is easy. They ran over here somewhere. Yeah, hey there. Look at the Kate. Yeah, she is at looping. This is a pretty safe loop. Not much I can do about this. Didn't drop the pallet instantly. Fair play. She drops it this time. Okay, interesting. Bad play. Okay. Why are you being toxic? I don't understand. What is there even to be toxic about? Survivors, man. There's no pallet here. You don't make that. Teabagged. Get Trapper teabagged. They're never gonna walk into that. Although, I mean, to be fair, they're very new. Or just not very good. Sucks that the Nancy DC'd, but it is. I mean, GG, I guess. And before 6K hours somehow? I mean, potentially. You never know, right? I knew it was a well-placed trap. She even saw me place that trap. Oh my fucking god, dude. She actually saw me place that. She was the original person on the hook. Okay, you can't say that's a well-placed trap at that point. I feel kind of bad. Like, I wouldn't want the game to be like this all the time. You know what I mean? This is why you need some kind of matchmaking. Because otherwise it would just be like this. And I don't even need to play. You know what I mean? Like, I can fuck her. Like, I barely need to pay attention. And I like things that actually are like, you know, they make me think. You know what I mean? This is just like, there's no... It's not thought-provoking. It's just too easy. So some kind of matchmaking is definitely needed, right? But the strict MMR makes this game very unfun because it's so unbalanced. I think the emblem system they had before was great, to be honest. I never had like super easy. Well, I mean, sometimes you get super easy matches even at rank 1, but Wasn't like easy. Oh. Waiting, of course he was. That actually scared me, him being there. Like, I genuinely was surprised that he was there. I didn't hear him at all. GG. I can't check anybody's profile. Unfortunate. Is the gate still here? No, they all left. You'll never know, man. Sometimes people, they just love to BM for no reason. Hey, we had a fun Trapper game. Look at that. All it took was the survivors not knowing how to use their keyboards. It's pretty much the only way you can have fun as Trapper these days. Let's be honest. It's pretty much the only way you can have fun as Trapper. Pretty much. What do we got? Earn 8 emblems of bronze quality or better. Fuck yeah. Let's do it. Alright, time to never play Trapper again for a month. There you go. Got my envelope. That's all I wanted. I mean, I didn't fully focus, to be fair, but I didn't need to. I focused as much as I needed to for that match, which was about 0, to be honest. I guess they turned off MMR or something? Super weird. Or maybe it's just really loose right now. Maybe it's because the killer queues, like the queue times are so bad for Survivor. Like it's just trying to get them into games, you know what I mean? I don't know. Let us play Wraith. I do love me some Wraith gameplay. Yeah, that should be good. Scare me too? Yeah, I don't know. It was a very abrupt him jumping in there. Let's play Obsession Wraith. I like this build a lot. I wouldn't say it's a good build, but to be honest, I mean, if that MMR happens again, then I mean, I don't even need a build. I don't even need perks, to be honest. So, and this build can do some things, to be honest. I really want to try the slug thing a little bit more, to be honest. Knockout plus dying light and slugging one person. I know people view it as toxic, but I really like the idea. Like, in terms of a strategy. Okay, these gamers look like they know a little bit more. They know a little bit more. Let's scout the profile a little bit of this one. 500 hours. Oh, I got a comment on my profile. Is it from the Kate, probably? Oh. They commented and then deleted. Very weird. Weird. Yeah, they commented and then deleted their comment. So I have no idea what they said. Very strange. Wonder what they said. Wonder why they felt like deleting it. Interesting. So I got the notification, but I can't see a comment. I think the only way that happens is if they deleted it. I don't know. Looks like we got some sweatier gamers, though. Thought for a second about how awful it was and decided not to. Yeah, maybe they said something really fucked up, or... I mean, maybe they saw the stream link, they went and checked the stream, they commented first, then checked out the stream, and... I don't know. Decided against whatever they said. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Because, I mean, I do have my stream links right at the top of my Steam profile, but I don't put TTV in my name. Just because I honestly would be kind of okay with it if it was like a tag. If it was like a tag I could put on, I would be kind of okay with it. But I don't want to change my actual name. Like, I don't find TTV that... I don't know. Some people really hate it, but, I mean, it's self-advertisement, and you're not... Like, you're not being mean or anything. I don't know. I find it fine. I just don't like the way it looks when I put it on my name. Or, well, I don't like the look of anything on my name. I just like my name to be my name. So, Wraith did get hit pretty hard by the UI changes, though, to be fair. Which is kind of unfortunate. All stealth killers did. Ormond? Oh yeah, they did bring an Ormond offering. Also a petrified oak. Kind of odd. Whenever you see petrified oak, they usually have a plan, I feel like, with their petrified oak. People don't just put petrified oak for no reason, I feel like. They have some kind of wiggle build, some kind of sabo build, some kind of something. Didn't waste the pallet. Okay, seems like we got some gamers now. A little bit sweatier. She'll have another pallet over here, probably. But definitely a little bit sweatier. Already got a gen done as well. Okay, I don't know what was up with that last lobby. Last lobby didn't know how to play the game. Looks like this lobby's actually playing. I do just to psych out killers like you. Fair. Weird. Somebody watched me do that, I'm pretty sure. Not sure where they were. Yeah. Can't really do much about that, though. I'm gonna go for her again. Already lost 2 gens. Pretty rough. Doesn't have off the record. Bishop. She already healed. Holy fuck, that was fast. This pallet's quite weak. I should have watched out for Deadheart, to be fair. Yeah, we know Fang's got a flashlight. They're probably going to try and save her pretty hard next time she gets unhooked, so if we put a little bit of pressure, they might commit too much to counter my pressure, if that makes sense. I saw the UE going for the save. I did say I'd play chill. Alright, we'll leave her. I said I'd play chill if the Trapper game was chill. I'll leave her, I'll leave her. Best play was to slug this girl and go for the other girl, though. But we'll hook her, we'll hook her. We'll see if it bites me in the ass. It probably will, but that's fine. Usually does. Playing nice as killer has no reward. There is absolutely no reward for it, but we'll be nice, because I feel like it. Even though I have lost 3 gens, even though my chases have been really good so far. The only thing that I maybe did wrong was looking around the mid and not finding anybody. Gotcha. Inner healing. That's how she healed so fast last time as well. Wow, that girl healed fast off the hook. Holy fuck. Oh, it's dying light, to be fair. Still haven't fixed that noise, by the way. Ooh, interesting. He's got some moves on him. You know what? I appreciate that, Mr. Steve. God, he seems fast. He seems really fast. I haven't played killer in a long time, though. fast, speedy boy. Good job. He vaults now? Yep. I may not have very good control of my character, but I've still got my mind games. I still know how the game is played. Yep. He ran? Yep. Nice play. Nice play. I have 2 stacks, though. Dead hard. Okay, that chase was the first chase where I didn't do amazing. All the other chases have been really good. That chase wasn't too great, so. That's mine. Oh, we have a little bit of a 3-gen going on. I'm gonna ignore that other gen. How's this doing? Fine. Cool. Not really any reason for me to leave now. We got 2 people. The Jane is hiding, which is a good play by her. Smack on her. She's gonna go for the save. That's perfectly fine. We're not gonna mess with the Steve anymore. She'll be too... The Fang will hopefully be too scared to go for a heal. Or go for a gen, I mean. We're in a really good spot now. Jane finished a gen on the other side of the map because she was too scared. This girl's not very good with her routing. Fine, do you have dead hard? Oh. That should be GG at this point. And we didn't have to tunnel, look at that. Although we got somebody on a death hook early, and getting somebody on a death hook early... oh, she's dead. I didn't realize she was dead. Getting somebody on a death hook early is actually very advantageous, even if you don't kill them immediately, because they play safe. They play scared. They don't play like they're invulnerable, like most survivors do, because usually they are. They play like they have to, just scared and afraid. That ain't gonna work, bro. Nice. That should be GG. So he's not gonna heal, which is kind of unfortunate because that's what people do against Gift of Pain. But basement's here. But that's the thing why this build kind of works on Wraith, is that Wraith is sneaky. So he sneaks up on them and catches them out when they're injured like that and gets a down. So them staying injured is it's kind of a catch-22 you put them into. Either stay injured and have slow gen or quick gen speed, but you get caught out, or you heal and have slow gen speed. So it's kind of a catch-22, which is kind of, I like it. Good job. That was bad. You make it around again? Okay. That's fine. I have to go stop that gen, because they're both going to double stack it with injured people. If I go back, I can stop the gen and then kill one of them. Doesn't matter who. I'm going to approach from the window, that way I can block it. Okay, okay. She could do some good looping here, though. Steve wasn't there, or he is off the record, potentially. I'm gonna go back to the gen just in case. Okay, no idea where Steve went. Well, hit it with that. Fang's gonna be on this gen over here. Okay, she's not. Oh, she was on this gen. That was a far hit. I'm gonna go back to this gen now. He healed. Yeah, okay. Because he healed, he ran away. Jane decided to stick to Jen because she just can't really play scared anymore. She can't afford to. When they get to the window and they try, yeah, it's always fun. Body blocking with Wraith is a very fun. Did I see somebody here, or was that just the extra shadows around Wraith? I think it was just the extra shadows around Wraith's vision. They all healed. Do they have a boon? Interesting that they all were able to find each other so easily there. Running in for the gen. Doesn't matter who I find as long as it's not Fang. I don't think they'll be able to finish it in time before I get this guy. Oh, there is God Palace and stuff. Ooh, Lithe. Yeah, I have to go back. His Lithe play into a God Palette makes that really dangerous. You could potentially get the gen done. Okay, we should be able to chase her. Fang will be doing a gen, but I don't think she'll have time to get any done. Other than potentially the one behind me. I shouldn't have cloaked there, actually. I should have watched out for Deadheart as well, because Deadheart could make that actually really dangerous. Alright, so she's dead. You actually shouldn't put them on Scourge hooks, at least for Gift of Pain. Or Monster Shrine, to be fair. If they're dead. Pain Res, it's still kind of worth putting them on them, even if they're dead, but in that situation. But the game should be over, so no reason to. We'll probably find somebody else here. Steve, probably. This is kind of their last-ditch attempt to try and win. Okay. Didn't actually come back to the gen. Fang will be on one of the gens. There's Steve. You have Deadheart? Oh. Fang was here. Yep, there she is. Okay. She didn't even scream because I picked him up. There's no hook. That's so irritating. I'm actually going to drop her because I'm not going to be able to get him to a hook. So for the essence of speed, I'm going to optimize this a little bit by instead dropping her, because if you watch in front of me, look, there's no hooks I would have been able to get him to if I had hooked her there. So instead, I'm going to drop her because I know she's not on death hook. Because otherwise, I'd have to wait 60 seconds if I put her on the hook. I'm going to put him on the hook. He'll die. And then I can go look for the hatch. So I don't have to wait 60 seconds, basically. Which is kind of nice. Gonna make sure it's not around her for any reason. Let me just search real quick. It could be over towards the other generator. I didn't actually check. This is kind of bad play. She could potentially find the hatch because I didn't watch the other direction. She could crawl to that direction, maybe find it if she gets really lucky. But, okay. Not letting the Fang go. True. Does she really deserve it, though? Might actually have gotten lucky. Is it here? Nope. That Killer Shack, then. It's not. What have I? Where is it, then? Oh. Oh, wow, it can spawn there? I did not know that. That's a weird spawn for the hatch. Like, directly in the middle of the map, basically. She is going to wiggle out, but that's okay. Oh, she's not wiggling. That's nice, because she has basically no chance. Well, to be fair, it's kind of fair if she does wiggle, if she actually tries to lose me. Because if she tries to lose me, then if she just runs back to the dead zone, then it's kind of is pointless. But if she actually tries to lose me, then there's kind of a point to it, because she could lose me and then do an exit gate, potentially. So I appreciate trying to win, you know, to the last man standing kind of thing. I appreciate that. Break some walls for some blood points. Nice. It's a pretty good game, honestly, all things considered. We didn't tunnel the Jane either. We let her live for a little bit longer, just out of the niceness. Didn't have to do that. I shouldn't have done that. It was bad play, to be honest. But because I realize it's a bad play, it's not really a mistake. It's just a choice at that point. But there's no reason to let her go there. I should have just downed the Yui and then went after the Jane again. That would have been the smart play. She was out of position. She doesn't have off the record. No reason not to. But decided to play it nice because I did have a chill trapper match, and I did say I'd play chill. So, and I mean, these weren't the sweatiest gamers. They weren't complete noobs like the last one, but they weren't the sweatiest. We got like this is kind of a sweaty build. This is pretty sweaty, I'd say. Distortion's kind of interesting. The other 3 perks are pretty sweaty. This is an interesting build. I appreciate that. Blast Mine's fun for the survivor. It's boring for the killer, but it's fun for the survivor, so. This is an alright build. Not too sweaty. This is alright. It's not too sweaty either. Although I find Resilience really boring as well, but GG. GG. GG to all of those gamers. It's actually not a bad killer match. Even though I haven't played in a while. I could definitely feel the rust of, like, not being able to, like, control where I'm going as well, or control where I'm aiming as well. I really hate that feeling when you haven't played a game in a while, and then you don't feel comfortable, you know what I mean? It doesn't feel smooth. It doesn't feel natural. It feels kind of not quite right, you know what I mean? I hate that feeling. But that was a fun match. No, yeah, Distortion. I really like Distortion, actually. I'm a big fan of Distortion. I want to get that unlocked and use it all the time. I mean, honestly, yeah, there's no reason to use, like, Empathy anymore. I can just swap it out. I can use Dead Hard, Windows, Inner Healing, Distortion, and then bring, like, a Flashlight, because flashlights are fucking busted now. It's funny, because I never used to bring flashlights, because I couldn't really reliably hit flashlight saves all that well. And now I can, because it just doesn't take very much skill. So, it's kind of sad, because that's like, that's really saddening, to be honest. But it's like, oh yeah, I get to do this cool, powerful thing now. But the only reason I get to do it is because they made it easier, not because I got better at the game. Which is like, exactly the opposite of what I enjoy about games. At least skill-based games. Competitive games. Alright, let's play a Huntress game. What do I run on the Huntress? I don't know. I don't have very many good perks on Huntress, to be honest. Could run a little bit of Thrilling. I don't know. Give me some perk suggestions. Come on, quick fire perk suggestions. Make them fast. Thinking Deadlock, Thrilling. Maybe some... Oh, we could do some Spies in the Shadows. That could be fun. A little bit of Spies. Why not? A little bit of Spies. And maybe some Brutal. Super basic. Super basic. Go for some Reload. Go for some Mangled. Sure, let's go for that. And let's definitely take off the Coldwind Farm offering. Maybe we'll bring a Mori. Fuck it. Why not? Screaming build. I don't really have anything for... Like, I don't have enough perks. That's the problem. My perks aren't interesting enough. X-Face the Darkness? I mean... To be fair, there's actually a little bit of validity. How do you say that? Valid. It's validity. Validity. Yeah.
Validity.
Oh. Validity. That makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. But that's because it's valid. But it's validity. No, it's valid. Okay, never mind. Listen, I'm tired. I've had a long day. I have to hear it again. 1 sec. Validity. That's how you say it, right?
Validity.
Yeah, validity. That's a really creepy voice. I don't know. I don't like that. Sorry, I'm a little all over the place. I've had a bit of a long day. Bit of a long day, but that's okay. Nothing DVD can't fix, right? It's actually the complete opposite. You should not play DVD after you've had a long day. But it hasn't been too bad so far. I've had some fun matches. We've only played 3 matches. It's been 2 hours somehow. How have I only played 3 matches in 2 hours? No, I'll play 4. 4 matches. Validity. Validity. Sounds much more fun. True. But not correct. Not correct. It's like definitely, right? Definitely. If you spell out definitely, it doesn't really make much sense the way it's spelled. Oh, I don't like this map. But I've actually started training my brain to actually spell it out properly. I've started actually typing it properly, which has been nice. That's always a plus. Not always typo it. But I always feel like the way I spelled is like really bad, but just me. Alright, my Huntress is gonna be absolutely terrible. Don't judge, okay? Don't judge my Huntress skills. Bad throw. Yeah, dead hard though. One fancy looking Ada down. Got some thrilling tremors. We know somebody's right here. This will probably be the Jill, I'd assume. That's the Fang. I thought that crow got destroyed. Oh, unfortunate. Weird. Okay, power struggle? I respect a power struggle gamer. Aw, no power struggle gamer. I wonder where the Jill is. I assume she's the one who got the save. But my aim is funky right now, though. I can feel it. I should have hit that. Didn't even try and dodge. And that's her disturbing that crow. And the Jill disappeared somehow. That's the most progressed generator. Bad throw. So close. Nice. Thrilling. Oh, healing over there. I see you. God, my aim is so wonky though. Bishop. I know there's another person here though. Where art thou? I've started saying that a lot. I'm not sure why. I say, where art thou? I'm not really sure. Like when I'm talking to my cats or when I don't know, I say it a lot now for some reason. Kind of fun. We know that gen had a lot of progress. Let's go over there. Bad throw. I know she has dead hard though. I need to be careful. Okay, we'll find out where they are. On this gen right here, perfect. We can go in, disrupt them. This Jill is really sneaky. Tried to time it. Jill is really quite sneaky. There you are. I knew you'd be going for that generator. Little too predictable. That's all I'm saying. A little too predictable. Ada might go try and rush that generator that I kicked, but thankfully I do have deadlock, so if they do finish it, it'll at least... I don't know, that's kind of why I like deadlock. Another reason is that even if they do finish generators, which is something they're going to do anyways, yeah, like eventually anyways, it gives you kind of like a little benefit that you can take advantage of when they do finish that generator. Fucking booners. God, we have a lot of generators very close to being done. That's been regressing this whole time, though, which is kind of interesting. Got to make a play, team. What are you gonna do? Plays have to be made. Oh. Bad throw. This is a weird Claudette skin. I don't think I've ever seen this skin. Good dodge. Walked a little too far, though. Thrilling might help here, but probably not. Okay, they're working on that far gen. Don't care. We know there's probably 2 of them on that gen. They're going to finish it. Hopefully they finish that gen, deadlocks this gen. That'd be huge. That'd be huge, but I don't think that's what's going to happen, sadly. I think they'll probably finish this one first. Hey, it did. Nice. I have 1 hatchet, sadly, which isn't very many, but... Gotcha, bitch. I know Jill is here, because I saw her. Where you all are? Where are you, Sneaky Jill? There you are, Sneaky Jill. I knew you were here. She's sneaky, though. She's actually pretty good at being sneaky. I can appreciate that. We're in a very bad spot now, though. With nobody out of the game right now, we're pretty much on 0 gens. They can finish either one of these gens. These gens are really close. We need to get somebody out, preferably, but we probably won't be able to. Claudette, if she has adrenaline, is going to make this really rough for us, too. Claudette seems to know what she's doing in terms of gen efficiency. They did heal, though. Lucky. Need to kill Ada, probably. Still healed. This is GG, I think. Can't really get a win out of this, I don't think. unlucky. That was a really important throw that I missed. Fuck. Bad. Fuck, this is GG. Had a couple opportunities to hit throws there, but it's not going to work out. That's unfortunate. Needed to get somebody killed earlier. Splitting hooks like this is the worst thing you can do as killer. The only thing that I kind of have going for me is the potential to maybe get some plays. Nah, she's not here. Maybe get some plays with Deadlock, but yeah, Deadlock's already half duration right now. It's GG. That's unfortunate. Good dodge. Thrilling maybe if they're not on a gen right now, but chances are they are. Yeah. GG. GG. I don't think this girl's dead either. I think this is her second hook. So I don't even think we get a draw. Yep. Literally put everybody onto 2 hooks. Worst thing you can do is killer. That's unfortunate. Should have tried to get somebody out of the game earlier. Ideally. Should have tunneled somebody. Once that Jill went to second stage, I shouldn't have left her. That was the turning point. And I decided to leave that Jill and go to somebody else. That's when we lost. That is unfortunate. But for every game where you play nice and lose, there's some games where you play nice and win, so. I hit some nice shots, so I can't complain. Shouldn't have thrown that. Probably don't get any more here, sadly. No, yeah, it's true. My Huntress throws were actually not too bad, surprisingly. I'm gonna leave her and hope she dies, just for the chance of getting a 2k. Because a 1k and a 0k is the same thing anyways, so. Might as well leave her for the chance of a 2k. There's the Jill. It's already one of them already left. Just the Ada. E-bags. Ada might be on the other gate. That's the thing. Once it's in this situation, the survivors have all the power. I just kind of have to hope that I find her and catch her out. And she doesn't have a... she has an egg. Oh, she's not. She's dead, actually. Yeah. That's a draw. Unless Jill body blocks, but I think Jill's too far away. We just have to watch out for the dead hard. Oh, that was good. That was good, actually. Jill can maybe save her now. Especially with dead hard. Yeah. That was a bad miss. Thanks. We got a draw. I'll take it. God, this game's fucking stupid. that right there could have been the difference between a loss and a draw. Like, the fact that this complete RNG. GG. We get the nice Mori as well. Chop, chop, chop. GG. It's almost so bad. Yeah, it's just complete luck. Trapdoor's crazy, man. Trapdoor's crazy. GG. Maybe the trapdoor should only spawn if nobody's escaped. Just to give that last person, like, a chance. Because when it's like, I don't know. Or maybe if, like, the exit gates aren't open, kind of thing. Because that would be the same thing, actually, yeah. So if the exit gates aren't open. Because if Ada was still alive there, then the trapdoor's all right. But the fact she's, like, on the ground and the exit gate's open, it's like, it's literally just complete RNG, whether it's a loss or a draw. Which is never, I mean, that's never good. It was a good game, though. I should have played less nice, but I made that choice, right? When you make your bed, you gotta sleep in it, right? So it's my fault, not anybody else's. GG. Streetwise built to last. That's a pretty fucking gen rushy build right there. It's weird. Gens didn't feel that fast, so without that, and prove thyself, and they did have a boon. Jill had inner healing, counter force. She was really sneaky. Well played to the Jill. Super sneaky. 2 boons. I didn't hear the boons go up, but I never do, to be honest. I never fucking do. I don't know why. I just like completely just don't hear that noise. Like I just don't hear it. I don't know why, but it just never registers. But that was a fun game. Oh, look at 10 survivors. Alright, that was our one Huntress game. Oh, I might have to play another Huntress game, actually. No, we should be good. Yeah, we're good. No, yeah, genuinely. I never hear him, I swear. I never hear him. He's kind of bad at me. I wish that there was, like, I don't know. You just have so much to focus on as killer, though. But, I mean, I guess it's a skill. So. But it's like, there's just so much. It's not a very fun skill, but I guess it's just like a different type of game sense. I don't know. It's just a lot to pay attention to. It's kind of like overload. It's like sensory overload of just having to like think about so much, who you've hooked multiple times, where everybody is, like so many things to think about. It's just it's definitely stressful. Like I can feel it. It weighs heavy on my mind. You know what I mean? Like it makes me like think so much. We shall do some Myers. Infinite tier 3? Do I want to do Infinite tier 3? This is the knockout Dying Light thing. No, yeah, that's true. That's true. That is true. That is true. But you do get a noise, though. That's the thing, right? You do get a noise. But, I mean, boons are just like... Boons were like the first step where the devs just started going kind of mental with the updates. Like, in my opinion. It was after boons where it started getting crazy. Like, it's just fucking every update, I feel like some kind of crazy survivor thing is in the works. I mean, we had, I mean, to be fair, the whatchamacallit wasn't too bad. The update with all the things, but everybody fucking complained about the update. The, perk change update? I don't think survivors really got anything in that update, did they? I can't think about it. What did survivors actually get in that update? I don't think they got much, actually. It was actually, like, kind of killer favored update. But they didn't really get any nerfs. They just killer got slight buffs. Like, base gen speed and, like, 0.2 seconds off a lot of actions. And 2.5% when you kick a gen. Which is still a losing battle, to be honest. But I think that's... I don't think survivors actually got anything. But in all the updates following... Meta change. Yeah. All the updates following, think about what they've gotten, right? The flashlights being just easy. UI, right? Borrowed time at base. Well, I guess that was, yeah, borrow base beast. Yeah, that was in that update. So yeah, they got that, which is pretty crazy. Potentially Unbreakable coming soon, but maybe they've scrapped it. But they did say they were working on it. They are gonna add it in some way. But does that mean that base kit Unbreakable is being added in some way? Or does that mean that just the Mori thing is being added in some way? Because if it's just the Mori thing that's being added, that's not too bad. If base kit Unbreakable is coming in some way, then it's kind of questionable. But I don't know. The updates in this game are getting kind of crazy. The devs are kind of getting mental, to be honest. I think you just can't take this game too seriously anymore. Like, it's just kind of a joke. It's like comically bad on how bad it's balanced. Like it's genuinely like comically bad, the updates. Like you can genuinely joke about them ironically, and then stuff will actually happen that you would joke about ironically. It's like, oh yeah, base care unbreakable, dude. That next update, and then it genuinely is something they're thinking about adding, and it's like, oh, it's not a joke anymore. The devs are actually that crazy. It just the devs love survivors and the survivors love devs. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It kind of is like a cult following, honestly. I don't know. I think if you play this game, you just can't take it too seriously. It's a fun game. It's a good game. I think that's undeniable, but it has a lot of issues. I think it's a good game for it's like a game made for a select group of people, and if you're not that select group of people, then get the fuck out, basically. Is basically what the whole community tells you, and basically what the devs kind of tell you with each update. Like, it's a game made for a certain type of person, and if you're not that certain type of person, they don't give a shit about you. That's just the genuine truth about it. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. And I mean, games are made for specific groups of people, right? This game is choosing a specific group of people that they want to make the game for, and if you're not that specific group of people, you either there's the door, or you shut up and stop complaining, right? So why I try to take breaks from it. It's a fun game, and I really love the concept, and like the 4v1 gameplay is really interesting, and like the gameplay of Killer. And I think the actual like design of it is really good. Like the visual, the audio, all that stuff, it's really nice. But yeah, just the balance department's just like literally like, I don't know, smoking something, it feels like. That's all I gotta say. Like, I don't know. There's a long load. We might actually load in here. That's why if I'm like complaining a lot, I try not to play DVD. But like, I don't know. I don't think I've complained too much today. I've talked about it a lot, but that's just who I am. Like, I don't know. I like to talk about these things. I know that it serves no purpose. I know that it accomplishes nothing. I know that my opinion does not matter. Nobody gives a fuck. I don't think we load into this game. We're about to find out though. I know that it won't change anything. But I still like talking about it. Because, I mean, nothing I talk about is ever important or ever going to change anything, right? So. And I find talking about balance and stuff kind of fun. So. But it's frustrating when you talk about balance all the time and then nothing comes of it. You know what I mean? Not like saying that they should, like, that my opinion's worth listening to, but saying, like, that each change is just absurd. You know what I mean? Like, it's like absurd. But I guess to be fair, survivors will feel the same way if Killer's got buffs, because they think that Killer's overpowered, right? So I don't know. It's kind of like a perception. Like it comes down to your perception of it. We are gonna be doing a dirty slug build here. Just an FYI for anybody who's gonna worry about it. It is gonna be a dirty slug build. If you find that toxic, if you find that me a horrible person, that's okay. You can go watch another streamer until I'm done with this build. And I don't find it that bad though, to be honest. I don't know. If I was playing against it, I wouldn't mind this. Like, I genuinely wouldn't. I think it would be kind of interesting. It'd be kind of an interesting gameplay. Because, like, I don't know. I think this would be interesting to play against, genuinely. I would kind of enjoy it. It's something different than just, like, the norm fucking same bullshit every match, right? It's an outside-of-the-box build, right? I mean, to be fair, I'm not just trying to force slug everybody. I guess that's a little bit different, but once we start loading into the match, I'll explain my build. I do want to complete the rift, though, and I do need to save it up enough. Sorry, I'm a little all over the place. I need to calm down. Bring it down a notch. I do need to save up enough shards to buy the Fang hair before it goes out of the shop. Because if it does, I'm going to be very, very sad. Because I do really like it, actually. And it would fit perfectly with the Phoenix shirt. And then I can main Fang and be a Fang main. The thing is, though, is that if the MMR starts getting sweaty, I feel like those UI changes are going to be absolutely hell and make killer very unfun. And I don't really enjoy Survivor gameplay as much anymore. Because of the UI changes, so. How much for just a hair? 7K? Yeah, 7K. Alright, so this build, so it is a slug build, like I said, but we're only going to be slugging one person, right? And the idea behind this is that I have Dying Light, and I have Knockout, right? I'm going to slug the Obsession every time I down them, right? I'm just going to leave them on the ground. And we're basically going to be trying to kill them by the timer, right? So people will be like, oh, this is toxic, this is toxic. I think it's kind of fun, and I think it's interesting, but it's not just like slug all 4, right? There's a little bit of like, I think once they realize what I'm doing, it's interesting because they can play around it and they can counter it, right? Because they can know that, hey, that person got downed. I need to go save them as soon as possible. You know what I mean? Because that timer is ticking. It's like a timer instead of hook states. It's actually interesting because I'm trying to kill them, but instead of 3 hooks and they're dead, it's a timer that's constantly ticking whenever they're on the ground, right? So the smartest thing for the person who I down to do is actually to immediately as they get down start crawling to a teammate. Although I guess Knockout stops that, but nice. That is very nice. We got a boon up. I did hear that one. Didn't vault. Well played. Yep, that's a death pallet. I shouldn't have expected him to vault. Got a little bit of life. Nice. We got a jolt on the mid-gen. Oh, this is the Obsession. Wait. Be gone. Be gone. I don't want you. You are unwanted. Okay, I know where pretty much everybody is now, I think. That had to be between 2 people, I think. And then that one will have been where the other person is. So I'm just going to stand here now. And wait. We should be able to see if anybody crosses. There you go. And they're running fast. Fucking hell. Mr. Shakespeare, yeah. Oh, he's not in this corner. He's in that corner. Fuck, I fucked up. I thought he was in the other corner. She gonna come around this side? Nah, she went up top. He's gonna live it up. This is a pretty bad start. Bad play by me. Following those people. He's wasting a lot of my time. Well played to him. He's wasted a lot of my time. I can't really follow him. There's a boon though. Ugh. I hate boons. Once I get infinite, that won't matter. I always am not sure how to gauge my infinite though. Like when I have infinite, like how much should I try and get the infinite versus trying to get slices? Because you need to provide some kind of pressure. I think I'll be able to get it off her here. Nice. Okay, we know because we only got 1 jolt that nobody else has touched any of these 3 gens, which is our 3 gen, which is nice. Now we can go on the patrol. The new UI for telling you that you're working on your challenges is actually really nice. Big thumbs up from me. That stuff is quite nice. I actually have a 4gen. I'm kind of just like patrolling things here because they're gonna have to cross. I just saw somebody. There's 2 people here. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, begone is kind of a fun thing to say, but I don't know why I've started saying "Where art thou?" I don't know. I don't know why. There's a thing that what's thank you in French? Merci? No. What's please in French? Nice touch hard. I thought I saw her for a second. Why did she die? Did she give up, I guess? Ooh, nice job. Okay, not French then. I don't know, I used to say something when I said please. I instead said it in like a different language or something. No. It was something I specifically said. I'm not really sure why, but I said it in a different... I said something. I can't remember what it was, though. I can't remember why I said it. I just started saying it. It's pretty uneventful. Spanish? Maybe. What's please in Spanish? I know gracias is thank you, right? What's please? Por favor. No. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't actually in another language. Maybe I just said like a word. Can't remember. Can't remember what it was. This was a long time ago. This was when I was like 16, 17. Can't remember what it was. Fuck. I stopped saying it, obviously, though. I'm not really sure why I was saying it, though. I just found it fun. Like, where art thou? You know what I mean? It's like the same as where are you, but I just say it in a different way. I don't know why. I just get, like, it's just kind of fun, I guess. But I start saying it, and then it's like genuinely my like normal response. Like, it's normal for me to say where art thou. Like, I just say it. It's kind of fun. In like a fun context, though. Like, I mean, I wouldn't just say it like if I was talking to somebody or like typing, I wouldn't say where art thou. You know what I mean? It's more like I have to think about it a little bit. You know what I mean? It's not like my natural response, but I don't find it weird to say. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. I love how angry Michael gets when he opens a locker and can't find anybody. He slams the door shut. He's mad. That was a pretty lame match because the Claudette DC'd. Who goes there? Yeah. Alright, we should be good on Michael now. The slug gameplay is over, don't worry. We might do some more slug gameplay as the night, though. Potentially. But that'll be a while. We might not even play the night today. The killer games are kind of fun, though. We get 100% extra blood points, so... Okay, we'll keep playing. I can queue now, can't I? So I have to select the killer I want to queue as. Oh god, hag game. And then I can queue. And then I can go to my... Oh my god, dude. This is so nice. Oh my god, it's a miracle. It's a goddamn miracle. Amazing. Let's not go too sweaty as Hag. I'm probably gonna have a terrible time, but you know what? Fuck it. Let's get some blood points. Let's just go with the normal, kind of very strong Hag stuff. Only took them 30 years, yeah. Yeah. Dude, I am so addicted to the World of Tanks currently, though. I will admit, I am so addicted. It's bad. It's bad. It's like I'm constantly keeping an eye on everything World of Tanks, trying to get as like I'm excited reading the Reddit like for potential future stuff. It's bad. It's bad. I'm real addicted. I'm really enjoying it though. It's really been fun. I'm really addicted though. I'll be the first one to admit it. There's a new tank on the super test. I really love the look of it because it looks weird. People hate it. People think it looks really ugly. I really like the way it looks. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to get it because here, I'll post a picture in my Discord. I'll post a picture in my Discord. That was me, sorry. Because it's a tier 10, and tier 10s are usually, they reserve them for certain things. I really love the way this tank looks. I don't know. I think it looks fucking sick. I like it a lot. What the fuck? Get this insane, what the fuck? Get this insane cat out of here. Why? Why'd you post an insane cat right as I posted the image? It looks a bit weird, right? You can admit it looks a bit weird. But I like the way it looks. I like the way it looks a lot. I think it looks really sick. It's a bit of a weird looking tank, but I like the way it looks a lot. Just see it. Okay. Oh god. Shatter Square. I like it. Yeah, some people really hate it. People are talking about how ugly it fucking is. I like it. I think it looks sick. I need to set up a web. Where do I go to set up a web? I guess around here. I'm not sure how you're gonna be able to get it though, because tier 10s are usually they don't give them away very easily because they're tier 10s. I thought there was somebody opening a chest, but it's not. This might go really bad, by the way. Just a warning, guys. Okay, she's being very greedy. Oh, I'm really lucky I got that. Yeah, tier 10s are a lot harder to get. Like, it might be a clan wars thing. A lot of tier 10s are clan wars reward tanks. I need to get it down, to be fair. Nice. But it's on the super test, which means it's coming pretty soon. In the next, like, month or two. Although sometimes super tests don't come immediately. Sometimes it takes them a little bit longer. Is off the record. Oh, I thought that was a thing. That's fine. No, yeah, it's definitely more of a modern tank. She didn't. She has Iron Will. Can I get rid of this God Pallet? Or, well, it's not really a God Pallet. Nice. I'm happy to get rid of that. No, yeah, I like modern tanks too, to be honest. I do like more modern tanks. I'm kind of sad that they won't add more modern tanks to the game, but they get stuff like that, which has a little bit more modern energy to it, like you said, exactly. I'm gonna place a trap here, because this will be kind of in between the hook and the thing. That was really bad play. I'll take that. Good dead hard. Did you run back in there? No, you didn't. Okay. Nice. That should be GG, to be honest. I'm not really sure what the fuck these guys are doing. They're doing some weird shit. They're all kind of throwing. But there is kind of there is some interesting stuff somewhat soon, because nice. Got a point at me. Get owned. Little BM back. If they BM first, I can BM back. I think that's perfectly fair. Little BM back. Oh, what a loser. The BM was too much for her, man. The BM was too much. Ah, that's fair. She can DC after the first DC. That first kill, like, I mean, I don't know. Some people say that DCing doesn't, it's not a big deal after the first person dies because it's like, oh, you already lost. But, and like, what kind of mentality is that? Like, I mean, like, think about that in any other game. It's like, what? You lose the first, like, what, 6 rounds in CSGO and you just DC? It's like, that's a loser mentality. Like, that's a loser type of thing to do. Like, it's like, I mean, I guess it's more like you lose, it's like 12-3 first half. Maybe that would be like, you know, it's like pretty, 12-3 first half, you lose pistol round in CSGO, you DC. That maybe is like a fairer assessment, right? Because it's like it's like a very strong advantage for the killer. It's like, in that situation, that'd be like 12-3, you lose the pistol round, they're up 13-3 rounds, and then you DC. I'd still say that makes you a fucking loser, to be honest. Like, game's still being played. No reason to DC at that point. That's just lame. Just lame. Like, especially when it's a team game. If it's a 1v1 game, and you want to DC, fair enough. I think that's kind of lame of you, and kind of not in, like, the competitive spirit. But you know what? It's your game. If you want to do that, go right ahead. You know what I mean? Like, you're not hurting anybody else. You're only hurting yourself. You know what I mean? Can be a little disrespectful, I'd say, but really there's no reason to care. You know what I mean? If your opponent DCs against you, that's just a free win, right? But when it's a team game, nah, fuck that, dude. That makes you lame, man. Cause like what? Like those other 2 survivors, what if they wanted to play that match? You know what I mean? Like, if there was a forfeit button and your team forfeits, then fair enough. You know what I mean? It's like, again, kind of lame. I think kind of like in the same vein of like 1v1. But if your whole team decides to forfeit, your whole team decides to forfeit. You know what I mean? And fair enough. But it's not a forfeit button. You're choosing to DC. It's just being like selfish, self-absorbed. Just like, I don't want to play this match because I think we lose and I don't like it. And it's like, well, okay. It's like, if one other person DCs, then fair enough. It's not a real match. But that was a real match. I killed that girl fair and square. There's no reason that you deserve to DC, right? I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't care as much as I do. I really shouldn't, but let's throw on a little Devour Hope. And let's throw on a little... Plaything's really good on Bubba, actually. Go Thrilling Tremors. Deadlock. And maybe a little... Fuck it. Shattered Hope, dude. I'm going wild right I'm going crazy. Putting on the Shattered Hope and everything. I actually don't want to run this perk just for the principle of how bullshit it is. That this is a perk and not a base thing that killer can just do. Like, it genuinely makes me mad, even the fact that this is a perk in the game. Like, I don't want to run it. Like, it makes me mad. Like, genuinely mad. Like, it's like, oh, it's so fucking dumb, dude. It's like, if it got rid of their perk, if it disabled their perk, then okay. Okay, you know what? As a perk slot, I can accept that. It doesn't even disable their perk. all it does is show you some auras, which you're barely going to get any use out of, let's be honest. And it destroys the totem. Like, I genuinely first thought when they added Shattered Hope that it would turn off their perk. And I'd be like, okay, this is such a band-aid fix for boons. But fair enough. You know what I mean? It's a perk in the game. You can equip it if you really feel like it, right? It kind of keeps the meta in check. It doesn't even disable their boon. It just breaks the totem. That's a joke. It's like genuinely a comical joke you would like write in like a DBD comic, like a fan-made comic about the game. Like, that's a joke. Like, but no, it's real. It's the real balance of this game. It's like mind-blowing. Mind-blowing, genuinely. The only time where you can actually use it is if you're doing a like Pentimento build, because Pentimento needs it. Also, this is such a bad map for Bubba. This is a really bad map for Bubba. Like outside of like Larry's or actually hit something there. Weird. There's like a hitbox on the stairs. Outside of like Larry's or RPD. Actually, RPD is not too bad for Bubba. I'd say outside of Larry's, this is like potentially one of the worst maps for Bubba. Nice jukes. Got rid of a lot of pallets there. I tried it. Charge speed slowed me down. Too much. Slowed me down. But I can't speak properly today. Yeah, this map's rough for Bubba, man. I should get him here. Nope, another pallet. At least I'm chewing through the pallets at a speed of knots right now. Bubba is the one killer this doesn't really work against. Any other killer, this would be too powerful because they could just not greed the pallets, play them safe. Bubba is the one killer where this like genuinely could, like, they could lose the match. Not because of that play, but like it isn't just a free win playing like that. Mouse one killers, survivors can play like that and still win. But thankfully, as Bubba, we break them so fucking fast that there's actually still a game to be played. But it is this map, and this map is fucked. But see, she has nothing to run to. Now she dies. I do have to M1 her because she used the Z wall, which is smart. Now we can start getting some plaything on the go. So now there's a game to be played. I'm still Bubba though, and Bubba is not as great of a killer as he used to be. Can have some issues. Maybe I should have walked around there. She has no pallet over here. Oh, she does have this pallet. It's a 4-wall, though. As long as I don't hit a dead hard, I get her. That was risky, but it didn't look like she was going to do it. Did lose another gen. Kind of unfortunate. We're basically playing with 3 perks. Another reason why Shattered Hope sucks. Even if it was a good perk, you're risking the fact that they'll actually bring a boon. Which they might not sometimes. Heard somebody above me, I'm pretty sure. There we go. Didn't realize I had to break that still. Thought he'd vault, maybe. Does still have a pallet to run to. I wonder if he has windows. I think he probably does. That's why you run chili. I hear somebody up in the building. Should be able to get there in time, thankfully. Nancy go back in? Somebody's gonna save him pretty soon, I think. Nia, probably. Nope, not yet. I used one of my charges too fast. I should be able to get him, though. Oh, Shattered Hope value! Oh, he has the borrow time speed boost. Lucky bastard. Forgot about that. I don't even get to see his aura. Oh, because he was off the record. Nice, that blocks the gen. They're not going to be able to finish it. I used a charge, though. I did fuck that up. I could have gotten him. He's dead on next hook, though. Nia here somewhere? I know that they're on that gen back there, but I mean, I'm gonna lose regardless. I need to get somebody out of the game now. This is where you need to kill somebody. His teammate's looking for pallets. Yeah, I used all of them. There's Dwight. He's gonna play safe. Somebody has to come and save her. If they save right at the last second, I'm fucked. But if they do a gen, then something will get deadlocked. So staying here is kind of okay. Yeah. If they're working on that carnival gen, that's really bad, because then I'm losing doing this. But I'm hoping that they don't have enough coordination for that, but it looks like they're pretty coordinated so far. Other girl's there too. Perfect. She'll go to the second stage. They can't save her in time, I don't think. Unless Dwight does it. If Dwight does it, he dies. Nice. An injury on her. We got 2 people on Death Hook now. Go get the Nancy. Thought she was by the pallet, but she's not. We'll do that. That'll block the 3 gens. They're on that gen over there. We have to go over there now. Fuck. We still might lose. Oh, I just saw somebody, did I not? I swore I saw somebody. I guess not. I don't have time to look. Yeah. Fucking hell, dude. Those gens are fast. That's unfortunate. That's GG. I tried. Maybe I should have tunneled the Cade immediately just to give the chance for a draw. Thought maybe I still had the chance for a win, but you never tell how much gen progress everything has. They were very, very efficient. Who's that? That's the Kate. She's not dead on hook, though, so it doesn't matter. Unless nobody saves her in time. Oh, actually. Nobody saved her in time. And I'm Bubba. So we get a draw here. We get a draw. That's completely on... Oh, actually, she is dead. Maybe we could get a win? Probably not, though. Yeah, that gate's open, too. Unless somebody was going for the save. And... no. GG. We got a draw. I'll take it. Bubba on this map is pretty hell without Bamboozle. And I was playing with 3 perks. I mean... so, I'll take it. But even though he dropped all his pallets instantly, he still gets away with it. GG. That one fuck up on the Dwight, honestly, came back to bite me. His chainsaw, yeah, he doesn't have it in the end game still. I'll have him fix that. Yeah. I really should have not done that on the Dwight. I used 2 charges instantly on accident. I don't think they did. Gave up. Oh, they gave up? The time looked normal. I don't actually think it. I don't think... that one mess up on the Dwight was huge, though. I fucked up. I used 2 charges instantly. I didn't have enough charges to get him. And the borrowed time speed boost, which wasn't my bad. After I messed up the chainsaw, that's not my bad after. But messing up the chainsaw was my bad. If I had hit that chainsaw, then we win that game. I think for certain. Survivors get perfect information on this team. Bubba still can't have his chainsaw. Yeah. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Poor Bubba. That was an alright game. No bamboozle Bubba is always going to be pain, because you're basically just rolling the dice on what map you get. And if you get a map that's pain, and I genuinely think that's one of the worst ones. Although they didn't really use it on me, that's why I had a chance. But the gen speed was just so fast. They had really, really fast gens, so a little unfortunate. But GG, it wasn't too bad of a match, honestly. I'll take a draw. I mean, I'm playing for hooks, right? I mean, I did camp there, like, opportunely, but just needed more. Pain res would have maybe turned that into a win as well. A little bit more gen defense, eruption, right? I think, honestly, I played pretty alright up until the Dwight unhook thing. And Shattered Hope is just a joke of a perk. I mean, I was kind of just memeing by putting it on. So we were basically playing the 3 perks. Even when I did kick that boon, it didn't do anything. Like, she has to replace it, I guess, but I mean, that's the same if I didn't kick it. Like, it literally does nothing. She has to find another totem. Any like, half-decent Survivor player will know where multiple totems are. Just instantly as soon as the match starts. Like, so, yeah. Useless perk is useless. No surprise. GG, though. Question? What? What? I need to spend the rest of my... Oh, we'll play Freddy. We'll play my Ultra Hearing Freddy build, which I actually really enjoy. Daunting Gill's Head for Spirit. I think I know what you're talking about. I think that one's good. Oh, look. I thought you were going to ask about, like, a mechanic or something, because you said it the same way that you usually ask about, like, World of Tanks stuff. And I was like, what do I know about that you don't in this game? usually you know about everything. No, you're perfectly fine. I just found it funny. Spirit. It's this one, right? No, it's Wrathful. Which one is it? Oh, this one? Oh yeah, this one's cool. This one's cool. Like the gill mouth. It's a cool skin. God, we're gonna have fucking bikini spirits everywhere, dude. There's gonna be so many bikini spirits everywhere. Like, it's so bad. What is this game? What is this game coming to? I like this. This one's cool. And I like the pieces of seaweed in her hair. This is a cool skin. And she's got like elf ears. I know they're not elf ears, but this is a cool one. I like the way it makes her look. Bikini spirit with that head. Oh my god, I lost. Yeah, there's gonna be so many bikini spirits, dude. There's gonna be so fucking many of them. Yeah, we're gonna do this build. This is I really like this build actually. It's like ultra hearing Freddy. It's kind of fun. I still have so many flans on a lot of my killers. Are you really complaining though? Yes. I I can't say anything without it sounding weird. Is this actually this person? Oh, I actually think it is. Oh shit. I think this actually, wait, and I think this is somebody, isn't it? I think this is also another, this is like a Swift DVD streamer squad. Like genuinely, I'm pretty sure it is. We're probably gonna get fucking rolled, but you know what? Fuck it. We'll try. This will probably be sweaty as fuck. Is that a big streamer person? I'm pretty sure both of these people are, and I assume their other two teammates are too. I know Omwrecker is a name that's very, like, well known. Tomato Senpai, I feel like I've heard of before. But I'm not sure if this is their real account. It says that it's their real account, but that's exactly what a fake account would say. And I'm not gonna go check. You can go check if you want. Om has his own skin. Yeah, he's one of the OG DVD players. He's one of the OGs. I got queued with them a ton during the Wesker PTB. Oh shit, that's cool. Cold Wind offering. What a bunch of fuckers, dude. Picking super survivor-sided maps. I'm not sure if it's a 4-man or just a 2-man, but I'm pretty sure I recognize the name Tomato Senpai too, as some kind of YouTuber or streamer or something. What did you expect? No, I mean, I'm not. Just because people are survivor mains doesn't immediately make them some of the bad ones. I'm not gonna assume. You know what I mean? I think there's a lot of bad survivors out there. Like toxic, not bad as in bad players, but bad as in toxic. But and not very fun to play against. But I'm not gonna assume just because they're survivor players. No pressure is the real guy? Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. It'll probably be a bad match. I mean, survivors. It's a good start. Interesting. Interesting. I haven't played in like 2 weeks. This isn't really a fair duel. Aw, nice. Nice. Okay, this guy seems more chill. Okay, I say that, and then he hits a crazy dead hard. Fair enough. Oh my god, dead hard's overpowered. Fuck. I'd aim, though. I broke the spell, didn't I? Yeah. God, they're fast, man. That's what optimizing movement does for you. Nice. Yeah, no way anybody else is here. This is the, these two seem like the annoying duo. They're the ones supposed to waste your time. I feel like that chase wasn't too bad to get 2 of them, though. I'll take 2 downs for that. That wasn't too bad at the end of the day. That's a pebble. Fair play with the pebble. Did I see somebody here? Did. Ah, this is the build. This is exactly who I don't want to chase. We'll slow vault it. Yeah, this loop is fucked. Then he just uses the pallet. God, I haven't played in ages. This is not a fair duel. There's no pallet here. What are you trying to loop? What the fuck? I have to break this. Yeah. Weird that he just healed W here. I think I get him. Good bait. Fuck it, I'll grab one of these, even though it's a waste of time against the sweat squad, but I'll grab it anyways. Ada, perfect. That's exactly what I want to chase. I'm fine with this. Good job. Oh, that's not the right Ada. Nice. Okay, it's good that I did this then. That's not the right Ada. They have the same skin. Yeah, there's the annoying squad. Did Ada go in for the save yet? Yep, she did. She unhooks him. I'm gonna tunnel him. That's fine. Waste their time a little bit. Interesting. Okay. He has to play super safe now. I'm catching him out with some mind games. I'm really surprised. I really didn't think people would be catched off by my mind games when they've played so much, but to be fair, they might not be taking it as serious. Wow, that's fast with double flashlights. Holy shit. That's crazy. They don't have anything to play with here. I get A down here. Yep. Gotcha, bitch. Outplayed. I knew he wouldn't expect me to swing early because he had dead hard. Or that I knew he had dead hard. There. Uncounterable dead hard. She fucked up. I outplayed her. He's gonna tell her that I'm mind gaming, so there's no point. He healed. Gotcha. Get owned. Get fucking owned. I'm surprised my plays are working, to be honest. It's fine. I'm putting enough pressure on all of them that whoever saves now... Oh. That's fine. I'll take a jolt. This is the only person on one hook. Everybody's injured now, though, so I can stick around this hook and my 3-gen and put a lot of pressure on them. Where the fuck was he? He's here. You gotta finish a heal, guys. Finish a heal. Somebody's got to. Where's the heal? There you go. There's the heal. Perfect. It's fine. Where's the other Ada, though? Here she is. She's gonna body block, though. Nice heal. Fuck. Gotcha. Oh, does he get the flashlight? It's so bullshit now. He timed that badly, too. That wouldn't have worked with the old timing. Rip. Well played. She did that on purpose. That was on purpose. She's caught out. She's not on death hook, but I should get it down here. Except for Dead Hard. Fuck. It's pretty rough. They're all dead, though. And they don't have any gens with progress, really. This window's so tough, though. I actually don't know how you play this. Like, they just keep looping it. I mean, I feel like there's not much I can really do. I guess I do this. Oh, he vaulted it again. Good vault. If they had a boon, this would be fucked, though. They're all here. Nobody's doing a gen. It's fine. Take that. Hey, your buddy squad ain't here to save you, bitch! Where's the squad, my man? Where's the squad? Squad ain't here! And we got enough injuries, they shouldn't be able to body block either. That's one dead. One dead. Check our gens. Everybody's on death hook too. Wow, we did this with a lot of hooks too. Nice, yeah, we're in a really good spot. Really good spot. I have to hit him there, otherwise he blocks it. I know she's not there, but I don't know. Maybe it'll trick him out a little bit. Oh, I thought she'd double back. Oh, gotcha. Oh, I thought that would reach. Fuck. Nice play. I thought that would reach. Trying to counter the dead hard. I should have maybe teleported there. Yeah, I should have teleported. That was a bad play. I need to teleport now. I might have fucked myself. Okay, no, they haven't been doing gens. They're not that efficient, whoever this is. I'm not sure if it is a 4-man. It might just be a 2-man or a 3-man, to be honest. It's either overcome or lithe. So I know she doesn't have dead hard. Nice, that's another dead. That should be GG at this point. That should be GG. I don't think there's any way they can come back now. I'm not sure how serious they were taking it, to be fair, but at the end of the day, they were taking it as serious as... I don't know. I think it's still a pretty good win. I mean, to be fair, they were trying, but obviously there's no way to know. They're probably fucking around a little bit, right? As Swifts usually do, but... I like their double looping, though. I can tell that they're doing this just for fun. Like the double loop thing. 2 of them looping at the same spot. And the loops are strong enough that you can do that, though. Oh, I fucked up the vault back. Just to drop the pallet or get hit. He's just not going to drop it, though. Oh, she dropped it, actually. I hear the ace. That's the thing, so I'm not worried about the gens. I meant to place that. But... No, yeah, it takes skill to do this. What they're doing is skillful. Like, they are playing very well. Is he not here? I thought he was there. My bad. Oh, I meant to place it right outside the window. I would have got him. How is he so speedy, though? I feel like he's so fast. Oh! They have whatchamacallit, don't they? They have whatchamacallit. Blood Pact. They have Blood Pact, don't they? That makes sense why they're so speedy. That makes sense. I knew they were felt faster. I knew they felt faster. I knew it. GG. GG. I'm almost certain they have Blood Pact. That makes sense. That makes sense. That's why they're doing the 2 people looping thing. And they did play well. They did play well. But they were definitely memeing a little bit with the Blood Pact thing. Their gens weren't as efficient as I thought, but that could be down to them not taking it super seriously. But they are, and they have like 7,000 hours, right? So they know what the fuck they're doing. I'm happy that went so well, honestly. I haven't played this game in like a month. I'm surprised that went so well. I'm surprised I caught them out with some of my mind games. Makes me feel more confident in that I actually know what the fuck I'm doing. Yep, there it is. Blood Pact. GG. Took me way too long to realize the Blood Pact thing. Yep. It's more fun to see non-sweaty Swifts, to be fair. But I mean, that's still a little sweaty, let's be honest. Still a little sweaty, especially the cold wind. Especially the cold wind. I think that we're just trying to have fun, and then one of them using a cold wind is kind of a... it's like, that's not really how that works, but fair enough. For the people without we're gonna live forever, though. Very strange. Saw the diversion. Flashbang wasn't that useful. But they don't have super sweaty perks. They don't have super sweaty perks. I mean, there's some Unbreakables, some Dead Hards. That's kind of sweaty. These people have very similar loadouts. Maybe it was like a 2-man and a 2-man? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it was a 4-man or not. Do you actually know? Was it a 4-man? You said so many people happy to see Freddy. You might have been talking about their chats, though, actually, to be fair. This match makes me wish more people double looped. Yeah, no, it's cool, it's cool. You do kind of fuck each other over. You have to be good, yeah. A 2-man and 2 solos. What? No, that can't be possible. The Ada and the Ace were solos? The ones with Blood Pact? They said we're just trying to have fun, though. Almost wasn't queued with anyone. Oh, wow. I wonder, is the Tomato Senpai somebody actually like a YouTuber? I think so, yeah. Yeah, they're streaming. Oh, wait, maybe, actually. No, this might just be somebody underneath the new name. They only have 2 viewers. Maybe they're not actually a YouTuber or anything. I swear I recognize the name Tomato Senpai. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I guess so. I guess I thought it was somebody, but it's not. The 2-man was crazy. It was cool. It's cool to play against Omewrecker, though. Because I do recognize their name. I was wrong about the Tomato Senpai thing. I swear I saw that name before, though, as somebody, like... Maybe I'm thinking about something else. Maybe I'm thinking about, like, a potato person? Because I know there's somebody with the name Potato. Yeah, that 2-man was wild. That makes sense why the gens weren't as efficient then. That makes sense. The 2-man was definitely pretty interesting. Was this actually the person I played against then? The person streaming right now. Let's see. They're playing Clown now. Let's see. Can I check their VOD? Oh yeah, I think it is. They're actually streaming right now. They only have 2 viewers, but still pretty cool. Wait, actually, is it the same person? Yeah, it is the same person. But for some reason, the VOD is not lined up properly. Weird. It's very strange. Usually Twitch always has a lot of VOD lined up properly. It hasn't updated yet, I guess. It's definitely the same person, though. Oh, they died early and they went into another match. That's what happened. They died early, went to another match. They immediately just insta-queued for another. Fair enough. But yeah, it was Ohm and then 2 solo, or 2-man. Not as sweaty as I would have thought, but I'll still take it. It's cool to have played against Omewrecker before, though. That is actually pretty cool. Because they are pretty well known in the DVD scene. Those other two, the 2 people queued together, they were definitely sweaty gamers, though. Like, even though it was just, like, you have to be good at the game and also have good communication to do what they were doing. You know what I mean? Like, yes, the loops are designed so badly that you can literally do that, which you shouldn't be able to, but you can literally do that, what they were doing, where 2 people can basically outplay a killer on 1 tile, which shouldn't really be possible. But, to be fair, they were playing well, and they had good communication. So I guess maybe they do deserve to be able to do that, to be fair. Most people would fuck each other over, so I guess it's kind of fair that they're able to do that. But it is kind of a testament to how busted the loops are. But they did that. They, like, are definitely pretty good players. I feel like that was a pretty high MMR lobby. And, like, the Tomato Senpai person was actually pretty good as well. They were not terrible. Like, everybody in that match knew exactly what they needed to do in terms of wasting time. And, I mean, Freddy's a pretty bad killer. I'm surprised that my mind games were working so well, to be honest. That was definitely a squad of people who know exactly what they're doing. I mean, the Bill had like 7,000 hours as well. That seemed like a pretty sweaty lobby, but it was a lot of fun, actually. And you know what? I'm happy that while I did play kind of sweaty, they also were ready for it. That's the thing. Like, even if you try and, like, camp and tunnel and stuff, right? If the survivors are good, they can counter that. You know what I mean? Like, they knew that that was a play that I could try. And I used that against them as well. You know what I mean? Like, there was so many mind games going on what I was actually going to do. And that's one of the fun things I love about Killer, is that you're in this 4v1, and then even though the survivors are in the power role most of the time, if they're good, they don't know what you're going to do. And that's where you can fuck them up. They might just assume you're going to do something because it's the most obvious, but then you can switch it up. You know what I mean? I can do something that's kind of out of the ordinary, and then you can try and use your information. I really love this build as well. It's not the best build, but I mean, Jolt's really good perk. Deadlock's a really good perk. And then Brutal's all right. And Surveillance is kind of just something I love. But the idea of the outdoor rope plus Surveillance, well, I didn't get any use out of it that match. I do love being able to hear repairs from 16 meters away, which is pretty fun. But nobody left the dream world there, which is useful for this add-on, to be fair. But nobody left the dream world because you're not supposed to. It doesn't do anything. So, yeah. I wasn't surprised to see nobody leave the dream world there. That was a fun match, though. Very, very fun. GG's to everybody involved. GG's to everybody involved. That was pretty fun. That was pretty fun. Definitely a sweaty lobby, though. Definitely a sweaty lobby. Was trying to wake the duo up, but they wouldn't let him. Oh, interesting. Maybe they didn't feel like it was worth it. Or maybe they just wanted to be asleep just for the looping. I mean, even if you are asleep, it doesn't fucking matter. Freddy's paying anyways. I mean, I didn't use the snares as well as I could have, but he's still paying. Don't wake me up, go away. Yeah, bitch. Bitch. I think that duo definitely, like, I assumed it was a 4-man, but I assumed that duo, like, they definitely were less on the sweaty side, just, you know, not trying to just own the killer, which they easily probably could have if they were more efficient on generators, but they were just trying to have some fun with the blood pact and stuff. It's still a pain in the ass. Like, if you actually look how long it took me to fucking down them, like, it's a pain in the fucking ass, and, like, that is easily game losing, you know what I mean? I mean, the only reason I was able to do well there is because I had a 4-gen, and I kept track of everybody really well. Like, I'm okay with saying that. And just, I mean, played all right. I mean, I think my looping and my mind games actually caught them out quite often. I mean, might just be that, you know, they got caught out by them pretty easily. Maybe they shouldn't have, but I don't know. I think it seemed like my mind games were good. I mean, those were good players, so kind of a testament to the fact that it was actually catching them out, that it makes me feel like, okay, it was actually decent plays, you know what I mean? Like, my mind games actually were, you know, kind of decent. So I'll take it. I'll take it. That was really fun, actually. I had a good time. Very good time. Even if I had lost, I think I would have had a good time. With how that match played out. It wasn't like an unfun match. Like, you can lose and still have fun in that scenario, in my opinion. Like, because they weren't being super sweaty, try hard, you know what I mean, like bullshit. Like, I mean, obviously Ohm Record was just a solo, but if the duo was playing sweaty, that would have been a fucking stomp, you know what I mean? I find it kind of ironic that they said they were just trying for fun, and they take me to Coldwind, though. Because Coldwind's not a very fun map for the killer, and it's a bit more of a sweaty map. But like, if that was a 4-man, then, that would have been rough. That would have been really rough. Because they could have done that annoying shit. I mean, not really annoying. Nobody was toxic in that match, though, which I really appreciate. A lot of the time when you play against sweatier people, they're toxic as fuck. But Nobody was actually toxic in that match. I appreciate that. There was some flashlight clicking and stuff, but they didn't click it to be annoying. They were clicking it because they were thinking about using it, and then they decided against it and stuff. Like, it was very obvious that they weren't trying to be toxic at any point, so I appreciate that. They easily could have been. They could have been teabagging all over the place and been like, haha, there's 2 of us and you still can't catch us. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. But they weren't, which is really, really nice of them. And they were actually really cool at the end game, so fair play to them. They did use a cold win offering, but blame the game, not the player. So, GG. That one is going on the YouTube channel. Maybe, yeah. It might take me a while though. I'm pretty slow with putting stuff on the YouTube. But I can put fucking Omwrecker's name in the title, dude. I can put him in the thumbnail. To be fair though, if you actually play against them, I think that's fine. But if you don't play, like, I don't know, like, it is a little bit. I think picking, what would be the term for it? Clickbaiting without it being a lie, if that makes sense, is fine in my opinion. You know what I mean? Like flashy titles that get people to click, I think it's perfectly fine. But if it's a lie, then it's bullshit. Like, you know, if you're misleading people, you know what I mean? Like the stuff about like Nurse being buffed or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, that's just clickbait. You know what I mean? Like, it's not true. She got nerfed. Like, and like anybody who thinks she got buffed is talking out their ass. Mother's Dwelling is pretty bad. I was hoping we would get Temple of Purgation. They did use a map offering, which is pretty rough, but I played against the best Survivor player in the world. No. I don't actually know how good they are. I've never watched any of his content. I have no idea. I missed that swipe. I'm terrible. Smash that like button. Smash that subscribe. Guys, check out my second YouTube channel. Follow me on Twitch. Give me your money. Twitch Prime. Give me that stuff. Go right. Give me your money. I need it. I'm poor. No. You can boop at the end. You're not booping now. God, they have this loop. Oh, she didn't use it. Oh God, she has this. Nice. I'm gonna save a trap. We're trying out the slug build as pig, because I thought I could use the traps on their heads, and we'll see. No, I don't want to be mean. When it is a 4v1 game as well, like, I don't know, too many people view this game as a 1v1 for sure. It's like, just because I beat them doesn't mean I'm better than them in any way. It just means I won that match in particular. I was better than them in that match, but it's a sum of its parts, you know what I mean? As a team. And there definitely wasn't as much gen efficiency as they could have had there. If they had more gen efficiency, I would have gotten shredded. Their gen efficiency was a little low, for sure. She got her trap off. That's unfortunate. What if I save all of my traps for the obsession? Now that's a play. That hard, uncounterable. Unfortunate. How sweaty you were playing. Even though doing gens was on them. That's sweaty you were playing. I mean, yeah, I was. To be fair, I was playing sweaty, unless they were talking about it in a negative way, which they probably were, but because Twitch chat's Twitch chat, but and just the DVD community is a DVD community. But, I mean, I was playing sweaty. I mean, I'm not gonna deny that. But I don't think there's anything wrong with playing sweaty. If you want to play sweaty, you want to play sweaty. That's just how DVD is. That was mild. I mean, no, I said hard. I was trying to win, but it's just, the thing is with playing sweaty that people don't realize is that tunneling and camping isn't always, it's not simple. It's not just tunnel somebody immediately as the game starts, you know what I mean? If that's a good idea, then yeah, it is. But it's about figuring out what the right idea is. That was bad of me. Do you have dead heart? Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, I camped when it was the right decision. I mean, like, if I camped at the wrong time, I lose. But I camped at the right times. That's the thing. You can't just immediately camp somebody. That just doesn't work. Those flashlights were crazy, by the way. You're being poor for locking her in that corner. No, it's actually crazy good that I got him in that corner. Ship. Dead hard. Gotcha. These guys are a little sweaty. These guys aren't the chillest survivors. A lot of dead hards. A lot of dead hards. I'm surprised I did so well after not having played for so long. That was, as soon as you get no, Grandpa. Nice. This girl does not pay attention to anything. But she has dead hearts, so it doesn't matter. Okay, that was close. I kind of like the idea of this build. Of having my traps and then always putting it on the obsession when I down them. And I'm basically playing a 3v1. It's kind of weird, but I kind of like it. Are these guys together? They switched items. And now they're trying to be annoying for some reason. Kate's definitely the best player. Fucked up there, though. That was bad. Dead hard! There it is. Kate's gonna drop down to heal her. You love to see it. Oh, I missed. That's my bad. Rip. Oh, she's teabagging her. Why is she doing that? I thought that the window was there. That's my bad. Yeah, that window's so fucking busted. That window's busted too. I want to kill the cake for teabagging you. Let me kill her. To be fair, I shouldn't get involved. I have no idea what happened. The Fang might actually be the asshole. I shouldn't get involved. That's all I'll do. That's all I'll do. Oh, she's dead. Nice. Fang the asshole? Impossible? True, true. Fang is an angel. Mind gamed. Absolutely mind gamed. Nice. Oh, he's another trap. I like this build. I like this build idea. I like this build idea, actually. I like this build idea a lot. Because... Oh, she's dead on hook. I shouldn't have put a trap on her. I really like the idea of this build because it kind of... She mistimed it. If she doesn't mistime that, I'm pretty sure it's uncounterable, but she mistimed it, so. GG. GG. That was a fun one, actually. Oh, look, she died at the right, like, perfect time. I really like the idea of this build. Because you kind of double down on the ignoring one survivor thing. And the thing is that it puts them in bad situations. So as soon as they get up from being downed, if their team is doing gens, which they need to do, otherwise they lose because you're pressuring 3 other survivors. If their team is doing gens and finishing gens, then the timer on their head's always going to be ticking. And every time you down them, you can just put a new one on, right? And, wow, that's a sweaty medkit. GG. It's actually really bad that she's using a purple, though. At most, you should use a yellow with these, because if you use a yellow, you can get 1 full heal and then have enough charges to use the ability. Using a purple is pretty much pointless. Because I guess you'll get 2 heals out of it, maybe, and then if you get a great skill check, I don't know. I'd say, and also it consumes it. You should just use a yellow. Also with autodidact, kind of odd, because it does not work with medkits. But I guess they're just using that for themselves, or for others, I mean. Then empathy. Very strange. Very strange build. Now, those are some sweaty builds. 3 dead hearts, 1 life. The Kate was definitely the best player there. Everybody else had their shortcomings. Not sure why they were being toxic to each other. Very strange. Is what it is, though. That was fun. I like this build idea. Because if they're doing gens, then the timer on their head will start ticking. And as soon as they get up from being downed and being slugged, they have to immediately start trying to get it off. Which means they can't get healed up, right? They don't have time to do that. They have to, and they can put themselves into bad positions for you to slug them again, right? And then it happens all over again, right? And it just keeps happening. And if their team isn't doing generators, then yeah, they can get the trap off super easily because it's not ticking, right? They can just take their time, they can get healed, all that good stuff. But it does mean that their team isn't doing gens, and you can just keep putting a new bear trap on them. I think you put a new bear trap on the first person you down, and then you just save the rest for the obsession throughout the game. Because it basically takes an entire survivor out of the game, except for the chases that you have to do on them, which will hopefully be short, because you'll catch them out at the bear traps when they're doing them. You could also maybe use, like, the animated plan. That would give you an extra trap. Oh, no, not that one. The one that highlights. Yeah, this one. Jigsaw's sketch. That could be interesting. That could be interesting. We could try that. I really like the idea of this build, though. You kind of double down and you basically like try and take one survivor out of the game completely, and it's kind of a 3v1 at that point. I mean, the obsession won't be able to do generators basically, which means that they won't get as much of their benefit from the dying light as well. They won't get the 33, and they're the person usually they don't get affected by the dying light, which means that they do gens at the normal speed, but they won't be able to because they got a trap on their head all the fucking time. I like this. I think this kind of all ties in really well. I'll have to give it some more trying, but I actually really like the idea of this build. Give it another go. Yeah, the TTV thing is interesting. I don't know why everybody hates it. I don't know why everybody hates it. It really doesn't bother me at all. I think people who get annoyed by it are kind of just easily annoyed, to be honest. Because it's like, I don't know. It's like self-promo can be really like shitty in certain situations, but in the situation of just putting it in your name, it's, who does it hurt? It hurts nobody. It's not annoying. You're not like, it's just your name. Like, you can put your name as whatever you want, so why couldn't you put it as something shouting yourself out? I mean, that kind of is already shouting yourself out. Like, for Omwrecker, for example, right? His name kind of is a self-promo because he's well known enough for it to be. So at what point does it become self-promo even without the TTV? So should he just not be able to use his name? You know what I mean? Like, is he just not able to, he should just always, you know, hide his name or use a fake name because it's self-promo if he doesn't? Argument's just fucking stupid, to be honest. I prefer if they have it in their name, that way I more easily know who to avoid. That's true. That's true. That's true. I mean, no, I can understand not wanting to be on stream, because it can be, like, especially in TBD, people can be toxic, all that shit. I mean, I don't think it's worth worrying about, because, I mean, while you're walking down the street, people can be mean to you without you knowing, you know what I mean? People can be pointing and laughing at you, and you wouldn't know, you know what I mean? It's not worth getting upset about that stuff. It's worth just forgetting about it. It's not worth caring about those kind of people's opinions. Because the energy you're spending worrying about how they feel, you'll never get that energy back, and it's just not worth it at the end of the day. They don't deserve that. They are not worth it. So, it's not worth worrying about. But I can understand wanting to avoid it. I don't think that's a silly mentality to have or anything. I think it's just a mentality that is a waste of energy. But it's 100% understandable. But it's also hard to, like, rise above that feeling of it. Because it is shitty. Like, and the people in DVD are shitty enough to do shit like that. So, it's completely understandable. It is shitty of them. But they do love to do it. She saw me. That's why I exited the stealth. It's nice to see who you're chasing, though. The little chase symbol. I think that's nice for killer. I think the first person I down, I'll use the trap one. Because I need that early game pressure as Pig. See, now she's ticking, which is really nice. This tree is really strong. Played. This is who I want. This looks a little sweaty. Just to drop the pallet. Greedy bitch. Absolutely motherfucking greedy! Oh, she just went straight forward. Fair play. Oh, the window's not broken. Yeah. No, that's true. That's true. I mean more the mental energy, not the like physical energy. It is pretty easy just to re-queue. I'm not saying you shouldn't. Just like the mental energy of always thinking about it and being like, oh, you know, I gotta check this TTV. Oh, are they streaming? Are they not streaming? You know, like, oh, I don't want them to make fun of me. Or worry about, like, your plays or whatever in the match. To be fair, avoiding them is the best way to go about it. Because if you play against them and then you worry about it, that's even worse, right? But just avoiding it completely is a good way to go about it. And, I mean, I'm saying you should. I mean, if you feel like it, you should. Because it is better than, you know, having that shit happen. Hello, Mr. Sock-wearing Dwight. Actually, does he have socks on? No, he doesn't. Oh, reassurance. Hope I... This loop is so strong if they know how to play it, though. If they don't, see, like, stuff like that, I mean... And then a match we played earlier, ain't nobody fucking running into walls like that. He's gonna drop this pallet, but that's fine. It's a strong pallet. No one likes to ready up anyways. Yeah, I don't know why nobody readies up. It's weird. These two seem better, though. This loop seems so strong. I don't know what you do about it. This is a mouse one. I guess you loop it the other way around. Oof, that's close. I guess you loop it the other way around, but even then, it's quite strong, I feel like. And they always have the pallets to reset if they need to. I think there's definitely somebody else here, though. Didn't mean to do that. That was my bad. But see, they can do that, and they have enough time to do that. I guess if you get closer, they don't, though. Once you get closer. I have to break this. I guess there's no point to chase her right now, because she's beeping, right? I should chase the Claudette right now. If I chase her while she's beeping, then I'm actually putting myself at a disadvantage because she has something to do right now. You have Dead Hard, I know you do. Because now she has to go and do stuff. The Dwight's going to be finishing that gen relatively soon. Honestly, before I even get there, potentially. I wasted a lot of time on that chase. I had to leave, though. I hear somebody over here? No. Thought I might have, but I didn't. Fight's being real scaredy cat. That's nice for us. Ania got her trap off and then healed. My 3 gens are doing fine. They're all healing. They're gonna be able to get this save. I can't really stop it. Oh, I'll also have reassurance, so there's no point worrying about it. I'm not going for the save, though. Oh, she's dead. Really bad play. Nice, we caught her out with the mind game, too. She knows I have to wait for Dead Hard, so she just went for the vault. I should have maybe swung. I honestly thought she was going to do it. I knew she was going to do that mind game. So dumb, because if I swing, I get punished. If I don't swing, I get punished. It's like I have to perfectly guess what they're gonna do, and there's no way for me to, like, it's just, ugh. Ugh. Dead Hard, though. Dead Hard is still Dead Hard. Oh, this is really rough. This building is a lot stronger than I originally thought it was. This is a strong building. But now I'm close enough she isn't able to get the fast fault. Do you not have Dead Hard? I swear you do. Maybe she already used it. Maybe she used it accidentally. I guess you have to 3-gen on this map, but you 3-gen right next to a strong building. I don't know. It feels weird, man. She pointed, which means that they're both there, yeah. You good, bro? What is this guy doing? Guy's wild. I've only gotten 3 hooks. Kind of crazy. To be fair, I've mostly only seen the... Oof, that was close. I've mostly only seen the Claudette and the Nia. Like, the Dwight I've barely seen. All he's been doing is trucking away on generators. Very slowly, though. He's very slowly done his generators. He's not very quick on his generators. I do not get Jolt there, which is pretty unfortunate because this gen is quite close to being done, and now I have to waste the time going over here to kick it. Because that's one of the really nice things about Jolt, is that it doesn't waste you the time having to go and kick, which is kind of why I think Oppression is kind of underrated. Let's see her little toes there. She saw me up there, though. Fair enough. They're giving up. It's because I'm camping, bro. I'm camping. Hey, what else do you want me to do, motherfucker? It was a good play, and I made a good play. I knew it was going to be a good play, too. She can just stay up there, though, can't she? Yeah, it's so annoying. Oh, so close. I heard her breathing. She ran up, which meant she was breathing heavy. Nice. GG. GG. Another win? I'll take it. Another victory in the bag, in the books. Write it down. Mark your calendars. We got another one. To be fair, it started off with a couple draws, though. We've had a couple draws. Another one. These matches aren't too sweaty though, thankfully. Kind of a little bit more fun. I mean, my build isn't that sweaty. It's a decent build, but it's not sweaty. I mean, like, I don't have eruption, don't have pain res, that kind of thing. Could be better. But this is the sweatiest build I have for full clarity. Like, I do not have any better perks. I am running the best perks I have, so. But I mean, these aren't no slouches. Like, they're not the best players, not the highest MMR that I've faced, but they're no slouches. This is still definitely some gamers. So I don't feel too bad. Playing a little sweatier. A weird build on the Nia. Breakout, Medal of Man, Deadheart, Saboteur. Very strange. Claudette had one of the most boring builds possible. Good for her. And then a very strong med kit. 3 heals. Very not fast 3 heals, but still 3 heals. I feel like maybe medkits should heal you slower than another person healing you, because I'm pretty sure right now it's the same speed as another person healing you. So a medkit, every time you use a medkit and get a heal off, it's basically like adding another survivor to your team. So sometimes there's actually like 6 survivors against 1 killer, basically, using medkits. If 2 people are like medkitting themselves, it's basically like there's 6 survivors on the team. And like Deliverance, that adds an extra survivor, right? Like it can be insane, man. The odds are more than stacked against you. It's kind of crazy. As killer. Pretty rough. I do like this build though. I don't know, I like this build. I want to play with it a bit more and figure it out a little bit more. I like the idea of it a lot. Spend my blood points. Got a lot of blood points from that match. Dude, I'm so addicted to the World of Tanks because it fucking at 5 o'clock the like news stuff happens because it's 5 a.m. and I'm waiting. I'm watching the clock. It's really bad. Why am I so addicted? Help! Help me! Why is the addiction so strong? I don't understand. It's so bad. It's so strong, man. I've been enjoying it a lot, though. Maybe more than I should. I don't know. I've been having fun, though. I've been having fun. Ooh, Steel Hunter comes out, which I'm not, like, super excited for, but it's kind of fun. I do want to play some of it. For sure. It's what I originally streamed way back when I played, World of Tanks on stream. Like, the Battle Royale game mode. I'm not sure if you guys remember. I know Fluffkins and Anima, you guys were there. But I don't think anybody else was. But I mean, it's kind of fun. It's a huge change of pace. I was there, yeah. It's a huge change of pace to normal World of Tanks. Alright, spirit time. Spirit time. These are my 2 favorite add-ons. I like this build quite a lot. Rock and roll. Ooh, actually, I'm gonna play a funny build. Funny build. Funny build time. Because I have a challenge, I'll play a funny build. Funny build. Let's do something weird. Let's do like passive phasing, and then I don't know, like I don't know, something else. Passive phasing, and then... I don't know, I wish there was, like, one other, like... I guess I could use that. Just to kind of freak him out a little bit. And we'll use a flan. Pokemon fan 107? Would 107 be like my arch nemesis? Or would this be like my partner? You know what I mean? If you think about it in like a sense, like would 107, I feel like 107 might be like arch nemesis levels, right? I feel like that would be like arch nemesis. You in an alternate universe, yeah, it's Evil Ty. It is actually, I love Pokemon. I do. You can actually, I have a Pokemon right there, actually. I got that when I was like 10 years old. That's like actually like 12 years old right there. If anybody knows what Pokemon it is, you get, I don't know, tie points. You get tie points. Does anybody know what Pokemon it is? Come on. Any guesses in chat? I know it's kind of small, but. Any guesses? Come on. 5 points on the line. It's one of my more favorite Pokemons, actually. I can't see it that well. Ah, that's a cop-out answer, dude. That's a cop-out answer. SMH. Just admit that you don't know what it is. Just admit it. Gas Heaven. Ugh. Bring it forward. I'll be happy to make my guess. Okay, dude. Okay. Maybe that's not worth doing, because now they instantly know I'm Spirit. Spirit time. I really hate this map. It's actually one of my least favorite maps in the game. I actually really dislike this map. We've got a bit of a meme build, too. This might be a fucking roll. Lithe? I'm not gonna use my ability yet, because I should be able to get a hit here, even with her Lithe. Nope. I'll get a hit here instead. If she had Sprint Burst, that would have been really bad. I'll take that. Alright, can we get some value out of the Mad Grit? Fruit Ninja. Fruit Ninja Spirit. We got some value. Not much, but we got some value. A little bit of value. Not Gen 1 or 2, it's from after my time. I don't know. I think it is. I think you said something about nice. I think that it's from a gen that you mentioned in chat. Knowing. Unless I'm wrong. I should get a hit here. Oh, it might be real close actually. Hey, he's got some moves on him. Right on? No, that's Gen 1 as it gets. I think actually. Wait, is right on Gen 1? Oh, I haven't broken this yet. Fuck. Yeah, he's Gen 1. It's his, no, I'm thinking about Aeron. No, maybe Aeron was Gen 1 as well. There's a lot of Pokemons in Gen 1 where they added in, like, the like, baby Pokemon, they're literally called, later on. Or even earlier evolutions, to be fair. A lot of fucking upkeep I have to do here. Fucking hell, break this shit. I got that speed boost, bitch! I'm coming for ya! Alright, so I think Kate has... Does Kate have Dead Hard, or was she the one who was hooked? I don't think Kate was the one who was hooked, right? No, Kate was the one who was hooked. Yeah, okay, so I don't know if she has Dead Hard or not. Okay. She got some broken penance for that. Thing is with broken penance, it's a trash perk. I know it's a trash perk. You shouldn't use it. It's pretty much garbage. Even when you do get value out of it, if I chase her, I get no value out of it, right? Like, it's such a bad perk. Thing is, builds like this only work if you have like super altruistic survivors, right? Or like people saboing. But there you go. I mean, you can put yourself into situations where you get value from it, like that, right? I get a free injure. And he got broken from it. But the thing is, if I chase him, now I don't get any, like, I don't get anything from it. Like, so I don't know. Broken penance, even in the right situations, kind of trash. Not sure what that was about. I heard him. Where did I hear him? Did I hear him over here? No, he's over here somewhere. Nice. GG. I mean, I guess maybe the broken penance did this? Oh, wow. Unbreakable. It's not over yet. Fruit Ninja Spirits coming to chop you fucking up, bitches! Chop, 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 motherfuckers! Okay, it's a little fun. It's a little fun. You know what? I got fun value out of it. I got fun value. I got fun value. So I don't mean to scream. Although, to be fair, actually, I watched a clip of me screaming, and it, my mic actually doesn't peak or anything too bad. It's kind of nice. It's actually kind of nice. Forced penance. Yeah, that's what it's called. Sorry, if I was calling it... My bad. I didn't mean... I was calling it broken penance. It makes them broken, but it's forced penance. Nice dead hard. Nice. That should be GG, hopefully. And nobody should be able to wiggle. I don't know, builds like this are fun, but usually they just don't work. But you can make them work sometimes. And it is fun just to do this as killer, right? Some killers really have funny animations too. Only the survivor hears her go, Like, wah, 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 wah. Though, sadly. You can't hear it as killer. It's kind of unfortunate. Oh, maybe they just got rid of it. Oh, that's lame. Some people actually don't even know how this perk works, and they see you do that, and they're like, oh my god, cheater. And it's like they just don't understand that it's a perk and that you just equip. She doesn't go, huh? Wonder why. She might be in the corner. Doesn't go wah. She goes wah. Wah, wah. Fun spirit noises. I downed 8 over there. She wasn't over there anymore though. Wait for my ability recharge. I don't know where she is. Oh, there she is. Let's take you to the basement, shall we? I think I'll be able to make it. It's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. Even if it doesn't work, it's kind of a fun build. It's kind of a fun build. Some extra blood points. GG. GG. We got a little bit of value. I don't really know if Forced Penance did anything, though. I really don't feel like even in the right situation it does anything. Like, even when you get value out of it, I feel like it doesn't do anything. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. GG. It's a fun idea, though. I feel like Mad Grit, Agitation, Iron Grasp were just more fun. But this, like, kind of combos well with them. But I don't even know if you get, like, any value even when it does work. Like, what value does it really give you? I like this add-on, by the way. This add-on's kind of pointless. Because once the, like, if the survivors are good enough, they know that the facing, like, it literally is 2 different sounds. When she's actually near you facing and when she's not near you facing. Good survivors can pretty much tell the difference, like, I'd say 90% of the time. Every now and then you might catch somebody out, but against good survivors, this is pretty much pointless. The passive phasing thing's fun, though. But sadly, all the other add-ons just make her ability better. And if you're making her ability better, you kind of need 2, I feel like, right? Like, you either need, like, a little bit of movement speed and a little bit of, like, activation speed, or you need a little bit of movement speed and a little bit of duration. Like, you kind of need to combo 2 of them because they nerfed her add-on so hard. So just having 1 add-on plus the passive phasing thing kind of feels eh. But, I mean, still, it's better than have 1 add-on buffing your ability than 0, and this doesn't really do that much, but I thought I'd try it. Still a fun game, though. The, like, carrying survivor builds are always fun. Even if they don't work, they're kind of fun. And there can be that, like, one moment, like, one swing of momentum that can put you in, like, if the survivors don't realize you have it, it's all about keeping it a secret. Keeping it a secret and putting yourself in the right situation. And then once you put yourself in the right situation, you can get, like, crazy value. And sometimes just win a game. Just straight up win a game immediately from it. So, kind of cool. It's worth playing every now and then, just for fun. It does lead to some fun moments. Hey, we got the green beret. Green beret for Kate. I could play some Survivor. We've played a lot of Killer in a row. Also, it is 5 o'clock. My addiction is calling. I must check the news. I must check the news. I cannot resist. have to check it now. I do. I'm really addicted, honestly. It's bad. The addiction runs deep. Hey, Prestige 8 Spirit. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I mean, it's just a number, to be fair, but it doesn't really. I mean, I'm never gonna use that charm, but it's cool, I guess. All right, let me check the news. We can queue for a Survivor match while I check the news, actually. Oh. Oh shit. That's not a bad idea. Because the Survivor matches are a little bit longer queue times. Did I get everything with Quinton? I did not. We have to play an extra Quinton match then. We can do this build again. I kind of like this build. Yeah. Oh, I need a challenge. So I'll do that. Oops. Alright, we're good. Let me check the world tanks. I would love to get that tank though. It's called an MBTB. That's what it's called. There's no news. Fuck. Oh, actually, the news might happen in like 13 minutes. It does take a little bit for their news to happen. It's not instant. Yeah, the tank is called MBTB, which is more modern because MBT is the term they started using. I mean, they still use it nowadays. Main battle tank. It basically just means. It just means they're all-purpose tank. Which, I mean, to be fair, there isn't really any other tanks. Tanks used to have like roles and stuff. But nowadays they just you just have one tank because they kind of tanks used to be a lot more like multi-purpose and stuff, but nowadays the only purpose of a tank is one purpose, and so there's no reason to have multiple of them. You just kind of have one tank that your nation uses, and that's it. Or whatever they need a tank for, because tanks only really serve one purpose anymore. But apparently they're working on the MBTB. It's in the test. People are saying it's kind of looking pretty strong. But to be fair, people say that about everything on Reddit and stuff. So, who knows how good it is, and who knows what it's going to be a reward for. It might be a clan wars thing, which I might not be able to get. I would have to. I mean, I could do some clan gameplay. I actually looked into some clan stuff, and I said clam. Fucking hell. I looked into some clan stuff, and I am probably good enough. The requirements are kind of low. I wouldn't be able to get into like a crazy good clan. Don't get me wrong, like not like the top clans, but I'd be able to get into like a clan and take part in the clan stuff. They would let me take part if I was like expressed interest and. But I don't want to join, like, fucking... I mean, I guess I could join Discord and talk to them, but I don't want to join fucking TeamSpeak. Fuck that. I'm not downloading TeamSpeak. Motherfuckers need to get with the 21st century and stop using fucking TeamSpeak. I know it's technically TeamSpeak is part of the 21st century as well. The 21st century is not just recently. Discord's only, like, 6 years old, but... but you get what I'm saying. Just TeamSpeak's fucking old, dude. Hey, 4 envelopes. Yeah. TeamSpeak users. I think TeamSpeak ends up being like an older thing, right? Like I think a lot of people who used to use TeamSpeak, that's where like their friends are and like their communities, like kind of like old. I mean, I've heard about Mumble as well. Mumble's like even older than TeamSpeak, I think. But I feel like TeamSpeak and Mumble were like the kind of like they were like the MMO days, right? That's from what I've heard of it. I mean, I wasn't around back then, like online. But it's like the old MMO days, like when people would talk and hang out in their team speaks and just like kind of sit in there, you know what I mean, and play MMOs, and you just jump in and chat shit with your friends. Which, I mean, Discord is the same thing, it's just better. Well, actually, I don't know if it's better, but it's more mainstream, easier to use. Like, I've used TeamSpeak before. Not a big fan, honestly. I've never used Mumble. That's like old, but I've used TeamSpeak. I wasn't a super big fan of it. It was kind of convoluted. You had to like pay for a server, at least when I did use it. So you kind of had to find somebody with a server if you just wanted to talk to your one friend. You couldn't like call each other. It felt very outdated, like the UI and just the interface and everything. Like, just felt old. It felt old and not like well kept. If that makes sense. Kind of just like fell to the wayside, kind of thing. Haddonfield. Poor Mistricular. Or Mrs. Could be a huntress. Could be a spirit. I need to collect a envelope because I actually used one. I'll actually get a skin, won't I? Who's that? That's a killer, is it not? Yeah, it's Hunk. My extraction point. Can't keep down the Grim Reaper. That shit still gives me chills, man. Whenever I watch it, it's so good. It's so good. Love it. I did buy the Resident Evil games, actually. They were on sale. I did buy them all. Well, I say all of them. Grim Reaper Killer. Oh, dude, a fucking scythe? I would go crazy. I love scythes. They're so cool. There's no gen in here. Is it outside, maybe? Yeah, it's outside. I did buy... I think I'm only missing Village now. I think that's the only Resident Evil game I don't have, actually. At least on PC. On PC. I think Village is the only game... And I've never played any of them. God, my fucking library is a mess. I feel like a disgrace as a gamer. It's like a little bit too, to be honest. 2026, you'll be at the Reaper and the Phoenix, man. I would love a fire killer. Anything, like, maybe you can shoot fireballs or something. I don't know, that'd be fun. That'd be fun. Hey, is there... So, I'd have to look at my library. I'll look maybe when I'm on the hook. But I own Resident Evil 1. I own Resident Evil 2 Remake. Resident Evil 3 Remake. Resident Evil 4 I think I own. Not the remake, obviously, because that's not out yet. The original Resident Evil 2 and 3 aren't on Steam, though, right? They're too old. I don't think they were ever on Steam. Neither, like, the original Resident Evil 1. And then... don't know, because after that, it kind of... they drop the numbers, don't they? They don't really go 5, 6, 7. After that, it gets kind of weird. There's, like, Revelations and... all this other stuff. Anybody gonna save her? Guys, come on. What are you doing? You're not safe. Bro. We've got a UI and everything, and you're fucking letting her go second stage? Oh my god. Oh, my glyph. I'm blind. Oh no. Whatever shall I do? Zero, Resident Evil 1 Remake, Resident Evil 2 Remake, Resident Evil 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, Revelations and Revelations 2 are the full Steam collection on the top of my head. Ooh, okay. I think I have all of those, actually. I'll heal you. Okay, you must not be healed. Run. You good? Why would you run here? Can't really do anything else. I can go down for her. I will go down for her, actually. Shit. Well, GG. Oh, what? He gets the grab? How did he get the grab out of that? God damn. My man got the grab. Let me check my Steam. So I have Resident Evil 1. I'm getting in. Wait, he didn't kill her. Go, 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 go. Hunk's just built different. True. Dude, I could do some Hunk speedruns too, honestly. You're an absolute Pepega. She held shift, which made me get off of her, failed the skill check, and then I pressed space to hit the skill check, which then dropped the pallet and got me killed. You motherfucker. Oh, I'm glad I was wiggling. Let's go. I'm a wiggle master. She's not recovering, I don't even think. I think she's just trying to give up. I'll take a heal, sure. Top 10 anime betrayals, true. I don't know what the fuck we're doing, but we're coming back into this somehow. Somehow we're coming back into this. Oh, she's dead now, though. Rip. How to unthrow a game, apparently. Some hunk runs, speed runs would actually be kind of sick. I'm not gonna say that I will do them because I'm not sure. That shit seems super competitive as well. And it depends how much I like the way that the game feels to play. But in terms of like attachment to it, I actually like genuinely am kind of interested in it because I've watched I watched Smoke do it. Anybody knows Smoke? He's mostly a DayZ streamer these days. Although I've seen he's been playing a lot of Tarkov actually. Which I'm always happy to see. But I really enjoy his streams. He's super cool. Super enjoyable to watch too. I think he plays Tarkov in the, I don't want to say the right way, but I'd say the best way. That's my opinion though. You can play Tarkov however you like. That's kind of the beauty of it. But I do really like the way he plays it. I think it's the way to enjoy the game to its fullest, in my opinion. I actually did face him once in a raid, which was, it felt really cool. It felt really cool to play against him. Felt really, really cool. This was way back, years ago. 4 years ago, maybe? Long, long time. Before I started streaming. But I remember watching him do hunk runs, and it was super cool. Really enjoyed it. And the music. Oh, the music and the lines. Oh, it's so good. So good. It would be kind of cool to do some hunk runs, potentially. If I like the way the game feels to play. If I don't like the way the game feels to play, then I don't think attachment really matters at that point. Speedrunning, you're just not going to enjoy it. Not really worth it. While I heal. So I have Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 0, Resident Evil 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 7. Okay, so yeah, I don't have 7. I have Revelations 1, Revelations 2. And I also have Resident Evil Resistance. High executions. They don't have the banging music. Ah, what's the Ghost Survivor ones? Unless it's like spoilerific. What does it consist of? And why I'm curious why would they interest me in specific? Or are you just saying that they're pretty popular when it comes to speedrunning? I'm not sure if you meant me specifically or just in general. I'm too sparkly. Sparkles, go away. Sparkles. Too sparkly. Hello, friend. You saboed the hook for me. I appreciate it. I like sabo gamers. I do a gen? I guess I could do a gen. Oh wow, this is actually really close to being done. I should definitely do a gen. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Woo! Playing with fire. I'm scared. And dumb. Punk. Loose. Oh, nice swing. He got it. Oh, he's gonna get the gen done though. And he broke. This hook is broken. Oh, he's gonna get me though. He's gonna get the gen done though, I think. Dude, he's a fucking gamer. This guy's a legend. Oh, he has Terminus. Terminus is a cool person on Legion, actually. Oh, okay. Gotcha. No, yeah, that I do like lore accurate Leon. I don't know about that. No, yeah, I do really like the idea of playing the Resident Evil games. I just have never gotten around to it, sadly. And speedrunning the Forced Survivor stuff sounds cool. Because there is inventory management, but it's not as crazy. I don't know how I feel about the inventory management of, like, the full game. The full game maybe feels like a bit too much inventory management for me to enjoy. Not to take away from the skill of it. It's incredibly... That's a weird build. Why would you use Noed plus Terminus? That's... literally pointless. What is... I guess you get the movement speed? Why would you use Noed plus Terminus? Why would that be useful? I mean, you get a little bit of movement speed. I guess for the fear factor, right? Intimidation tactics. Oh, he had a full endgame build. Leon's a legend. Absolute legend gamer. Oh, I'm the only one here. But yeah, I think the only ones I don't have, praising a Leon, yeah. The only ones I don't have are 7 and 8. 7 and 8, the two new ones. And then when they do a remake for Resident Evil 4, I won't have that either. So I have everything else. But, I mean, I could play all of them in order. Yeah, I mean, that's like 100 hours worth of content right there. A lot of games. I mean, I don't think all of them are as good as others, but it would be pretty fun to play them, especially since I've seen so much of the characters from DVD. I wish I could play the originals, though. I wish they were on Steam. I wish I could play, like, the original games. But I guess that's too old, right? They're really, really old. Most of it we spent on 6. Wait, why? Is 6, like, a really long game? I actually know. I know literally. I know basically nothing about 6, 5, and Revelations. Like 4, I've seen a little bit of gameplay. 6 is quite long. Oh, okay. I know that they turn into more like action games. I guess after 4. I wasn't really sure when the pivot happened, but I guess it's after 4. Um, but I haven't seen basically anything of 5, 6, or Revelations. Like literally nothing. I've seen Biohazard, or 7, and Village, obviously, and those kind of go back to like the original formula. I feel like a little bit more, and they looked cool. I really liked 7. I thought 7 looked great. Um, when I originally watched it, I was like, oh, this game looks sick. But to be fair, I was a bit younger, so maybe I was not really sure what I was talking about, but it looked really good. And then Village, I thought looked good, but not the best. I don't know. It seemed kind of all right. But I mean, I've seen gameplay of the original. I haven't seen 0 either, actually. I know nothing about 0. But I've seen 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, and a little tiny bit of 4. Actually, no, I've seen quite a bit of 4 because I watched a video about like 10 things that'll be different in the remake, or 10 things that should be different in the remake. And one of them was like the lady you were like that you're protecting complaining. When I gave most Resident Evil take like an hour to run, and 6 takes about 7. Fucking hell. When do they take that? When do they make that pivot into like more action games? Is it like 5? Or is it more like 6? Well, I guess if they made that, I guess to be fair, start with 4. Is 4 really more actiony? Huh. I don't know. It didn't seem as bad, but I guess maybe it was just a small difference compared to the originals, and then 5 and 6 kind of made it even worse. I mean, because I remember seeing a game way back in the day and thinking, holy shit, this does not look like what I thought Resident Evil was at all. But I can't remember which one it was, but this was when I was like 13 or something. This was a long time ago. But I was like, what the fuck is this game? This doesn't look like Resident Evil. Like, I don't recognize any of these characters. The gameplay looked completely different. It looks like, I was like, what the fuck am I watching? Is this the right game? 4 very close to 5 and 6 in terms of gameplay. Oh, okay, so maybe it's not as big of a pivot as I thought then. Maybe it's not as big of a pivot as I thought. Really, I still don't have a toolbox on Quentin? Fuck, why does it always turn out that I have to play Quentin so much? Like, I always end up having to play Quentin a lot. Like, when I'm trying to get these items. I feel like it's always fucking Quentin. Unfortunate. Wow. Can you not buy it in game either? They've been doing sales for the Lunar New Year event in World of Tanks. I know, sorry, I was waiting for it to update. And the last deal I don't think is available for gold in the actual store, which it was before. They're also selling a really annoying overpowered tank. Thankfully it takes a little bit of skill to use its overpoweredness. It's not like idiot proof. But it is overpowered. I think that's undeniable. But they're not selling it for gold, which is kind of shitty. I mean, I guess it means that there's less in the game, to be fair, which is kind of probably for the best. But I don't know. I feel like this event has been kind of greedy of them, very greedy of them. A little disappointed with how greedy it's been. Not a big fan. Not a big fan in the slightest. What's interesting though. One second, I'm gonna leave this lobby because I'm gonna talk about World Tanks real quick. What's interesting though is that if you go to your events calendar, or no, not the events calendar. Sorry, you click on this pop up. Here you go. And hover over these things. So, they do Twitch drops pretty regularly. Are you fucking kidding me? Wait, were you in the lobby? Or were you the killer? I'm so sorry. Were you in that lobby? Foiled by my one true love, a world of tanks. I was. Stream Sniper gets what they deserve. True. I can tell you when I'm gonna queue up. I'm gonna tell you when I'm gonna queue up for the next one. So they do Twitch drops quite often, right? And the way they do the Twitch drops is that you get these tokens from watching. Like their main campaigns is they have smaller campaigns like the Terminator one where you just got some items, you got some like boosters, right? Just little stuff, right? But their main thing, which I really like how it works, actually. I think it's really cool, is that you get these little tokens, and you also can get missions from the Twitch drops over the course of a month. And the more you watch, the more tokens, the more drops you get. And then you can turn them in for rewards, and you get to choose what you want out of a store using the tokens you get. I think it's a really good system, actually, for drops and stuff. Because it's like, it makes you, if there's something in the store you want, you're interested in looking through the store and buying stuff, right? If you're not, then you don't have to watch that much if you don't want, right? Like you know what's possible to get, like, and if you want something in specific, you can trade in your coins for it. Like it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. So the thing is that on their little thing, their list of stuff. So there's some extra stuff for Twitch drops for Steel Hunter, whatever, right? But in Steel Hunter, they say earn premium vehicles and other rewards in this challenge to see who is the true king of the Steel Hunter jungle. Obviously, the second part is whatever. It's just flavor text. But that is only from February 6th to February 12th, right? Only February 6th to February 12th. And the thing is that Steel Hunter is going to run for 2 weeks. And they did not say anything about earning vehicles in Steel Hunter this time around. Nothing. The rewards are, it says all progression rewards. And it shows you right here. And there's also daily mission rewards. And there's just bonds, credits. It's just normal, like, consumable stuff to, like, help your economy of your account and stuff, right? If you want to play it. But then they say earn premium vehicles on this little event calendar, which tells you, like, some stuff that's going to happen and a little bit of info about it. Or well, actually, it's their, like, monthly update of what is, like, coming in the next month. So it says earn premium vehicles. This was never mentioned in the post about Steel Hunter. So obviously, I think either it's a mistake or they just haven't talked about it yet, and they plan to, which is kind of cool. There's some other stuff, not anything, but another thing that was interesting is that there is weekly drops, right? And let me see if I can find it. Here we go. Okay, so they do the monthly drops, right? And they said, get the rewards you want through a fixed set of Twitch drop campaigns featuring new missions every Monday and weekend missions every Friday. Earn tokens by watching the official World of Tanks channels and participating streams, and customize your rewards in the Twitch drop store. Spend your tokens right away for useful in-game perks, or save them up for fantastic prizes, including 2D styles and premium vehicles. There's no way to buy tokens as far as I'm aware. There's no way to buy tokens. And I'm pretty sure in previous drop campaigns, there's never been a way to get vehicles. Obviously, they could end up giving some shitty, like, tier 3 vehicles away. There's tons of them in the game. I'm okay with that, though. I don't mind. Like, with how easy it is to do those drops, like, you literally open them on a... Like, don't tell anybody I told you this, but you open them on a second monitor, you mute your Google Chrome, and you're fine. Don't tell nobody. I think I'm allowed to talk about that on Twitch. Maybe I should be careful though. But with how easy it is to get them, I'm okay if it's like low tier shitty tanks. I don't mind. Some people will probably complain because people love to complain, but you don't have to do anything really. Like, what's the big deal? If it was like, um, if it was like a really long grind, or you know, like you had to pay gold and grind for like a shitty low tier tank, then yeah, fair enough, right? Like the Type 62 thing for this thing, right? It's like you'd have to grind a whole bunch and then spend $13. You can't even do gold, by the way. If you could have done gold, I would have been like, okay, you know what I mean? Because I could maybe use some of my gold, but you can't even buy gold. For a tier 7 premium light tank that's been in the game for like 6 to 8 years, that they've already given away for free to other people, it's like got no interesting mechanics. It's not very strong. It's like not interesting whatsoever. That was just dumb. But if it's like barely a grind, or not even a grind, you just like watch some streams, or even, you know, kind of half watch some streams, to be able to get like some low tier tanks, I don't mind that. It's kind of cool. So already in the next month, I'm seeing potentially 2 ways to earn vehicles potentially for free. Obviously, I need to hold my expectations, because we don't want to get crazy here, because who knows how hard it might be. You know what I mean? Like, who knows, they might be paywalled. You know what I mean? Like, who knows, it might be an accident and they're not actually going to be able to earn vehicles. So I'm going to hold my expectations, because they already burnt me once. But maybe there's a chance for them to kind of make it up. Because, like, I mean, who knows what you could earn from the Steel Hunter? I mean, if I could earn something really cool, that'd be cool. If the drops actually earns you like a tier 6 tank, that's kind of cool. You know what I mean? Like, I kind of like that. So I'm gonna hold out. The trade-in event was, it's like GameStop. Like, that's not even worth mentioning. There's like, yeah, you can do stuff free to play, but it's not like, it's basically GameStop. They're like kind of charging you by taking your stuff and giving you less value. Like, it's like the GameStop fuckery. You know what I mean? It's a trick. There's no good favor there. There's no niceness. It's a ploy, right? It's 100% a ploy, and you should not think of it as anything other than that. So, so while I did get 2 tanks from that, which I'm not mad about, I think the 2 tanks I got were a good deal. It doesn't earn any good favor in my books. But they're not trying to earn my good favor. They're trying to earn my money. Or well, earn in quotations. But they didn't get it, because I was really fucking annoyed by the Lunar New Year thing. I was really annoyed. I think that was really shitty. That was just a shitty event. Shitty altogether. Just very shitty. Very shitty. I mean, what do you get as a free-to-play player? You get a style. You get 1 style and some personal reserves. Garbage. Literally garbage. The sale, the like equipment and consumable sale was nice, I guess, but that's about it. And the discount on free XP conversion, it's not really, you shouldn't really do that. You get 1 style. That's pretty much it. Yeah. Like, yeah, the missions actually gave you nothing other than the style. And then some personal reserves. Yeah, garbage. Garbage. Not even worth considering. I'm gonna queue up. Fluffkins, are you ready? I'm sorry to leave that lobby. I will count down, alright? I'll go 3, 2, 1. Actually, what I'll do you one better. Okay? When I say Q, you Q, and I'll wait a second or two in like compensation for the Twitch lag, and then you Q at the same time, okay? So when I say Q, or when I say lion, press go, okay? Alright. 1, 2, 3, lion. There you go. A little bit of a delay. Should be good. And we're basically queuing at the same time. Collusion, yeah, I'm working together. Is it really stream sniping if I'm helping them get in the same lobby as me? I don't think so. As long as you try and kill me, No letting me go or anything like that. Maybe you can let me go at the end if I'm the last survivor, but you have to try and kill me. You have to try and kill me. Don't go nice. I know it's gonna be difficult. You're gonna have a tough time, but don't go nice. Of course, smile. That is the fucking... That is a lie. That is a lying smile right there. That is a lying smile. Another thing about World of Tanks is they did... Apparently there was a leaking website does... They mentioned the black market. They said, oh, a black market is coming soon. But they also posted a bit of a meme image. They posted a bit of a meme image along with it. So it's kind of it's kind of like hard to judge what if it's real or not. Let me see. Yeah. So it's like a leaking website said this year's black market is close or whatever, is coming soon, and then they posted an image of like a tank plated in gold, which actually is a thing in the game, to be fair. They did a picture of a different tank plated in gold. It's like, there's going to be a gold version of this tank. And everybody in the comments is like, yeah, they joke about this stuff all the time. It's not actually coming to the game. You just got baited and took the bait, hook, line, and sinker. Like, everybody in the comments is laughing at them. Like, OP took the bait, Lamau. You're going to need a bigger bait. How is this news? It was found by data miners, so it's pretty legit. And he's minus 50 downvotes. And somebody said if this was real, people would probably buy it. Yeah, I mean, pretty much everybody. Pretty much everybody's like, yeah, it's a bait, bro. But I'm not sure if the way that people talked about it made me think that the black market leak isn't a bait, but what they like, the vehicle being plated in gold was a bait. But the actual black market wasn't a bait, and that actually might come in soon. Already, yeah. So trustworthy, yeah. But that's okay. You can try again in the next one. That Fang skin doesn't look awful either. I mean, she kind of... I don't want to say it, but she kind of looks like a stripper. in a way, partly. Not anymore. She changed her outfit, but... I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about... She changed, yeah, I insulted her outfit. I don't know how I feel about the direction that outfits are going in DVD. I feel like they're kind of getting weird, man. They're kind of getting weird. I feel like they're kind of getting weird. That's okay, though. It is what it is. I think the outfit's actually kind of cool, though. I don't think it's like the highest quality outfit, but it's kind of cool. It's kind of unique, and the thing is that it's nice to mix. I think all together it looks like shit. Now that I'm looking at it more, but taking the pieces and mixing it with other things is kind of interesting, and kind of makes like some interesting combos. Like that Fang we played with earlier, she had one piece of it. I can't remember. I think it was the pants. Actually, I think she had the pants and the hat, but she had a different shirt on. Maybe it's just the shirt that looks bad. But she looked good. So. The church. The church. I want that envelope. Gimme. Ooh, corrupt intervention. Oh, shit. It's okay. Oh, it's a close one. That's good enough. Good enough chase. I don't know how he got there, to be honest. That was my bad, but good enough chase. I'll take it. 1 gen? Possibly 2? He got a lot of value out of his corrupt, though, to be fair. But to be fair, I mean, once you move to a new gen, the corrupt kind of does the same thing as it would if you didn't move to a new gen, so. What is that Fang's name? I just now noticed her name. Fucking DVD community, man. She likes Geralt. Some Bite the Bullet. It's funny because I can hear her breathing on me because we have Bite the Bullet. I can hear her breathing. This map is pretty rough for Bubba. We played it earlier. It's a pretty rough Bubba map, but he does have Bamboozle. Oh, he's chasing me. Whew, that was a close one. I don't think I make that. Yeah. Rip. A little too greedy. A little too greedy. I should have just stuck around the pallet. Would have been fine. He's probably gonna make sure I die now. It would be the smart play. Are they gonna get 3 gens done? I would hope that 3 gens get done, but he does push her off. I do need a save, but I kind of would like you guys to do some generators. Yeah, he wants to make sure I die. It is the smart play. It's unfun, but not his fault. You chasing me? Oh, he actually left me. Oh, gimme. I'll heal up. He's got like a golden rabbit. How do you get that golden rabbit? Is that a... Oh, maybe it's one of the charms. I haven't gotten very many of my event rewards because, if you lead him over here, I'm gonna be pissed. You can heal me, I guess. I haven't gotten many because you have to use an envelope to get the rewards, and I've been saving up my envelopes. So. I'm just oblivious. I'm not actually blind. Our gens are decently spread out because we have one in the mid. He's probably gonna camp the basement. Okay, I'm going in. He's not actually here. Where the fuck is he? I just need to play safe. You just kicked that gen, I think. Nice. My escape plan is to walk behind that wall. Fuck. I got lucky. Don't fail the skill check, please, 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 please. You're... Ah! Ah! Bad. Oh, and now I die because of that too. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, that's GG. I'm an idiot for not running away. I should have ran away, but... Fuck. Oh my god, I'm so lucky. Holy fuck. I'm actually so lucky I didn't die there. Oops. My teammates are not very efficient on generators, but it's okay. Yeah. Okay, well, at least we're doing lots of gen progress. I think she goes down for that, though, yeah. His pop, too. His pop as well. Will I be able to get this done in time? Somebody has to go for that save. Really think the gen's more important right now, though. There's 2 people on Death Hook. We're just gonna have to risk it. I think she's gonna go for the save. She's going for the save, yeah. He wants to kill me. He fucks up. They're all 3 on generators. I just need to waste time. Okay, now we go straight back in. I'm just saying we're making plays right now. We're making motherfucking plays. Best Quentin. Best Quentin ever. If we get out of this fucking game, holy shit. Not over yet, though. Might have no way out, too. You never know. Here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. No, okay. Nice. Should be free at this point. Unless he's literally walking over here right now. Should be free. Also, only Quentin. Oh, yeah, you're right. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. But you know what? I think all the other 3 should get out. If he gets more than 1 here, that's so bad. But maybe they let go of the door. Is it 99? Please tell me it's 99. Please tell me it's 99. Don't be stupid. I should have just not risked it, to be honest, but oh god. Okay, we do not have good teammates. He's actually might win this. That's insane. It's literally, the game was over. It was a free win. The fact he came to my gate is actually, like, really bad, too, because they were all over there. They could have easily gotten that gate done. Okay, I guess he gets a draw. Fucking hell. That should have been a win, man. That's unfortunate. Our teammates kind of threw away the win. But we got a draw. Why the fuck are you teabagging, man? I like how they're fucking, like... I carried. I usually don't like saying that, but I mean, they said be better, but I mean, I did a lot of work. I wouldn't say carried, but I did do a lot of work in that match. I'm not sure why they're being annoying though. Like, they didn't even do anything. We should try this one. That was a fun match though. That was a fun match. And him going for me, well, you could say it was toxic or whatever, tunneling. I mean, it was exactly what he should have done. And I did exactly what I should have done by making it really painful if he tried to follow me. You know what I mean? I made sure I was near Killer Shack, made sure I was near strong things. I made myself, like, always near safe positions. I hid super well. Like, That's what you gotta do when somebody tries to tunnel you. You also gotta realize when you're being tunneled. You know what I mean? Like, I realized when, after I got on that second hook, like, he might try and just kill me here because this is a bad situation for him. And then he did. Which I understood and played around that. Also, that was the dead teammate that said that. I was just saying the I carry thing as a joke, though. I mean, I had a little bit of a carry, but not massively. They were definitely questionable teammates, though. They weren't very good, but they weren't awful. I've seen much worse. So, they weren't terrible at the end of the day. Could have been worse, but they definitely made some questionable decisions. But could have been worse. So, that was a pretty fun match, honestly. Hiding from him was actually pretty fun as well. I had a good time. I had a good time. And we hit him with some pretty sick plays throughout that. I mean, that last final chase kind of did win the game for our team. But then they threw away the win that I gave them, which is kind of unfortunate. So, not really carried, but I did give them a really good chance of winning at the end. And then they threw it away, which is kind of unfortunate. Kind of irritating, but it happens. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Still a fun match regardless. I use some Unbreakable, actually. We go. We go. I really am addicted to the World of Tanks, though, guys. I'm sorry. I know. It's really bad. I don't know why I'm so addicted, but I want to play so bad. I don't know, man. It's like itching away at me. It's like, oh, I want to play some World of Tanks. I want to play some. I don't know why. I don't know why it's so addictive for me. I'm really addicted. I'm really addicted. At least you realize you have an addiction. Yeah, no, true. I mean, I could just not play. Like, I am playing some DBD now, and I do plan to play other things on stream, right? So I think that's like, you know, as good of a sign as any that I'm able to resist it. It's not like I'm, like, you know, unable. That would be when you have a problem, you know what I mean? It's not really a problem unless you're unable to stop yourself, you know what I mean? And I mean, I can stop myself. I've been playing other things and stuff. I've still been playing a lot of DBD, don't get me wrong, but definitely mixing it up here and there. But the internet's made me play more of other stuff, to be honest, or less of other stuff. I can stop anytime I want. I can. I can. But yeah, the internet being bad's made me play less stuff than I would have liked. Just because I haven't really been able to. But the internet seems to be okay today. I can't. What the fuck? Why are you guys toxic, man? Why are you guys toxic? You guys toxic. I love Tap, actually. Tap's great. Do I have a sweater for Tap, do I not? No, I don't. Fuck. Could go with the suit. Ooh, the suit looking pretty fly, actually. To round 2 of the intervention, yeah. I am pretty annoyed with the. I have so much premium time left, though. I really should play more. I know. That's exactly what they want you to think, right? But to be fair, they don't give us way that much premium time. The fact I have so much right now is only because I bought the battle pass. So I really don't want to waste all of it. So, I want to play some more. But, I do want to do some wheel stuff. I mean, there's some good games on the wheel. There's also some bad games. There's also a lot of horror games. I can show it here. The text is still fucked. I know. It's hard to fix. And I haven't gotten around to it yet. I did upload a video today, though. How's that doing, actually? 24 views. Goddamn. Only 13 hours ago, 24 views. That's pretty sick, actually. Got 4 upvotes. Goddamn. Why's he got so many? Crazy. It's pretty cool. We're in game. Oh shit! Hide the wheel. Oh shit! Who's that? Knight. Yo, bro, I wanted that. We didn't take it, or does it not? A lot of horror games I see like 2. Yeah, that's the thing. You only see 2, but there's more than 2. Don't worry. The thing is that what Fluffkins did originally is she put 5 votes on every horror game in the list. That's annoying. Oh, I almost got it. Fuck. Fair play. She put 5 votes on everything, every horror game that's in the list. Yeah. Did I genius play? No, yeah. Here, like I'll show the wheels. So you can see that. Okay, so obviously you have getting over it, and then there's the amnesia, right? Which is huge chunks, right? You got the amnesia, and then you got like stuff like Papers, Please, Abzu, right? That one that's all jumbled up, that's like bright pink, that's Spyro. Reignited Trilogy, that's what it says. And then you got like the smaller stuff like Rogue Legacy, Papers, Please. I don't know what that one is. It says OLA. I'm not really sure what that is. Then there's Call of Cthulhu. The words are really fucking hard to read, but that's okay. Oh fuck, I gotta play the game. Are we playing some sweaty gamer right now? Seems kind of sweaty. Looks like he's sweating it up. Oh, I can just run to the banner. Meow. Oh shit. Alright, I'll do it, John. Oh, it's Fearmonger. Interesting. She got hit. Kind of unfortunate. We haven't got a gen yet. Pretty bad. Insidious Knight standing at the banner when. Oh shit, that'd be pretty sick actually. Well, apparently he loses his terror radius when he uses his ability. But, oh, I guess you can't use your ability while somebody's being chased, though. Oh my god, how are they getting hit by the guards? Even with the buff, they're really easy to avoid from what I've seen. And I mean, that guy, super easy to avoid. She also wasn't recovering immediately. You can see the recovery status. Maybe she was crawling to a pallet, though, to be fair. This team does not seem very good, though. It's like the annoying me. I have like the outline for the wheel up on my OBS. But what you can't see though is that there's a whole bunch of small segments of the wheel that are the horror games. Like pretty much every little tiny segment is a horror game. Like every little tiny one where you can't even see the words basically. Those are all horror games. Like literally like all of them. Some of them that I really do not want to play. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. So eventually, I guess they're gonna get played, but I don't know. I tried to mix them as well as I could, though, because before it was just, like, all the big things, and there was, like, a... That's good. He must have some kind of information perk, right? I feel like he has some kind of information perk. Larry's is actually a good map for the night. Okay, the assassin's interesting. Okay, so you can get hit by the assassin. Okay. He actually was pretty fast there. I wonder if you actually have to... You can't just hold W against him. We should actually test it if you're down, Fluffkins. Okay, if people are getting hit by that guy, that's fair. I don't think the others are dangerous, but maybe we'll see what add-ons he has. Because I haven't actually seen the night changes or looked at them. I'm curious what build this guy has, though. I mean, he's not doing very well, all things considered. I mean, if you actually think about how he's doing, he's not doing very well at all. Guess I'll hit you. Oh. He is sort of coming over here. That's the jailer. I'm just gonna hold W and see what happens. Yeah, this one's easily avoidable. Okay, so I think the assassin's the only interesting one. Makes the assassin maybe have a purpose, though. She almost fucked that up. I was hoping she would just run straight, but she ran into me. But to be fair, she couldn't see me until she had gotten around the corner, so. Shit. Oh, so close. That should be the last gen, though. Nia can finish the last gen. That should be GG. Ah, this guy's actually decent, though. That's the thing. He's actually decent. This is actually, like, one of Knight's best maps, I would say. And he's still losing. Like, he's still not even gonna get a kill, maybe. Like, he'll get one kill, probably. Maybe two, at best. God, that Knight outfit is so good. It's so cool. He is doing a good job with those. He is actually doing a good job with those guards and stuff. He's, like, actually decent. I really am curious what his build is. Like, if he has a lot of information. If he does have a lot of information, it's not a... He doesn't have enough gen defense. That's the thing. That's the thing with killers, that you don't have enough perk slots. Like, if he has information so he can use these abilities well, so he can place guards on top of people, he doesn't have enough gen defense. He's probably definitely going to try and kill me. Oh, no, he left. Just go do... Oh, fine. You could go and do a gen, and it would be so much more efficient. It's actually faster if I heal myself. Where is there a gen? The gen over here? Nancy's doing weird things. Nia's being chased. Where's a gen? Did we 3-gen? I think we might have. It's kind of unfortunate. I don't think so. It makes me think that... Yeah, I think we might have 3-gen'd. Fuck. Knight is good in 3-gen situations. There's no reason to save the med kit since it was going to be wasted anyways. He is chasing somebody right now, though. We should try and brush the gen if we can. Nice, this is huge. This could be the game right here. If she goes for a long enough chase, we can win. I just need her to loop for 30 seconds. If we get a body block too, I don't know how far away she is either. He's gonna drop a guard on me probably. Oh, he's healing her. While, oh my god, she's healing her while he's doing the guard, I think. Or not. I don't know what the fuck just happened. The knight got lost her, maybe? I'm not sure. That was weird. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. It's weird. This guy is a good knight. This is Knight's, like, one of Knight's best maps, honestly. And he's still losing. It's kind of unfortunate. Team seems like they're really pretty decent, though. Comparative to, like, some of the other teams we've had recently. Like, they're pretty good. They know what they're doing. Is he just gonna camp it? Okay. I honestly shouldn't maybe be doing this since I got my challenge done. I didn't even mean to. I maybe shouldn't be the one doing this gate because I'm the one on death hook, but I don't know. Thought I'd risk it. Kind of wanted to do something helpful for the team. Both 99. Somebody just screamed. Oh, does he have the add-on for assassin screaming? Oh, he has saved the best for last. I think he gets 2 now because of that. Yeah, he does. Oh, I have unbreakable though. I do have unbreakable. I didn't realize he had saved the best for last. He's gonna pick me up. He did drop me though. If I had the wiggle build, man. Nah, is the hook real close? Fuck. If I had the wiggle build! He gets 2 because of saved the best for last. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. We could have easily taken the win there, but we tried to get all 4. Altruism kills, man. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Shouldn't have gone for it. I didn't know he had saved the best for last. I hadn't seen it any other time in the match. So that's one of his perks. Jolt as well, very good. Fearmonger. He had no information perks. He just was really good at knowing where to place the guards. He played that. He did well. This is interesting. This add-on I did think was kind of worth potentially looking at, but the thing is you never really wanted your patrol pass to be that long, so it just kind of felt like a waste. He's also using this add-on, which I think is what you have to use to make your guards worthwhile. Yeah, he's right. She did have botany. That heal would have been pretty fast. I had fun. It was a fun match. It was a fun match. It's sad that other people can't have fun. Look at these sweaty loadouts, though. 3 Prove Thyself, 2 Botanies, Dead Hard, Adrenaline, Unbreakable, Off the Record, Resilience. Aftercare and Spine Chill are the only 2 chill perks in all of their fucking loadouts. I mean, I was also using them Dead Hard and Unbreakable, but I also had 2, like, chill perks, to be fair. I mean, to be fair, maybe Nia wasn't being sarcastic. Just another fun match against the most fun killer in the game. Although a lot of people seem to hate the Knight, but I don't know, I think he's kind of cool. He's kind of lame how weak he is, but I don't find him... I find him boring, but that's just how he's designed. I don't know. You can't really hate people for playing him. He's new, he's exciting. I mean, also there's tome challenges. That guy played well. I had a fun time. That was a fun match. That was a fun match. And his guards actually, potentially Assassin's actually good now with the buff. Potentially. Not sure. Have to test it and see. That was fun though. I had fun. But I guess I'm not like your stereotypical cringy complaining survivor, to be honest, so I guess that's why I had fun at the end of the day. Are you here, Puffkins? I wish I had the wiggle build. Unfortunate. I want to test the Knight stuff, because potentially there could be a lot more interesting gameplay with him now, if you have some other options. Because the Assassin looked like it was scary there. Which is exactly how it should be. That's literally what I said, too. If the Assassin gets placed on top of you, I think it should be a guaranteed hit. Because the killer did a good thing placing it right on top of you, and you did a bad thing not avoiding it. And then even then, you always have the chance of doing the, like, using windows, or also getting back to the banner. Hey. That's not the right party to join into. Let's choose a map that is quite large and easy to hold W on. Maybe just do Garden of Joy and just hold W down the road. In terms of my add-ons, I kind of want to try with the dried horse meat. I guess I'll see if they get close. I'll take it off. No add-ons. Let's see base kit Knight buff. Let's see what it looks like. Let's look at base kit Knight buff. Try it out and see. Curious what this looks like. One sec. I had to let a cat in because she was crying. I thought, okay, she'll stop crying eventually. She didn't. So. Okay. Relax. I mean, yeah, she's walking around aimlessly. I don't know, maybe she's just scared, maybe she had a nightmare or something. I think she did used to have nightmares. Alright, come to the middle road. I'm not sure if she still has them, that was a long time ago. Or she had something at night, she would get scared and want to hang out. Hello. Alright, come here. So I need to get past 10 meters. I don't know how I'll know when I'm past 10 meters, but I guess just stand down the road at some point. And then so the way we're gonna do is stand like here by this car. That should easily be 10 meters, right? And when, do you want to leave now? Do you actually want to leave now? Do you actually? You're leaving? Okay. You're a pain in the ass, you know that, right? Don't look at me like that. Are you coming back? Okay. She came back. Alright, stand in the car. When I place the thing on top of you, run and just hold W. When you reach the edge of the map, just, like, turn to the left or something. But when you get to the edge of the map, do a little bit of a curve, okay? But only start running once you see the guard spawn on top of you. Does that make sense? Don't start running early. Start running once you see the guard spawn on top of you. And when you get to the edge of the map... Oh, she's gonna knock off my fucking microphone. This is why they can't hang out in here, because they... Okay, go on. Get out of here. If she just sits down and lays down, I'm okay with that. But she doesn't sit down and lay down. She is being a nuisance. It's being a nuisance. Alright, so when I place the guard on top of you, start running. But when you reach the edge of the map, don't run all the way to the wall and then turn left, because the guard will actually cut the corner and gain some ground on you. So kind of when you see that you're reaching the end of the map, just kind of curve your way to the left, if that makes sense. Like do like a curve. And yeah, that should be good. All right. Okay, let's try again. That's not your fault. It's just the detection range is so shit without the add-on. Alright, so I'll try again. But I did get the haste buff, which means I was close enough, so we'll do this. I'll place it a little bit in front of her. Like that. Okay. So this is the assassin. Let's see. Okay, yeah, it's exactly what I thought, I think. You still have to, like, it's exactly what I commented on before, is that the add-ons, like, they need, like, there's add-ons that you need to have equipped to, like, to feel like your power is actually useful. Some killers are like that. The hunt duration add-on seems to be one of them. And, the detection range as well. I really feel like the detection range is important. Alright, we'll try with the jailer this time. I mean, if the assassin didn't do well, there's no chance the jailer does well. Because the jailer is just worse than the assassin. Whereas the Carnifex, while it moves slower than the assassin, chases for longer. So yeah, you can see the difference. But see how different that, like, little bit of movement speed is? Like, the minimal difference, right? Like, that's the thing about the fact that the survivors are, or that killer is 10% faster than survivor. Well, 15% on faster killers. On normal speed killers, it doesn't really gain you that much ground. I mean, like, that was the, like, the assassin and the jailer have quite a difference in movement speed, and that was, like, you saw how little of a difference there was there. Now, obviously, it's not a perfect example, because, like, the guard might have gotten stuck on the car or something, you know what I mean? But it's just, man, movement speed fucking it's rough. So the Carnifex actually chases for longer, which is actually more valuable. So he actually might get closer than the other two, even though he's slower. Okay, he's not gonna get closer. Okay, interesting. Okay, I want to see what... Actually, I can just see what 10 meters is. So is this 10 meters? Okay. So that was 10 meters. It's quite a short amount of haste buff, just like I thought it'd be. Is this 10 meters? No. It's kind of annoying that you don't get, like, a notification telling you, oh, yep, that was 10 meters. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, that was 10 meters. So it's quite fast. It's quite fast to get the buff. All right, let's try something. I want to try, the duration add-on. That's pretty much all I want to try. Just the duration add-on, just to see. Because, like, if survivors can just hold Shift W to get away from the guards, there's no chance to fuck it up. And if there's no chance to fuck it up, all it does is waste their time. And the thing is that it's a 4v1 game, which means that when you're doing it, you're wasting your own time. So it's just not worth it at the end of the day, right? Like, it's just not worth it. So it's like, even if it wastes their time, it's just, unless you like can do it very quickly, it's just, I don't know. The hunt duration though is actually good regardless if it gets a hit or not though, because it's 4 extra seconds they have to keep running away from the guard potentially, right? And this is all not even taking into account the banner that they can just run around and grab, you know what I mean? Because like on certain maps they can just run a circle, you know what I mean? Like not even certain maps, just if they're at a certain location they can just run a circle and run back to the banner. As long as there's something in the way that the guard cannot phase through, then they can just run a circle and the guard will have to follow them and they can just grab the banner and easily get rid of it. Like even on a 4 wall you can probably run a 4 wall, like just run around one section of the 4 wall over and over and over again and just grab the banner. Like, especially since the guards sometimes get stuck on walls and lose speed. Okay, she's really sad. One sec. Okay, just lay down then. I know you're upset. I don't know what you're upset about, but just lay down. Just relax. I don't want you to pull my microphone off my desk. Just lay down. Lay down, please. What's the matter? Why are you walking around like something's wrong? You're gonna knock my microphone off. In the ass. Alright, let's do the same thing again. Just lay down, please. Stand by this car. Just stand by like that. I mean, honestly, it's actually a lot shorter. You can just stand by this dirt pile instead. This rubble pile. I didn't think it was gonna be that close. You're gonna. I mean, at least she's stepping over the cord. She's, you know, kind of nice about it. Oh, you're gonna fucking turn off my PC, you pain in the ass. Okay, no. You have to get out. You're gonna turn off my PC. This is one reason. Okay, stop. Get down. Get down. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. She jumped up on my computer, and when she does that, she turns it off like every other time she does it. So we got lucky that she didn't this time, but she jumps because the power button's right where they jump up, like right on the edge. So they usually jump up, press their foot directly on the power button, and then everything shuts off. And it's like, oh, okay, thanks. So I only really can have her in here when she feels like laying down and she doesn't feel like she wants to jump up on my desk and jump up on my thing and knock my microphone. I mean, she knocks my microphone off, unplugs my headset, knocks my headset off, like powers off my computer. Like, she's a little pain in the ass, but I love her. All right, I did see that you ran for a while while I was sitting back down, but we'll try again with the Carnifex because I didn't really see what happened, but we'll see with the assassin. Ooh, this looks good. This looks really good, actually. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. That's very interesting. Sadly, it's not. I don't know. That was a little bit close. I mean, that was literally like last second. You know what I mean? That was like as close as it gets, pretty much. You can mend. That's interesting. Wait, does it get stronger the later in the patrol path they are? It does, actually, doesn't it? Wait. I completely forgot about that. It actually isn't just a yes or no. It's not just a definite off or on kind of thing. It actually gets stronger. Wait, go stand by the car. Go stand by the car. Yeah, stand by the car. All right, let's try this now. Barely stronger. Barely gets stronger. Okay, I think it does get stronger, but it's barely. It's by like such a small amount that it's rough. But you can use the patrol path thing and then some information perks and then potentially get free hits. That's interesting. Alright, stand by the car again. I think the only person who's gonna have the potential of hitting you is potentially the Carnifex. Well, the assassin. But maybe the Carnifex will have the chance because of the long duration. I don't think this guy will be able to hit you. I don't think he'll have enough range. Or enough time. Yeah. He's like decently far away there. And that's like best case scenario pretty much. I mean, you can get a little bit better with the patrol path thing, but I don't know. I don't think that's ever going to hit. I think that's just an easy shift W for the survivor. I mean, best case scenario, you have the patrol path thing. You go full duration with it. And then, like, I mean, that's just not really going to happen that often. All right, we'll try the Carnifex now. Yeah. Try again. His detection range is really small. Huh. I broke him. Poor guy. Vlad! Wait, no, that's Brad. Sorry. Even when he's right there, he doesn't see me. Yeah, it's because the detection range is an instant. I just itched my throat and it really made me had to cough. That's really weird. The detection range is an instant. It's not you place it down and instantly there's a circle around him that detects you. It expands from the guard, and that expansion time usually gives you the chance to evade them, which is really shit, but it's just another thing to add onto the pile that sucks about the knight. It makes his power pretty useless. Another tool in the survivor's arsenal to use against him. Let's see if this guy gets close. He's quite slow. He's the same speed as the jailer, though, I'm pretty sure. But look at how long he chases them for. This is time that they're out of the game. And it is to the duration that it actually is a benefit to you. But yeah, that looks like a shift W for sure. Yeah, that just is a shift W that works. Alright, last thing I want to try is best case scenario. Right? Let's try best case scenario. So I'm going to use the patrol path add-on, which lets you go for longer. And I'm going to use the hunt duration add-on. And then we're going to find out the absolute, like, longest I can place a guard. And then have you stand there. And see if they can get hits. See if they can get hits, even when you're just holding Shift W. So we know that the assassin, Vlad, can get hits. He can get hits even without the banner. But you do need the duration add-on. But, well, actually, you might not need the duration add-on, because I didn't test the absolute limits. But even with the duration add-on, it was, like, very, very close. Like, you basically need the duration add-on. It was already one of the best add-ons, so it's not a surprise. But this add-on, the thing is about this add-on is that this add-on isn't that great outside of this specific scenario. The detection range is usually the much better add-on. So using this add-on means that your detection range is going to be shit. which is kind of unfortunate. You could switch out this add-on for extra assassins. So you get assassin 2 times instead of every 3 times. You get him twice. But that could be something worth using. We'll see. So let me stand here and we'll test the absolute limits. Don't get spotted by this one, ideally. Oh, I think she was gonna get spotted. Oh no, okay, his detection range fucking sucks. Alright, so stand, come here real quick. Stand about here. Stand about here. Okay. Alright. I was thinking. We do have the assassin, which isn't great, but we'll see if this one works. Ah, shit. Okay, let me just walk back a little bit. No, don't get spotted by him. It's okay. Just stand like, I was overestimated a little bit. Stand like there. Yeah, you're right. Perfect. All right, we'll try with the jailer first then. We'll try with Brad. We got Brad, Vlad, and Chad. All right, it's Brad's turn up to bat. See how he does. You are gonna have to do some different looping here though, because you're not gonna have as much road to use, but that's okay. As long as she curves it a little bit, that should be fine. Yeah, no chance. No chance. So that guy will never get a hit. Unless the survivors are idiots, that guy will never get a hit. It's just literally best case scenario, he gets nowhere close. So that guy is never going to get hits unless the survivors fuck up badly, which is never something you should rely on, because if you're relying on survivors fucking up badly, once you start beating the survivors that you're playing against by them fucking up badly, you'll get to the better survivors, which won't fuck up badly, and then you'll just lose. So alright, let's try the Carnifex. Try Chad. He might be able to get a hit here. See, he's getting close. He's getting close. Nope. That one's a bit closer, and if the survivors fuck up a little bit, then he can get a hit. So that one's a little bit more interesting, potentially. That one, you wouldn't have to rely on the survivors fucking up really badly. It would just be a little fuck up from the survivors. Could potentially get them hit. So that one's a little bit more interesting. I still don't think it's really worth, but that one's a little bit more interesting. Alright. Try with Vlad, the final one. So this should be an easy hit. Ideally, this should be like easy hit. You should get this pretty quickly. Not as easy as you'd think. Not as easy as you'd think. So, what I'm kind of finding is that I think the buff past a certain point isn't actually that impactful. I think the buff is actually quite low impact past a certain point. It has like diminishing returns. So I think that using this add-on is kind of a bait. It's kind of a red herring type of thing where you don't actually want to use this. It's not actually as impactful as it might seem. I think the detection range is actually still better. That's what I'm seeing. Or assassin, two assassins. I think you either go 2 assassins or you go detection range. And I'd say detection range is better just because it makes the guards a little bit better on like anti-loop as well. But let's try one last one real quick. Because I want to try, although it does make the Knight's Power a lot nicer to use, that Patrol Path one add-on, the yellow, like, book or page or whatever it is. It might be like a wanted poster. That one does make his power a lot more, I don't know, nice to use in terms of the duration and stuff. Like, you'll get the buff more often, I guess you could say, because you're going to be using it. Like, you're going to be able to get hits more often at longer distances. But I still don't know if it's worth an add-on slot if you plan to use his power as anti-loop. And if you don't plan to use his power as anti-loop, then he has no anti-loop. And how are you ever going to get, like, how are you ever going to finish downs? You know what I mean? It's kind of like Onryo or Wraith. You know what I mean? It's like, you get that first hit potentially pretty easy. Not saying that you get a first hit as Knight pretty easy. It's actually kind of the opposite. But to get a down, your power becomes useless. You know what I mean? And it's still not useless as Knight, but without the detection range, it's going to be shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, even trying to get spotted, Flufkins is having difficulties. You know what I mean? Like, even trying to get spotted without the detection range. The detection range just makes it so much nicer. 4 meters might not seem like a lot, but it's 4 meters in every direction of the circle. So, it's quite nice. Let's not try anything crazy. Let's just try, let's try this. Like, try right here. I don't want to try anything too long range. I want to try something kind of short range, kind of something understandable, right? We'll try all 3 just for the sake of it. One final test. So, place him. See what happens. I really feel like detection range is the way to go. So this guy shouldn't hit her, right? We already know, based on the last one, that he shouldn't get this hit, because he doesn't even get the hit with a longer patrol path, which I think makes his buff better. But I think there's either a cap or diminishing returns. But what's nice is that he wastes a lot of time. So there, she kind of cut that corner badly. That was a bit of a mistake, right? Not a big mistake, but if I had the patrol path one and it was a longer patrol path, I think he would have punished that mistake. I think he would have gotten a hit there, right? And that's what I mean by, like, small mistakes. That's not, like, it's not really, like, the survivors being terrible. It's just that little mistakes like that will happen because we're human, you know what I mean? So that's kind of something you can think about, right? And, like, the Carnifex can sometimes get hits. But the Jailer was just so far that unless the survivors are really bad, he's never going to get a hit. So we'll try with the Assassin now. She is waiting for him to see him, or see her, which is actually kind of... I don't actually think it impacts it. I'm not sure. It's kind of weird how that works, because... See, I think he will actually get this hit. He will. It was towards the end, though. I think... I think the other Patrol Path add-on, while it seems nice, I think you just can't waste an add-on slot on that. I don't think you can. Because it doesn't enable anything else happening. Does that make sense? My thinking is the Assassin will get the hits regardless, right? The Jailer will never get hits. The Carnifex most of the time won't get hits unless they make a small mistake. And when you put on that Patrol Path add-on, nothing changes. It's still the same altogether. You know what I mean? It's still the same outcome. All three of those outcomes are still exactly the same. So it feels like a waste. But it does mean that you'll get longer Patrol Path hits, like a hit, this being considered as a hit, more often. And it also means that you'll get, it'll be just nicer to use. His ability will just be nicer to use in general. It'll just feel more, like, fluid. Yeah, we'll try the Assassin one more time, but that'll be it. That'll be everything. But the detection range means that it's nicer on anti-loop, like on one loop, like when you're in a jungle gym or something. And if you're doing 2 assassins, that just gives you double the assassins, right? And double the chance of actually getting hits. Where are you? Oh, you're picking up the pallet. Alright, we'll try with the assassin one last time and that'll be it. It's like he's quite far away, but he's gotten quite a big speed boost because it's a longer path, right? It's 10 seconds. or 10 meters. So I think he'll get this hit, but it'll be like right at the end. Yeah, it's like right at the end. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I think you either go detection range or you go double assassin. I think the patrol path is kind of a bait. I think that there's either a cap or diminishing returns, like heavy diminishing returns. It felt like there was no real difference between using the like patrol path. Like there's a little bit of a difference. Don't get me wrong. The chase definitely lasted longer. I think that's an effect of the patrol path. I think it definitely is. Yeah. And so it meant that the Carnifex kind of punishes mistakes pretty heavily. Like they have to basically run it perfectly. And if they make any kind of mistake, they'll be punished. But the Jailer is still useless, and the Assassin still gets a hit. It might be more of a confirmed hit with the Assassin. But I don't know. Throwing away the detection range feels so lame. So all in all, it feels like I'm not going to change my add-ons. Maybe there's a little bit more to like play with, but like, I mean, so this add-on, which I was already kind of interested in, is maybe potentially more interesting. And this add-on's new, to be fair. Before, this was actually pointless. Like, using this is just a dumb idea. But now it's actually interesting, because the Assassin can get some hits. That's interesting. And maybe something like... Oh, but you need this. No, that's the thing. This needs to be base kit. This needs to be base kit. That's the next buff he needs. Pretty soon, otherwise he's just going to go into irrelevance. It's funny because they made the Rift for him when nobody wants to play him. He's like, honestly, I think if there wasn't the Rift and he wasn't new, he'd be down there with the lowest played killers like Trickster and Twins. Like, I think he's really, really going to fade into obscurity. This needs to be made base kit, like, ASAP, in my opinion. Because without it, it's like his ability is basically pointless. It does nothing. Except on like anti-loops, which is the most boring way to use it. At least now you can use it somewhat interesting. But the thing is that without this add-on, you're never going to get hits. So you need this add-on, so you can only use like one of these, right? So what you got, okay, you can add a little mangled onto your when the assassin hits you. But ideally, what you'd want to do is like kind of heavily weigh into something, right? So imagine this was base kit. You'd be like, all right, I'm going to go heavy hits. You know what I mean? I'm going to go heavy into getting injures with my build. So I'm going to go mangled plus assassin. You know what I mean? So I can get lots of hits. Boom. There you go. You can, like, it's fun. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, I'm going to go heavy into just placing the guard and getting the movement speed. You know what I mean? So I'm going to go, like, double jailers and, yeah, just, like, double jailers movement speed. So you go 10 meters and then you get a big movement speed buff. You know what I mean? Like, there's, like, some interesting stuff. But without the hunt duration, like, if you went for something like this, your assassin never gets hits anymore. Your Carnifex has no chance of getting hits either. And the jailer's still trash. So it's like, well, this is a weak combination. It's like, you just don't even have the choice to try this right now. Because without that hunt duration add-on, nobody's going to get hit by it. So it's like, yeah. Yeah, this needs to be base kit, I think. And then there's interesting stuff. I mean, I don't know. I think his powers are really weird, but at least there's like kind of a clear sign of a buff. I think that this, like before, I wasn't really sure what they could buff to make him interesting. The way they've gone about it is interesting. They added like a completely new mechanic, which is really weird when there's already so many mechanics in place they could have changed. Even the times I did get hit, it was just barely. Yeah, it was just barely. So, but the thing is like ideally when you do place it on top of a survivor with your assassin, you're not really gonna like they're not gonna know about it. It's like honestly making this like 5 seconds or 6 seconds and adding it to base kit would make his power scary. And with so many mechanics for the survivors to avoid it, like they can loop them, right? Like we weren't even doing the most like the counterplay that Fluffkins just did is the brain dead counterplay. Like that is the skillless counterplay, right? It's not even the most effective. The most effective thing you could do is find a building, find a loop, and go over the window, right? Or not drop pallets. Dropping pallets is actually bad, but vaulting pallets is actually good. But dropping pallets is bad. I realized that in the last match we played because you get stuck in a long animation and you don't move. So even though it does slow them down going through the pallet, it takes you so long to drop it that they usually like gain ground on you, or at least stay the same, right? But when you vault a pallet, you move over the pallet, and they go through the pallet as well, but they go through slowly, so you kind of gain ground on them. So it's kind of nice. And windows are the better one, I think, because you vault windows slightly faster than you vault pallets. Or you can hug walls, because sometimes they get caught on walls and stuff, and they like can't loop as well. Like what Fluffkins was doing was the weakest counterplay, or not the weakest. It was one of the stronger counterplays. But like that's like best case scenario for the night. You know what I mean? Like that's best case scenario, and it still just barely gets hits. So I mean, like, I don't know. I kind of feel like there's like a couple ways they could go about it, like making it so that the ability is scary, and that if the knight actually places it on top of you well, because for some reason it's like spirit and you can't see them and you can't hear them, like you can't see them, so you have to listen to and you can't even see scratch marks for some reason. It's fucking weird. It's like his power is just as difficult as spirits, but you get like half the reward, if like 1/3 of the reward, if like 1/4 of the reward, because only the assassin actually gets hits, and that's only if you're using an add-on, which I feel like is kind of mandatory. But spirit, she does the exact same thing. She gets a hit. Knight does it. He gets a guard to chase you for about 10 seconds and waste your time. And if it's the assassin, there's the potential it can get a hit. Everybody else, pretty much not going to, except Carnifex. I mean, Carnifex might get a hit, but it's like, again, that's best case scenario. It's like there's so many ways they could take his power. It's unfortunate, because like they could make it so it's scary. If he places a guard on top of you, you have to actually loop that guard. You know what I mean? You have to find a tile, you have to use windows, use pallets, and actually use it against the guard, right? Like, I don't know, I kind of like that. I would like that idea. But I don't know. I think it would have been more interesting if his power was like placing another killer, like, even, you know what I mean? Like, so that he could place a killer, like, you see the orb flying towards you, and they can basically, like, he can activate the guard, and if the guard spots you, then it starts chasing you at like full speed, you know what I mean? And like, because spirit can do that, why shouldn't he be able to do that? I guess it would be like ranged at that point, you know what I mean? I don't know. And then you could loop them. I mean, you should be able to like stun them, and maybe it would make them disappear, you know what I mean? Like a zombie. But they can go through windows and stuff like they can now, but more of a punishment, right? But their speed is normal, so you actually have to loop them. Like, that's kind of cool. Wouldn't that be cool? I don't know. I like the idea of them being like actual killers. Like, they move at maybe even 110%, right? They move at 110%, like the assassin does. Or they move at 115%, but they get punished by windows and stuff more. Like, more so. That'd be interesting. I don't know. He's really not a very exciting killer. He's pretty boring, sadly, at the end of the day. And I think he's going to fade into obscurity unless they buff him again soon. Because I don't think that this buff is enough, but we'll see, I guess. We'll see. It's a good start. It's a good start. But we'll see. Thank you for helping me test that stuff, Fluffkins. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. He does have fucking sick music, though. Let's do a night game, shall we? Let's do a night game. I'm gonna use these two add-ons, which I think are the best add-ons. Although I'm kind of interested in using surveillance. Might throw on some surveillance. Because I can place a guard on top of them and potentially get a hit. Which I kind of like the idea of. So information perks might be kind of decent on night. Like something like Discordance. I like surveillance. Surveillance plus like pain res could be nice.
Because you pain res, you see that they're on the gen, it goes yellow, and then you just place a guard right on top of them, and now they're being chased. You can go off and pressure somebody else. Potentially really nice, actually. Potentially really nice. Also doing it with Jolt, you down somebody, you see that there's somebody on a gen nearby, it goes yellow, you place a guard on them. Like, that actually would end up being quite strong, I feel like. And there's no way for them to know because the orb is invisible. Like, I do have a 2-man. They are using similar outfits. Somebody commented, making sure this person never has fun is always the correct option. People like you don't deserve to know what having fun feels like. Fucking hell, goddamn. The salt. The absolute salt. They might be toxic motherfuckers, though. I guess we're gonna find out, right? Guess we're gonna find out. I guess we gonna find out. I do need to go soon. I need to go soon. It's been a 6-hour stream. I didn't plan to stream this long. Maybe a couple more matches. Couple more matches, and then I might jump on some World of Tanks. Just really quick to look at the Steel Hunter stuff. Because I'm interested. Not to play any games. Oh, Dead Dog. Very good map for the night. Very good map for the night. See a survivor. I didn't expect her to vault that. Guess I'll just do that. I wanted to go and place it underneath. I guess you might need the patrol path add-on. You can go pretty far, to be fair. They did take me here. This map is kind of busted if you know how to play it. Knight actually does have pretty strong ability on this map, though. You can't do that anymore. That doesn't work. What? Wait. That doesn't work anymore. The fuck? That's not supposed to work. That's not supposed to work. Good job. That's so strange. Why does that work? You grabbed her, you didn't pull her from the locker. Oh. Okay, so they are idiots then. They don't actually understand. Hey, we got a hit. Nice.
Seems like they executed it perfectly. Well, I could have grabbed her immediately. I just fucked it up. I didn't realize that you had to do that. I don't think that was intentional on their part, though. Because their plan doesn't work. Because now that I know that, I can just avoid it. This spoon's really annoying because I have to fucking vault every time I want to get in here. Spotter. Weird. Is she with them too? Ah. There's a gap in that wall. She might actually be with them. Wow, really good dead hard. Oh, you actually came to save your buddy. Oh, I almost got the click off. I thought you were gonna save the Elodie. Fair play. I did let him save both, though. I'm not playing super well. Oh, I thought she was in the thing. What? There's no way she gets that flashlight blind. Yeah, okay. I was like, I don't know about that. Nice. Thankfully, my ability actually works pretty well on this map. I actually have to respect it, which is weird because usually you don't have to, but... She'll get downed. Pretty sure she'll get downed. Actually, maybe not. She might not, actually. She did vault something. Now she gets down. Interesting. I don't care. Okay, they're giving up for some reason. Okay. Very strange game. Alright, that should be GG. That should be GG. Oh, or not. Oh, okay, okay. Fair play, fair play. I respect it, I respect it. I respect it. It's not over yet. That was actually pretty good. That was pretty good. There's no counter for that, though, is there? Yeah, there actually is no counter for that. Because as long as they just wait for the pickup animation, there's no counter. There you go. She can't blind now. You just have to pick up the correct one, assuming they both have, or they both don't have a break. Ah, they both have it probably. But you are right. You are right. If you don't pick up one of them, then they don't. You might not both have it. If the... No, yeah, that's true, that's true. Well, they might just, you're right though, yeah. One of them might just have it. But to be fair, when they're both on top of each other like that, it's still kind of a 50-50 type thing, so... Is like, I mean, you can try and pick up the right one, but there's no way for you to know which one's the right one, right? So. Oh, for fuck's sake. So yeah, she can't do anything now. Is she gonna try? No, she didn't try. So maybe it was on purpose then. Maybe it was on purpose. Interesting. So they're still trying to do the bullshit, but now there's a counterplay to it at least. Which is good. So I guess it was on purpose. Fair play then. I mean, it's still fucking... They're trying stupid dumb shit. It's just completely unfun to play against, but... They're just trying to be fucking annoying. They're just trying to be absolute pains in the ass. Good. I mean, I think no matter how well they do it here, they're still kind of dickheads, but is what it is. Oh, she hid behind the corner. That was good. She's not actually doing it. You think she's gonna vault it. I want to kill the other girl, though. Oh, great job. Great job, Mr. Guard. Great job. Good job. Didn't invade it. I appreciate that. GG. GG. They did a little bit. Actually, wait, was it mostly the LED? I guess it was kind of mostly the LED. They did a little bit of clicking and stuff. There was a little bit of clicking and stuff, but nothing too crazy. That's all. That's all I'll do. There was nothing too crazy. It might have been mostly the LED beckoning at me, to be fair. No, maybe I'm the toxic one at the end of the day. I don't know where she is. She can escape though, for all I care. I don't really care too much. Don't really care too much. Do you still get points if your guards break things? You get 100. Oh, it's actually... Oh yeah, you actually get double the points. You actually get double the points if your guard breaks things. Because you get the order points and then you get the destruction points. Knight might be the point foreman mastermind, dude. I don't know where she is. I'm also maxed out on points. Oh, here she is. Nice, nice, nice. I don't know, I feel like without the patrol path thing, it was kind of rough to try and get some longer patrol paths. To be fair, in this game, I didn't really have as much of a chance. This is more of those, like, kind of clusterfuck matches, where it's kind of just all over the place, right? Everybody's just kind of hovering, and you just try and cause as much pressure and, you know, as you can. So it's not as much strategy in matches like this. It's more so about just keeping your cool and just playing fundamentally pretty well. I didn't play great, to be fair, but thankfully they weren't that good. If these guys were better, it would be probably pretty rough, but they weren't very good, to be honest. Like, even with me playing bad, I still beat them. I wouldn't say comfortably, but it wasn't too bad. Yeah, they both have Unbreakable, so there's actually, once they do it once, then there's a counterplay, because you can pick up the other one. But until they do it once, so yeah, the first time they do that is completely uncounterable. They do have to both be down on top of each other, to be fair. I guess you could down one. In the situation where it happened to me, right there was nothing I could have done. Because they both had their Unbreakable, they both were pretty much 99'd, and they both had flashlights. There's pretty much nothing I could have done. Like, just, I pick up one of them, the other one blinds me. It's just guarantee. So, like, while you, like, it's like, oh, okay, that's cool and respectable kind of thing. There's no skill in it. There's literally zero skill. The only skill would be the timing of the flashlight blind, but that's gone now. There's no skill in that. So, there's, like, that was a zero skill play. But it was just, Unbreakable is a perk that is a one-time use. So, it's kind of okay for plays like that to happen, because it's a one-time thing. So, it's not too big of a deal, but there is situation, like, that's a pretty rare situation where that happens. The grabbing out of lockers thing is interesting. It's interesting that the devs didn't think about that. It's also interesting that these guys were trying to abuse it. I think it's kind of shitty, but it is what it is. I mean, looking at their profiles, I mean, they have a lot of pictures of killers looking at a wall, like as if the killer doesn't want to play anymore, just wants the match to be over. And they're like grouping up with their friends, laughing at them. Like you can see they're a Discord overlay. So it's just these kind of people, right? It's just they are what they are. I think they're kind of like a blight, but it is what it is. It is what it is. You can enjoy the game how they like to enjoy the game. Although I disagree, because I feel like if your enjoyment comes at the cost of someone else's, your enjoyment, you don't deserve that enjoyment, in my opinion. If you're just having fun and you're not hurting anybody, then fair enough. But I don't know. If your enjoyment comes at the cost of somebody else's, you might want to rethink what you enjoy at the end of the day. But, I mean, that match wasn't too bad because they weren't very good, to be honest. If they were better, then it might have been worse, but that was alright at the end of the day. But, I mean, what they were trying to do still kind of dickheadish is the best way to put it. Because that's like not even trying to win. Do you know what I mean? It's just trying to be annoying. Like they're just trying to frustrate you. They're trying to feel like kind of get one over on you and feel like so much more powerful and above you. You know what I mean? And make you feel helpless and like you can't do anything about it. You know what I mean? Kind of like bullying, to be honest. Like they're not trying to win. You know what I mean? They're just trying to be annoying. And I think that's kind of shitty. But who am I? Who am I to judge? Let's play another night game. Hopefully we get a little bit less of a chaotic match. I mean, that match wasn't particularly fun. I mean, I won, but it just wasn't particularly fun. Wasn't particularly awful, because I've had some pretty awful, unfun matches. But it just wasn't fun. I mean, I wasn't having a great time. Like, the match we had against, the duo and Omrecker earlier was actually fun. Like, I enjoyed that. Even if I had lost, I would have had fun. But that's because, even though those guys, they weren't trying to be annoying, they were actually trying to have fun in a way. They were doing something sweaty, but they weren't trying to be annoying. Like, it wasn't like what they were doing was like uncounterable bullshit that's just unfun to face. They were doing something kind of more interesting and actually required them to play well, and I can respect that. Like, they were actually playing well. Taking me to a cornfield, I mean, if they need a cornfield map, I mean, it doesn't say much about their skills, but they were good players at the end of the day, so it is what it is. But it's just like they were doing something that wasn't just trying to make you feel helpless and, like, bully you, basically. You know what I mean? Whereas those people were. And it's like the difference, you can feel it. You know what I mean? Like, just the feel of the match is different. You know what I mean? But maybe it's my mentality. Maybe it's all in my head. Who knows? It could be my mindset going into the match. You know what I mean? But no, I mean, to be fair, I was prepared for the worst with that other match. And it actually turned out to be pretty fun. I was prepared for that to be, like, fucking sweaty unfunness. But it actually was pretty fun. Like, I enjoyed it a lot. Even if I had lost, I think I would have enjoyed it. It's hard to say that for certain, you know what I mean? First one felt like a friendly challenge. Second one felt like they were taunting you. Yeah, I 100% agree. But I'm wondering if that's just because I had that mindset going in, you know what I mean? Like, I made that assessment of them. But I don't think so, because I genuinely was prepared for, like, super unfunness. I mean, not saying anything about Omrecker as, like, a streamer or as a person, because again, I've never seen their content, but just saying something about Survivor mains as a whole in the DVD community. Usually it's haha, point and laugh at the killer. You know what I mean? So that's kind of what I expected. You know what I mean? Also, they didn't BM. Yeah. The other guys, they didn't BM. They didn't do anything toxic whatsoever. Like, literally, everything they did was just playing the game. Like, they weren't doing anything to get me as a person. Everything was either a mind game or, like, tactical, or they were, like, just making mistakes. Like, they weren't doing anything to be annoying. Like, none of it was to be annoying. That's how they wanted to play. And they played that way. That's perfectly fine. But those guys, they were just trying to be annoying. And it's just like, that's not fun to face. Oops. Nice, that's a quick down, hopefully. Ah, live. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. You do have to use your guards pretty well in those situations. Like, you have to think about where they're going and use it well. So I knew that if I went to the right there, she wouldn't be able to go to the right, which means she has to go back left. And then the guard is going to go through the window, which cuts her off a little bit. She just picked up that pallet. There you go. Oh, it's... what you call it? You're staying, bitch. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. You're staying in this match until it's over. Like, fucking annoying. Bill's name perfectly. Yeah, deranged player base. Yep. Reveal envelope. What does this do? I have no idea how this event works. I guess it shows up for other people to be able to grab it. Yeah, see, she turned back. That's exactly what I said people would do. She turned back on herself. Oh, wow. I didn't get the hit there. That is something I didn't think about, though. You can get the movement speed and then just forget about the guard and just be like, eh, who cares? You know what I mean? That's kind of interesting. So that should be a hit. I'm actually not gonna... I'm not gonna... Yeah. So that's the thing. You don't want to drop pallets. You do not want to drop pallets. If the pallet's already down, sliding it is good. But dropping them is just a no-go. I was curious if he was going to get the hit. I could have just hit her. There's no reason to let your guards hit them instead, but... It did actually hit her there. She does have a pallet. Is she gonna use it? Right, I'm bad. I'm not gonna be able to get to that gen in time, I don't think. I wanted to try getting over here, using the guard just to delay the Jill. Yeah, but I don't get here in time. But see how long that Jill was, like, held up for? Kind of sick, actually. And see that hit? I feel like the detection range is nice. He does feel a little better, to be fair. He does feel a little bit better. I really felt like I was, like, covering that pallet, but okay. How was that not covering the pallet? I was, like, right on the edge, was I not? Okay. I guess not. I guess not. My bad. I should have dropped a guard though. There's no like, no reason not to. That is the jailer though, which isn't gonna do any, like, it isn't gonna do anything to her. We'll see if she gets hit. She probably won't, though. She didn't get hit by the Carnifex, and he's just worse. Oh, she did get hit. Wow. I think she might have tried to drop a pallet or something. She did actually run away. She might have been able to see me. Hello there. Get this game over with. Thought she would vault there. Yeah. Use the same trick 3 times in a row. I'm not gonna fall for it the 3rd time. 4 times in a row, apparently. Although she didn't run to the left. She just ran straight for some reason. So, not 4 times. No, only 3. Only 3. Fuck, I'm not gonna get my challenge, am I? I got 2 out of 3. Haynes. The kid can leave. I'm okay with that. Is she here? Yeah. Yeah. Kind of unfortunate that Fang wanted to waste all of our times, but or all of ours time? All of our time. I guess there's no plural there. Hello, Chad. We're stuck in this trial forever, Chad. Me and you. Did I get my challenge? No, I did not. I don't think she could type. Any means necessary distortion? What a gamer, dude. Brings boon and prove thyself, and then rage quits. Not sure how I feel about that. Well, I mean, I am sure how I feel about that. Not sure how what I want to say how I feel about that. Alright, I probably got time for like one more match before I have to go. One more match. Is there any requests? Is there anything anybody would like to see me play? One more match. Once more. Yes. Oh, once more. Hello. Oh, I'm probably about to get off. Feels bad, man. Well, no, I'll be on for like 30 more minutes, but probably one last match. But what is up, Gabby? Welcome back. What about a nice piggy game to end? Oh, okay. Well, does Gabby want to choose? Is there any killer you'd like to see me play, Gabby? Any of the ones that I have leveled up, though, preferably. Preferably ones I have leveled up. Which, I mean, you've got like half the killer cast to choose from. Otherwise, I can just play Piggy. I'm good with Piggy. Piggy it is. We shall play some Piggy. I want to try this build again. I do like Piggy. Piggy, Piggy, Piggy. I do like Piggy. I'm up to 4,000 shards, though. We're getting there for the Fang skin. I need 3,000 more. 3,000 more. I'm gonna try this build again. Kind of interesting. I don't know. I'm gonna try this build again. It's kind of, I mean, some people might say it's toxic, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so. Ada looks so good, man. Look at her. I wish I could buy that. It makes me sad. It's a nice shade of red. To be fair, it's the same shade of red as their normal thing, but it's just, I don't know, it looks more fabric-y, I guess. And less, like, shiny. I wish I had that Jill outfit, too. She looked great. The little beret. Unfortunate. But I'm not spending, like, fucking $10 on a skin. To be fair, I did think about spending $47. So you do own that. Oh, wait, is it actually in that game? Shit, okay. Guys, I know we're playing. I know we're playing soon. Don't worry. I just have I have a desire to play Resident Evil 4. Don't worry. I'm joking. I do want to play that game at some point, though. But to enjoy the women of REIC. Seems like a lot of people do. Seems like a lot of people do. But what about Mila Jovovich? She's the best RE woman. Match. It's funny because when you talked about how they strayed away from the source content and that she was a new character, right? I thought she was just kind of like a side character, right? And I was like, okay, she's just like a side character. But I looked up the other day because I was curious about the Resident Evil movies, and I was like, okay, you know, like what like how many movies do they make? How old are they? That kind of thing, right? She's like the main fucking character, it seems. She's like the main character. She's like on all the fucking posters and shit. And it's like, what the fuck? She's not even a Resident Evil character. They just created her out of nothing. It's like the exact opposite of what you do for like a game movie. I mean, to be fair, I didn't see them. I just looked at the posters, but still. I don't know, it looked really bad. For no reason whatsoever, yeah. Yeah. The fuck are you doing, bro? Got stuck. Nice. I think I will. Wait, what do you mean by nah, though? Nah, what? What did I say? That you're saying nah, too. I'm confused. I got confused. I thought I knew what you meant at first, but now I don't. Now I don't. All about her. Ah, okay. Yeah, I know. Yeah, yeah. That's. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I thought she was like a side character that they just like added in and she was just there, but it seems like on the posters I looked at, it seemed like literally the whole movie was like about her. I was like, what the fuck? Nice. Oh, why do we have somebody giving up? For fuck's sake, man. We'll play another one. We'll play another one. Let's get this one over with quick. Play another one. I hate that shit, man. It's like every fucking match, I swear, though. It's like... You try and play this game, you try to have fun. Ugh. They even put their daughter in the final one to play a young version of her in flashback stuff. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's not even like, what does that have to do with Resident Evil though? Is it like is it Resident Evil-y at all, or is it more so like it's just the Resident Evil universe? Like, is it even Resident Evil-y enough for, like, people to enjoy it as, like, an alternate, like, story kind of thing? Yeah, that's right. Alright, you can live. You can live. I'm not waiting for both of you to do the gens, though. I'm not waiting that long. Yeah, steal his fucking med kit. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. I'm not waiting for both of you to do gens, though. That's gonna take too long. I'm gonna kill the other girl. You can live, because I can appreciate, somebody who BMs a fucking DCer. I can't let both of you live. It's gonna take too fucking long. I want to get another match in before I have to go. Come on. The objectively best killer is you. I don't know about that. I'm alright, though. See? Uncounterable, man. I literally waited it out and then left-clicked. What are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to fucking do there, man? They borrow names, some creature designs, and a concept or two. That sounds pretty bad. To be fair, I've only heard bad things about those movies. I have not heard anything good, which is kind of unfortunate. I mean, Capcom sold them to license, right? So I bet Capcom was probably pretty fucking livid about that. How bad of a rep they got. Boop, boop. Thank you for the boop. No, 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 no. Okay, there we go. Glad we can come to an agreement here. Glad we can come to an agreement. Why is Pig slower than Survivors when she crouches? Like, why? Oh. Aw. Just change the entire thing. Resident Evil has a pretty good audience, though. Thank you. Look at her eyes. They're so creepy. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I might get in trouble for that one. Might have to have a conversation after stream for that one. Let's move on. You were just talking about how much you like that dress on her. True. I didn't ask her to do that. She did that herself. Literally generic action movie using Resident Evil skin to have a built-in fan base to sell to. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Oh, let's get out of here. One final boop for the road. I have a final boop. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah. Alright. GG. GG. One second. Cutie piggy. What are you talking about? Him and his duo is trolling. I am dying of cringe. Yeah, he just said smirk. You're on video, Ada. He seems very cringe. This guy is too funny, actually. Yep. It's too funny he waited this long just to type to me. What the fuck is this Vittoria? I can't tell if he's being ironic, but he's... or if he's trolling. White people happy? I think they're being ironic, right? But the thing is it's so hard to tell. They might actually be being genuine. But, like, I feel like they have to be being ironic because it's that cringe. You know what I mean? It's like that level of cringe that I feel like it has to be ironic. Like, this guy can't be being serious, right? Like... I think it has to be. With how they DC'd so quickly and they gave up on the hook, I think it has to be ironic. It's still cringe regardless, but... Now Pig is reported for communication abuse. Yeah, okay. They must be trolling. They must be trolling. They have to be trolling. Like, I don't understand how that could be serious. Like, if somebody's actually, like, they can't be serious, right? Yeah, I think they're definitely trolling. He's still here, though. Very weird. In whatever fairness Anderson deserves from memory, Capcom didn't want them to directly follow the narrative of the game. First movie doesn't even contain a single game character. Presumably after it made a bunch of money, Capcom was happy to let them use more than just locations from the game. So the second rolls in Jill, Carlos, and Nemesis. From then on, most of the major games make an appearance somewhere in the story. Okay, fair enough. Not sure what else to say about that. Very strange. Very strange. I feel like it had to be ironic. But, like, even if he was being ironic, it was still cringy. I'm not really sure what he was trying to accomplish. That's interesting, though. I mean, like, I can appreciate that, though. I think the thing is, though, is that when you make something... I think, like, a good thing, though, is, like... A good thing to realize, when you make something from a studio where people are expecting something, you need to realize that they have expectations. And if you don't meet those expectations, or at least curb those expectations, and say, hey, this is not what this is, then people are going to be angry. And regardless of whether or not the product is actually good or not at what it's trying to be. Like, something like Diablo Immortals, right? Like, people at BlizzCon... waiting for a Diablo announcement, want Diablo 4. You know what I mean? So when you go out there and you announce a fucking mobile version, they're gonna be mad. You know what I mean? No matter how good of a mobile game it is, no matter if it's the best fucking mobile game in the world, they're gonna be mad. You know what I mean? Like, people are going to be upset. And, I mean, there's a level of upsetness that is, like, what's the word? Verified? Understandable or fair, right? Or valid. Valid, that's the word. There's like there's a level of upsetness that's valid, right? Because you want something and they give you this thing that's nothing what you want, and it's like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, but obviously no room for any hate or being like toxic or nasty to the developers or anything, because it doesn't it's not anything actually bad, right? And I mean, there's no reason to be mean and nasty like some people were, right? But if they go in, don't you guys have phones? Yeah. If they go in and they say, hey, you know what I mean, we are thinking about, like, we are working on Diablo 4. It's just not ready to announce yet. You know what I mean? This is a side thing. You know what I mean? This isn't taking away from the main game. They have to preface it a little bit. You have to understand what your people are looking for. You know what I mean? Like, you have to preface it a little bit and say, hey, you know, like, we're still working on Diablo 4. It's just not quite ready yet. We're working on it real hard. We want to make sure it's good for you guys. This is a separate studio. I don't know if it was, but, like, you know, just say the facts. You know, say, like, these are separate people working on this game. It's completely different. It's separate from Diablo 4. It's just a side Diablo thing as a mobile game. You know what I mean? We want to try it out. We think we can make a really great mobile version of Diablo. Boom. You know what I mean? Like, then you don't get the negative reaction. And if people are negative then, they have no right to be. You know what I mean? Because you're explaining what it is, right? Like, I don't know. I think you just need to understand what people are looking for. You know what I mean? Like, when you make a Resident Evil movie, the people who watch that movie are going to want to see Resident Evil. You know what I mean? They're not going to want to see a completely separate storyline. They're going to want to see Resident Evil. And I don't know. Obviously not as somebody who's... I haven't watched it, so maybe, you know, maybe I'm talking out my ass. But, like, I don't know. Maybe they should preface it a little bit and say, you know, this is, like, in the... You know, this isn't... Maybe they did, honestly. I don't know. But you get what I'm trying to say, right? I think it happens a lot. I think it happens a lot where studios release something and... Yeah, I knew you were going to stay. See, the thing is, I'm a decent survivor. I'm not amazing. Don't get me wrong. But I'm a decent survivor. And so I know plays like that is exactly what I would do. And so that's why I can make good decisions like that. Ways to use the things they were allowed to use to make good movies, but it definitely came across more like a cash grab. That sucks. That sucks. It is unfortunate. I don't think Capcom is, like, greedy. Like, there's definitely a lot worse companies out there, don't get me wrong. But they definitely seem to like their money. Which is fair. I mean, they're a company, right? They got bills to pay, they got investors to make happy, that kind of thing. But they definitely seem to like their money. Which, I mean, is fair at the end of the day. I keep thinking those are boons, but it's just envelopes. Yeah. I really didn't think I was gonna get stunned by that, but I did stand a little too close, to be fair. We've gotten rid of some strong pallets, though. So you're gonna get rid of the god pallet? No, okay. She fucked up. I fucked up. I got stuck on that. Now, does she vault? Yep. Lose it all. Oh, no. Yeah. At least, I don't know, like, I wish that, I don't know, like, I wish that game developers knew more about what they were doing with, like, the games that they're making. You know what I mean? Oh, wow. Nice head on. Like, I feel like they don't usually, like, know that much. It's unfortunate. Wish they knew more. Ah, see, she saved the god palette for now. It's still a god palette, though, as long as you watch for it. Okay. I was wondering if that would work, but no, it doesn't work. It's not actually a valid play. We are probably going to lose this for sure. This is looking real bad. Oh, there is a boon. In here or upstairs? It's okay. This is looking bad, though. Not looking good. We lost our 4-gen as well, which I'm kind of sad about. We got rid of this god palette already, though. She probably doesn't know that. That's why you should run Windows. Oh, nice. I got a nice jolt here, I think. Can't really swing yet, though. You have to watch out for Dead Hard. Look, man. This is pretty bad. We still have 3 gens on this side of the map, though. I think. Yeah. We still have these 3 gens, which is alright. We can do something with this. The Obsession does have a trap on her head, and she is beeping now. So once they do get her, now she's going to have to just run around and get traps. Potentially could put her in a pretty bad position. We also know that pretty much everybody's on the other side of the map, so we can just sit here and wait. And watch. Oh, okay, there was somebody on that side of the map. She ran away. She must have had off the record or borrowed time or something. She's not beeping yet. There's no reason not to chase her. To be fair, if they body block, I could be in trouble. They didn't want to, though. I'll get a hit, I guess. Will I even get a hit? I don't think so, because I didn't break this pallet, did I? Do get a hit. She's just gonna medkit though, and they might have a boon set up still, which is kind of unfortunate. I don't think she makes it back around to that pellet. I was worried she might have dead hard, so. Nice. That's huge. We take those. Not sure why she did that, but I mean, their team is winning. I'm in a pretty rough situation, but we do take those. Wish she had done it before I placed a trap on her, though. That would have been nice. That would have been nice. Kind of unfortunate that I have to play like this, though. I would rather roam the whole map, but you just can't. She wasted a perfectly good hat. True, she did. I mean, I guess she didn't want to be slugged, but... I guess we win, dude. Huge dubs. I'm just too good, man. I'm just too good, man. They can't handle my pig, apparently. I guess, like, it was the slugging thing, but, like... She was next to all the generators, though. And her team was winning. Like, the slugging play was actually kind of hurting me. Because, like, if I hadn't slugged, she'd be on... She'd be on... Why is she teabagging me? Dead hard. Uncounterable dead hard. God pallet. Yep. Give her a little teabag back. I like to be him back. I don't know. Maybe it makes... I am a petty person. I'll admit it. I am petty. It is one of my shortcomings in life. I realize it. And I should fight it, but when it's something as, like, insignificant as this, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I'm a little petty. I realize that. I could work on it, but when it's something like this, who gives a fuck? I mean, like, I think I can be a little petty, you know what I mean? But it definitely is not a great trait to have, but... I do love Piggy. I wish she was better. I think they could just make it so that her her movement speed while crouched was just faster. Like, I don't understand why it's so slow. Like, make it, like, the same speed as a Survivor, at least, or, like, 110%. Might as well hit her and get rid of the dead hard. The Kate can leave. Nice job. Did she not realize that she didn't have dead hard? Put a trap on her just for fun. Have your hat. Have your hat. I'm gonna take that hat to the grave. The Kate can leave. It's always lame when people DC. She crawled downstairs, or is she up here somewhere? I think she went downstairs. Yeah, there she is. What are you doing? Get off the floor. It's nasty in here. I guess she can wiggle if she wants. I think she's not wiggling. There you go. Be gone, Kate. Be free. Oh, I should have gave her the hat. She can keep it. She can keep it as she goes to the next trial. That's one thing I don't get. It was like 30 seconds. It's the same as being on a hook. It's boring. I think there's just a negative connotation with slugging. Because, like, at most, she was slugged for a minute. Sometimes you sit on a hook for a minute. It's the same thing. What's the actual difference? There isn't one. I feel like people just think of slugging as, oh, this is so awful. But you actually get more gameplay when you're slugged. Do people not realize that? It's actually more interactive than being on a hook. Like, what's the actual really bad thing about being slugged? Like, what's the actual problem? Like, I don't understand. Like, how is it more boring than being on a hook? You can move around. You can make decisions on, should I go to that pallet? Should I try and hide? Should I crawl to a teammate? Should I just recover? There's, like, actual gameplay and, like, decision-making there. Like, you actually, like, have to use your brain a little bit. When you're on a hook, you just sit there. You don't do anything. There's no gameplay. There's no decision-making. You can literally tab out. I usually do. At least when I'm not playing on stream. Like, I would rather be slugged. Like, I don't understand. I genuinely don't understand. Like, I feel like people just hate it because it's seen as this annoying thing nowadays. But it's not actually... Like, what? Like, what? Is there a good reason? Can anybody tell me? 'Cause, like, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I genuinely don't understand how it's worse than being on a hook. I think it's just strictly better than being on a hook. The only thing is that a slug can last for 4 minutes, whereas a hook can only last for 2 minutes. So it can be double the time. But most of the time that never happens. I mean, I guess with this build, you are trying to get them to be slugged for 4 minutes. But the thing is that sometimes when I play and I die in 3 chases, I don't have very much fun because I die so quickly. Whereas with this, there is no 3 chases, you're dead kind of thing. It's like however long you stay on the ground. Like, it's like you can be in the match the entire match, even if you're getting owned. Like, it's actually nicer for the survivor. Like, yeah, they might get slugged for a while, and potentially longer than the 2 minutes they can sit on the hook. But they don't just die. Like, I mean, and it's also not a great strategy for the killer. Like, it's just a different strategy, kind of fun that I wanted to try. It's not actually, like, I would have had that Rebecca on Death Hook at that point, which probably would have just been better. You know what I mean? Like, she was only halfway done on her timer, and she would have been on Death Hook. So, I don't know. And it's like, it's not like I'm slugging her to be toxic. Like, I'm actually doing a strategy. You know what I mean? Like, it's an actual strategy. So, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I am in the wrong. But, I don't understand the, like, super negative mindset about slugging. Like, being on a hook, there's still gameplay. Or being on the ground, there's still gameplay compared to being on a hook. Like, being on a hook, there's no gameplay whatsoever. Like, you just sit there. I usually tab out. Like, on second stage, there's skill checks at least, I guess. But, I mean, I don't know. I usually just tab out. Because why would you pay attention? There's no reason to, like, you can get more info, to be fair, while you're on the hook, but there's no negative. Well, the negative is that you don't get the positives, right? But you shouldn't tab out if you're trying to win super competitively, but, like, I don't know. I'd rather my games be engaging, and I'm not engaged when I'm on the hook. When I'm slugged, I don't feel like tabbing out. Unless the killer's slugging me when there's, like, nobody left, and he's just slugging me there for me to bleed out. I mean, that case, yeah, but that's not what I was doing, not at all. The match was still being played. Her teammates could still save her. They were actually winning. So I can't understand it. Like, genuinely thinking about it, I think the only negative thing about slugging is that people view it negatively. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm about to start a movement, guys. I'm about to start a movement, okay? We need to bring back slugging. All right. Okay. Who wants to sign my petition to every weekend run a slug build? Okay. That's your requirement. Every time you play a DVD, every weekend you're gonna run a slug build. Who wants to sign the petition? Me. Okay. We need to bring back slugging. All right. Hey, people hating on the slugging. We need to bring it back. We need to bring it back full force. Against their will, survivors are gonna have to. Survivors DC, no matter what the fuck you do, man. Like, it doesn't matter what the fuck you do. They always fucking DC, man. Like, it doesn't matter. You can be the nicest fucking guy on the planet. You can be, like, literally hand-holding them to the fucking generators for them to repair, and they still DC. Like, it doesn't matter what you do. Like, you really shouldn't care, and I should stop caring. And I don't care. It's lame that she DC'd, and she is kind of a loser for it. Wastes, like, 4 other people's time. It's just lame. That's not my fault. That's hers. I was playing a game, doing a strategy that's in the game. I was not doing anything toxic. I was not trying to make anybody mad. I was just playing the game and trying a strategy that's in the game. And she just got mad because she, I don't know, gets angry easily. Gets mad for no reason. DVD, man. DVD survivors. It is what it is. It is what it is. I do need to go because I actually have something happening today. I know. Ty doing something. Other than streaming. No, I do have something. So I do need to get off.